complete. The Empress Cloud, you couldn't come far. Her shade of gold, victim, your own attack, a waste of breath, distorted past. You suffer forever, remains a coward black. Yeah! Get up! Get up! Look at its sky, held in your eyes, so apathetic. Why didn't leave a mark? Spineless, you're violent when you can't get away. Okay, I made a little joke, but I think I was muted. I was like, maybe I didn't. I was like, I gotta. There's a heart on. There's a heart on. I need to take the heart off because there's a heart on. I forgot to throw this. I'm taking it off right now. Let's go. Uh-oh. Conflicting background music. Hold on. Don't blame your father. You are the kid. Cause she can't get out of bed. How could she leave? Too scared to face reality. You can think without your face. Feel that pain that you inflict. Sure, you would have to cut your lips. Your soul is spineless. You're violent when you can't get away from yourself. You turned your closest, like wasting don't blame your father. You are the cancer. Cause she can't get out of bed. How could she leave? Too scared to face reality. You could think without your face. Feel that pain that you inflict. So you would have to cut your lips. Your soul is Lakewood, Ohio. Make some fucking noise! I need you to open that shit up right fucking now! Let's do this! Push it to the side, to the back! Are you ready? Remains a color black! Go! Wounded sky! Out in your watch out as they turn to bread. The cold war. Lakewood, Ohio, you alive out there? This song's called Gates of Ivory. How could you offer me a pieces? You're touching me from the front of the gates. How is it right? But wait, it's the silence that lies between. I'm living in a battle between your faith and my disdain. You're living in a chapel between me like your personal plane. Fly in the water and fly in the fire. God, the time, the word to ever. We're going to crucify and win you to heaven. Well, is it right? Well, wait. It's the silence that lies between. You play when there's a crisis with folded hands down on your knees. The grace is undeserving if you don't practice what you preach. You used to know me. You echo holy and mercy holy.
This is Dayseeker, Angela. This the name of the album was a Sleep Talk Tour. If you can hear me, this is Dayseeker. Dayseeker, album name, tour name, Sleep Talk. Damn it. Something. All right, I did something. Exit full screen. I can't run a stream, damn it. What up, Menthol Man? Yeah, guys, I saw this band a few months back. They're really good. Dayseeker, that is. So, and I have to apologize. I don't have anything too crazy. I just got back from vacation last night and I had to work today. My stream died when I was gone, damn it. Good to see you, Menthol Man. If I didn't say hello. So yeah, I'm back. I just want to talk to you guys. I missed you guys, wanted to see what's up. Had so much fun. Oh, I did see speaking of that, I did want to address something in that. There's something in that makes me kind of sound bad. Which I guess I could see how you could take that out of context, but I would just, if anyone was interested, I would. It's not the reason I went live, but I might bring that up later. Yeah, but we do have some stuff to talk about. Athrenis, thank you for having me back, and thank you for coming. And you're the best. So yeah, so much to talk about. I don't know why I hadn't gone to Catalina sooner, to be honest, and I will definitely be back. I will definitely be back. I had a cameo. Oh yeah. um. So, okay. Since I guess we're bringing it up, there was a part where like there was a setup going on, just because there was this whole conspiracy theory. Outside of that, like somehow I think maybe someone used that as ammunition to try to make a conspiracy theory. But if there was a conspiracy theory, that whole thing was what I was referencing there, that she sampled about the setup was about Yaxley was supposed to do this test for Tiffany and Malibu because he was like, Tiffany, when things were good with him, and I mean him being Yaxley and Tiffany, things were good. She would get mad and jealous about Malibu for whatever reason. And so I was like, well, so he actually came up with this little idea, like he was going to make a little test where he was, either Tiffany was going to pass and he was going to, diss Tiffany because Tiffany was giving him a lot of reasons to be upset. and I was kind of trying to be like, I don't know what I was trying to do, but so he before it got too bad, he's like, all right, well, I'm going to give this little test, and if Malibu is the right one, then we'll get rid of Tiffany, and if Tiffany's the right one, then I'm going to say get rid of um, Malibu. But I don't think it wasn't like sexual. It wasn't like he was going to choose Malibu as a partner. It was just like his friendship with Malibu. So I forget exactly what it was, but he had some sort of little game made up so that way. The problem was he never really stuck to it. He would just keep going back to Tiffany no matter what she did. So that's where and then he also got into this like duplicitous game playing behavior, which I don't think I don't know if he's hopefully it stopped, but it seemed like it kind of set him into being too smart for his own good. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was back. That was when I was still dealing with Yaxley's bullshit, which was uh, probably by midsummer. Yeah, that definitely by midsummer. Actually, that ship had sailed. Um, as far as me trying to give give advice or counsel in the situation, but anyways, so yeah, so I was not trying to set up any elaborate thing. Yaxley had a setup not for CPS or anything like that. It was for fucking Malibu and Tiffany. I have to think back now what exactly he had some sort of plan he was going to do. If I cared, I could probably come up with it. But anyways, that was that. So yeah, I did make a cameo, and I could see how you might think that would sound bad, but that's the story. You can believe me or not. So enough about YouTube drama for now. We'll circle back to Aaron and What's Truth. And I was kidding with them, like, yeah, I'm gonna be doing the What's Truth reveal. We may or may not do that tonight. We might I might just be over it because but here, yeah, and then what's the Shizzle thing. I mean, I could have went through that again. It's funny how he replayed that again the second time because he doesn't care so much. And he said that his big takeaway was about me saying he shouldn't waste his time on this, but it seems like he's streamed about me and others. It wasn't all about me, but I was a big part of it. For several hours, several days. So apparently he didn't really take my advice. And like I said, I'm not going to go through the whole thing. I guess maybe today he could have just played it and let it go. He wasn't necessarily sitting there. Nor was I. I was there for the beginning, and I had like a sandwich and a break, but then I had to go back to work, so I was just listening to it. Um, blah blah blah, and but yeah, I could go through that and like point his stuff. Again, I don't know if I'll even have the energy tonight because let me get back to okay, one more thing. Um, I was kind of you should be flat. I am very flattered. I know. I just don't, I don't have as much energy as I used to. But no, we're not done. We're not. Plus, I'm going to a concert on Thursday, Sunday, and Tuesday, and I think I have a hockey game this week too. So it's going to be a busy week. Plus, yeah, I'm already back to work today. Blah blah blah. But okay, so getting back to the point. So the first day I got there, I was pretty drunk. I was kind of like I was going off one. I was in my own chat way too much. I had my own stream going. So I was still kind of connected to YouTube. That first day, not totally, but like I was definitely hot on the way in. Because I hadn't even checked in. So like I wasn't really ready to have vacation. I guess I was vacationing before I even got there. But I wasn't really ready to relax until I got checked in, right? Um, so I got there early and they let us drop our bags off, but I couldn't check in officially. So I was drinking, and I think I had like 12 drinks. I had like a tall. My 12th one was a tall one, so I'd like to say it was 12 and 13. But then my girlfriend kind of helped me with that one, and I think that was the last one I remember having before I went back. I took a nap. once I got checked in, I was like, I'm taking a nap, and I went out to dinner. Blah blah blah. Um, the first night. So yeah, first night, getting drunk, walking around like a dickhead, um, taking a nap, then going out and doing a little, rudimentary sightseeing around Catalina, walking distance wise. And the hotel we were at was right by the pier, which isn't too far from where they drop you off for the boat in Avalon. So interestingly, my girlfriend took me on an hour-long excursion of carrying bags to not find the hotel when it was, yeah, I don't know. We're not going to get upset about that. I got a little bonus workout with the bag carrying around with Catalina, but that's okay. Um, moving forward, then what happened? Okay, so we get checked in that night. I go to bed relatively early because I knew I was going to do a hike on Saturday. So I knew I had the hike. So I was doing some trolling in the morning though. I had like a couple tall cans before the hike, to be honest, which probably isn't a good idea. But I was on vacation, so fuck it. I mean, most of the like professional hikers, probably like the legit hikers, are drinking on their hikes. But that's where conventional wisdom and me don't meet eye to eye. And so, anyways, long story longer, I was lightly trolling Shizzle like while I was getting ready before I went out, and he threatened to block me. Shizzle, that is, after he was having his. He's questioning if nukes are real. I think he was trying to question. He went full like Eddie Bravo, I think, and question mark, are nukes fake? Question mark. And I was like, oh my god, that wasn't what I was trolling about. I was trolling about he was playing some wrestling shit, and I was making I was making possibilities where Aaron, What's Truth, and Pat may have been working with the FBI and Vince McMahon during the whole Chris Benoit thing or whatever. I was just trying to like have fun, like just looking into the possibilities, because Shizzle started this whole. Oh well, Aaron's just looking into possibilities. I'm like, oh, is that what Aaron's doing? Okay, we're looking into possibilities. Let me look into some possibilities. And honestly, I'm just fucking around, but or I'm having fun with it. So I went in there just lightly trolling because he's the one. Even in that stream he played today, which was he already played from whenever he played it, like a week or two ago. He uh he was saying, "I'm gonna be trolling you, Scotty," or like he, are you really, Shizzle? And then he can't fucking deal with a little bit of theoretical conversation points about Patrick, FBI, AVC, Coast Guard, What's Truth. Obviously a RMCP shill. They're all they were probably in on the JFK. well, if we're gonna go nukes are fake, I mean, we might as well look into all the possibilities. So anyways, so after that was like my last. Okay, long story longer, for real now. That was like my last. Like, okay, I'm gonna check out. I think I said goodbye to YouTube and went on vacation properly Saturday morning. Then I went on a hike, and I was amazing. I went all the way. I mean, there's trails all over the island, but kind of the big boy trail, the entry level big boy trail. I I did. I think what is it? Hermit. I like the Hermit's Gulch Trail. I took pictures of it, but yeah, I went up and I was such a tourist, so I could be like, "Oh my god, look, there's the ocean!" And then like we get a little higher, I'm like, "Oh my god, the ocean again!" And like it just kept getting better and better, and like you think you have the best picture, and then you just get a better picture. And LOL, I just went back and listened. Have you ever tested your girlfriend with another woman, Scotty. Woo! Have I ever tested her? No. I don't know what. I see what you're saying now. Have I ever tested her? I don't think I've tested her with another woman. But let's ask though: were Yaxley and Tiffany really boyfriend and girlfriend though? Were they really? I mean, from what we, the more we discover, how serious was that relationship? Yaxley and Tiffany, that is. But no, I have. Yeah, no, that was to be real. Now let me make sure. Do I got wrenches on everyone? I haven't seen you in a minute. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Hold on, I'm trying to find my stream. Where's my stream? Wait, I had to go into. I had a heart on. Lisa. I had a heart on. I had to get rid of it. And when I say that, I meant the heart on the live reaction. Well, we got a wrench. We got wrenches. Let me put it in live chat too. While I'm here, boom. So yeah, I got rid of the heart on the stream. That the live. So guys, in case you guys didn't know, because Threnis made me aware, because she is the best, that you need to get rid of that heart. You go into customization, live reactions, and you click the live reaction box to get rid of the heart on. Unless you like the heart on, then you keep it. But I don't like a heart on my stream, because I like to be the one that loves you. I love you. Love you. And honestly, now I have to think about Yaxley's little, what exactly he was going to do. And the best part about it was, like I said, Yaxley didn't follow his own advice. He just kept playing more games with the whole Tiffany thing until I don't know what point. I stopped talking to Yaxley a while ago, so I'm not really sure. Not that I wouldn't talk to Yaxley, because if he, but I would definitely have to. We'd have to work some things out, I guess. Who cares if it was real? What man brings an old woman into his so-called relationship? That's a good point. And then better yet, like if Yaxley had all the evidence, for my opinion, to make the right decision. He didn't really have to like make a little test. I think he was just trying to like justify to me why he, like he was trying to still keep, like he still, I think, had this like happily ever after, they're gonna go off into the sunset type of thing. Kim. So, and then yeah. So, and we can get back to that. So let me just finish this one story. Good to see you, Kim. Of course. So I went up to the mountain, up to like there's a tower up there. I got what's the highest part, and then the top of the trail, and then I was like, no, I can see a circle back. So I kept going instead of coming straight down. Plus, it was kind of getting wet. Like when I went up, when you get to elevation, the like clouds are up that high. So like you're just kind of wet. Plus, it was mildly raining, and the rocks, like some of the going up was a little sketchy. So coming down wet rocks is definitely sketchy, and blah blah blah. So, and I had the girlfriend with me, so I had to be wise, and I was like, no, let's go. Well, this maybe not be wise, and I wanted to persevere forward, and there was like two lesbians. I assume they were lesbians. They were up at the top, and then they're like, I don't know. I think we should get like we don't like this weather, and like I don't want to go any. They kind of quit the trail, and then we stopped kind of seeing people for a while, and I think even my girlfriend was losing hope. Like, you sure? Like, and I wasn't sure. Like, maybe the trail keeps going out towards the far side of the island, and I was hoping to catch like a cutback, but I did see a cutback, so I was. But maybe I was, I'd never been there. LOL, pathetic high school games. I agree, 100%. And then, okay, I'll try to make this quick so we can get back to YouTube drama. And then, so finally, then we're descending down, and there's like the professional trail, like the people you pay to go out in a Hummer. we're like, whoa, where you got? We finally started seeing like tours and stuff. 'Cause even the tours weren't even out. And I was like, how bad is this weather going to get? And it said windy, and the wind was picking up, and it was wet. So that was a little sketchy. Like maybe because you don't want to underestimate the weather because it will change things. And then coming down, yeah, we got the street cred because they were like, wow, you guys did the whole trail and you're on the way back down. And I'm like, yep. So yeah, but to be honest, that fucking mountain kicked my ass. I haven't done a mountain climb in a while, and yeah, I'm like I were like doing the 2 day out thing today, feeling it worse. I think yesterday I was bad. I shouldn't say I'm feeling it worse than yesterday. I think it was worse yesterday actually, but now it's a different type of pain. But anyways, yeah, and then so I just chilled mostly. Took sunrise pictures. Got up early, after the hike. No, oh no, I didn't tell you. And then I went to go do Harry Potter. So I couldn't have planned this better because um, they call it the casino, but they never gamble there. It's the really nice theater at Catalina there. It's beautiful. I got great pictures of that. They were showing Harry Potter 2 um, on Saturday night, and I've only seen Harry Potter 1, so it was perfect timing. And we actually had brought the book because I was supposed to be reading the book, which I hadn't really gotten very far into. When I like to read the book first, but I did so by accident. I saw the movie. It's almost like I couldn't have planned it better. So yeah, that made my Saturday night plans were already kind of fell into place. So Saturday was a big day. Sunday I just kind of chilled and went. And yeah, I was hitting up restaurants and stuff, and um, it was pretty amazing, and honestly, so beautiful. And if you don't like the hikes, you can get a golf cart. You can't get the golf cart up as high. You got to have a Hummer, like special clearance people to get to the top of the mountain. But or drive around the island, which you can definitely do. And I kind of scoped out the zip lining trails, and I kind of got over. I kind of did the whole. Oh yeah, and I was going to do the botanical gardens, but it was kind of a little bit rainy. Plus, I was so tired from doing the mountain hike. Plus, I feel like I'd seen pictures of it, and I can go back and do it a million times. We walked past it. Um, yes, I hope you have a great night too. I'm generic. If you're leaving, Lisa. Um, so yeah, I've just been decompressing. I wasn't going to drink tonight, but I'm having a glass of wine. So cheers to having I gotta get rid of this bottle anyway, so we're gonna have a glass together. Okay, so now, and then guess who saw 2 blue whales on the way back on the ferry? This guy, and they stopped the boat, and I went out and I got a video. So I've been on multiple whale watches where I didn't see whales, and then by accident you see 2 blue whales. So what do you know? Who would have thunk? So just kept getting better and better and better, and just like that mountain climb, and I would it's very. I mean, if you've never been to Catalina, I would say it's definitely worth checking out. Obviously pricey, but for me, it's not that. I can just get on a boat and get over here and back relatively easily. So like even like I don't always have 3 days off or whatever, but if I have like a day or day and a half off, I can still go and have a banging good time. And yeah, there's like you can get by. There's plenty of little public restrooms there. Not that I like public restrooms, but they have them, and they even have like rental showers. So if you want to be like super ghetto, not super ghetto, but I found that, or if you're camping and you want to get some sort of public amenities, or you could do a combination of hotel and camping to save a little bit of money. I stayed at a kind of there was definitely better deals too, but I was like, it's the first time I'm gonna get the fancy hotel, and then they even upsold me to on the extra bedroom and stuff like that. So, but it was definitely worth it. And I know detectives afraid to go paddleboarding, but maybe they can get some good. No, and I was thinking like oh my god! Like if I ever just want, I could just because my repertoire in the restaurant game, I could go over there and survive off of and just go, go live a simple life over on the island, and they have a little baby grocery overpriced, understocked grocery store there, but it's so like so primitive, um, not taken over, and like the water looks so much different than like California water. It's just right there, but it's like a whole nother world. You know what I mean? So yeah, Aaron, aren't you the one that can't even go fucking skiing and shit, bro? Like, Aaron, I don't think you should be. Yeah, maybe we need to send you to the doctor first before fucking Eric. Kim, don't send him out on medical advice. He might get himself hurt and knocked out again because he self-admittedly knocked himself out. So, what can you do? Can't make this shit up, folks. Here comes CMN's coach. Yeah, and then Aaron, come on, bro. Like you're so like burnt toast. We don't even have too much energy to make fun of you anymore. We do though. It's going to be slow. It's going to be a slow, reduced rate of clowning Aaron. The A, the A word. Fucking Chisel's like, no, I said it again. The A word. Ah! This is so funny. And then Scotty switches. Oh, then Aaron's trying to say I'm a crackhead. When did I become a crackhead, Aaron? How did that happen? Can you quantify that? I don't even have any drug history or like I unlike you, I've had to be a upstanding member, tax paying member of society, Aaron, so I can pay for people like you to get paid. What Scott? Oh no, I'm saying Aaron isn't even fit to go skiing. Aaron self-admittedly can't go skiing because of his injuries. I don't know if it was the antenna attack or he hurt himself making a goulash. Aaron get that was not a machine gun. That was like a shotgun. That was a rifle. Yeah. Eh, I don't know. Aaron, they wouldn't even need the SWAT team for Aaron. They would send in freaking the parking meter. So, but Aaron, yeah. So we will unpack the shit show called AVC further, and the shizzle, wonderful, wonderful commentary, and let's. That was AK-47, Scotty. I don't think so. I didn't. I have to rewatch the video. It didn't look like an AK-47. Um, I just kind of glanced at it earlier when I was driving. That's a light machine gun legally labeled as assault rifle. Well, hey, Aaron's going to need that. He lives out there with he's got a kayak. He can't even go skiing. I mean, he has to be able to defend himself. Now, the question is he mentally stable enough to be, owning that firearm? Because he does seem a little triggered. He's a little politically motivated. He might be one of these. He could just be a plant like a honeypot for the Vigilant Eagle, where he's trying to make veterans look triggered and insane, and like he might be trying to set court precedents on triggered YouTubers that were discharged from the military for whatever reason. Aaron, I haven't really disqualified that. Now, then again, I mean, not a really good actor. He's more like the Screwy Louie type of provocateur. He's not like a high level op. He's like one of the scratching the surface. And I love how Shizzle is really so. Not only has AVC like NLP'd fucking CMN, into saying his talking points. Now fucking Shizzle keeps saying scratching the surface. I'm like, oh no. Next he's like, Shizzle. But no, Shizzle might not be mentally capable either. There could be some emotional developmental problems stemming from his family not willing to accept him. He may struggle with some sort of, not my purpose to diagnose him. I'm just saying, maybe. I'm just asking questions. Maybe like a state actor. Yeah, that's what I mean. The same shit that he fucking accused other people of, that's kind of like what he looks like. Like the fact that he throws, like he's been triggered about Felomon. I'm not kidding you. And like it used to be OJM and Felomon. Now it's pretty much Felomon and Nicola. Nicola's had to take some of the attacks now. But yeah, Aaron is retarded. Hold on, I'm gonna fix my headphones. They're twisted up. Hold on. Okay, sorry, my cord was like twisted up a little bit. My OCD was bothering me. So, yeah, no big deal. And then What's Truth is popping up, and then we already unpacked that he has some sketchy search history, right? And I'm like, oh, and I asked him about it, and he just did like laughy emoji, but it was not really like a laughing matter because he was YouTube searching horrible things, and it was like, why are you YouTube searching these things? And like, no one else can YouTube search them for you because he showed his search history. And we already went through it. It's pretty disgusting, to be honest. But they're trying to call him like me bullshit. I'm like, I already saw the evidence. What are you talking about? And then he just wants to laugh it off. And then and he keeps going after the Clovis situation. He was bringing up So I said we would investigate this as well. But I don't really know how much there is to investigate. How much evidence we can to really unpack. Does he have that big old wife though, Scotty? Oh, I don't want to. I'm not gonna. Honestly, I know I've heard her name, and I know people troll her. I don't see. She could walk up to me in Starbucks. I wouldn't even know who she is, to be honest with you. But I know her first name. I know that, and kind of coincidentally, it's similar to someone else that we know with that name that we already talked about. So yeah, and regardless, I can't. Maybe there is some. You can't really blame her for her husband's search history unless she was like a willing participant. So I don't want to play guilt by association, but if I was her, I would question that. Why are you? And then he said he was doing it to make a documentary on child abuse, but he never made the documentary on child abuse. So it's. And then when you ask him about it, and I've asked him I'm like, aren't you supposed to be disabled? He was talking tough. I'm like, aren't you the disabled guy? Like, what the fuck? And he's like, nope. And then there's like videos of him like, I can't work. You shame a disabled person, shame on you. And he's like, I'm dying. And he was saying all this shit, So I really can't take people like this seriously. Or like I said, I'll go through Shizzle. We'll unpack. I'm going to go point by point for Shizzle because he gets a little confused. We'll go real slow motion, Shizzle. And and like I said, if there is some cases or some evidence to be had, by all means, go get it, Aaron. But you don't really have any evidence. You just go off of hearsay, conjecture, and if someone brings up anything to you, you play the well, this other person did it too, so that makes it okay for me to do it. Like that's your excuse is you blame other people for the similar stuff that you're or like or someone else. So you bring up like, oh, Beware Mouse, Mark Connors. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he won't address the Beware Mouse. He just goes off on Mark Connors, and there's other cases of him doing this, obviously. So it's just, when you see this pattern of behavior or like lack of ability to take account, lack of ability for people to take accountability for their own actions, you have to just dismiss them as like genuine people because or maybe they are genuine people, they just have so much like emotional growing up to do or um like straight up like they need mental professional help, and you're fucking around on YouTube is not the answer basically for their mental problems. So it's entertaining. I don't know how entertaining, or like maybe something should be wrong, something's wrong with me for finding it entertaining. That could be very valid criticism, but I don't know. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. But I find it funny that the people that can't get their lies right like to join up together and throw shit at the wall about other people. So, yeah. So Kim and then like his arguments obviously make no sense. So 1 second, um, Kim is a victim, and then 1 minute she's the culprit. 1 minute I'm in charge of Kim, 1 minute Kim's in charge of me. I mean, there's no real consistency to his arguments. Just, I mean, they're all like randomly bad. I guess that could be consistent. They make no sense. That there's that consistency. But as far as like his, he can't stick to a story or a script. He can't stick to a script. And then Chisel keeps saying, "I'm reading a script." I'm reading the script, and I did take issue with him saying because I reheard it today because he replayed it. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Like, motherfucker, you're the Johnny Come Lately around here. I've been around here seeing this shit a lot fucking more than you have. So, and then even when you were on the hot seat, um, or like when you were getting the evidence, you asked for the evidence, FM showed it to you, and you fucking went after Aaron, and then had your little bad dream, and then you said that, oh my god, I think that's weird. That's kind of weird that Scott remembered that. Like it wasn't even that long ago. I remembered a lot weirder, more obscure shit. I can't believe I have the weird ability to do it, but that wasn't even that long ago, and it was pretty significant, and it was definitely relevant to when you changed your fucking story about how you were going to act with Aaron about this whole situation. So, which is fine. We're all entitled to change, and I don't expect it to be like nothing stays the same, right? But at a certain point, um, you're trying to act like you're the most consistent guy on YouTube. You can keep telling yourself that, but you know, with your what do you say? I don't trust anyone, and I give everybody respect. That's your story, all right? But it seems like there's your ability to respect other people seems to change depending on who the person may be, and that's my opinion. It looks like you're biased. I said it before. That was my opinion before, and you're backing it up continuously since then. But say hello to Effluent and Nicola. And if I didn't say hello to Philemon too, by the way, hello Philemon too. Burn my manners. I was, I've been saying hello to everyone because I'm still on vacation. Scotty the Kim Cock, and then yeah, and then he's like, you're working with Yaxley, or you cucked to Yaxley, you like, I don't even know. His accusations. He just says shit to try to like get some sort of reaction, and then he actually admits to being a troll. Aaron does, like, I've been trolling, but if you fucking troll him back, then he plays victim. And same thing with Shizzle. Like, oh, I'm gonna troll you, and then he's gonna block me for making jokes. These guys can't even handle my jokes. I haven't even started trolling yet. Let me know when you're ready. He's making us famous again. Well, that's fine. And then, yeah, I mean, Aaron, have fun with that. You've got CMN. You've got the Vic guy. You've got the JD guy. You got Shizzle now. You got Shizzle scratch. Shizzle's went past the surface scratching. He went in deep. Aaron, do your own stream. Stop running. Oh, so Aaron's running my stream. Hi, Aaron. Did you miss me, buddy? I bet you did. Yeah, my power must have went out. It looks like when I was on vacay. Aaron DDoS me from the Discord center, the Fusion Center DDoS me. Somebody tossing bones. So he just started a new one on Scott and I. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Aaron, not surprised. Maybe he wanted to see the evidence on what's truth. Maybe we'll have to show him so he can have no excuses on why we can rebroadcast. That's what we're gonna get him to do. He's gonna play my stream. I'm gonna play the truth on his fucking enemies, on his friends rather, and that'll be fun. And then we'll see if he wants to play that. You're gonna force my hand, Aaron. The A word. The new A word is Aaron, apparently. And I love how he gatekeeps for Shizzle loves gatekeeping for Aaron. Oh, what can you do? So yeah, I've been eating so like rich and heavy too. I'm just gonna like skip dinner. I'm debating if that's a good idea or not. I'm only gonna have one glass of wine though. Don't worry. Allegedly, unless I go to the store or open more wine, of course. Yes. Yes, I'll do it right now. If you have hackers, okay. Somebody wants my whale. I'm gonna give it to you guys too. You all get the whale. I promise. The whales. Baby beluga. Hold on. I can't get my phone. Yeah, we can play a little. I was gonna smoke a bowl anyway. Well, it's not too important. Do you guys have any questions? Does anyone want to? Oh, I could have dropped the If anyone else wants to come up and talk about it, where are my manners? Can't take me anywhere. Invite. Copy. Boom. But I still love how Aaron is trying to also say, "Oh, how was my vacation? Oh, you're gonna have to rewind the stream." Just kidding. No, it was pretty amazing. I will definitely be back to Catalina Island. Absolutely has to be done. And I should have went sooner. Spent way too much money, and can't wait to do it again. And I climbed a mountain, and I'm going to go back and climb that thing. I've got great pictures. And I've got baby belugas, or actually, I think it was two. So I think it was the mother with the calf, I believe they call the baby. Because the one surfaces and then the other one surfaces. Problem was I was on the far side of the boat to where the door was. So like a bunch of other touristy assholes were kind of in front of me. But I got the whales. They surfaced a few times. But hold on. But I will show that. Let me send it really quickly. Oh, I bet you it's not going to send because you have to upload it first. Yeah, for sure. It's too long. So I'll have to make a video semi-professionally. Not semi-professionally. I have to upload it as well. Did I take pictures of it? Stills? No, because I think I was recording. I should have had the two phones, but then I might have dropped one in the water. Yeah, of course you can watch it. Where have you good people been all my life? Oh, well, we've been right here. What's truth? Where have you been? What's truth got to do with it? Got to do with it. What's truth? It's a sketchy ass Canadian. I'm gonna do. That was my best Patrick. I'm trying to go full Patrick on that one. Okay, you want to watch it? I have to find it. My phone is like overloaded with it's like bugging out on videos. I'm gonna have to drop some of these videos. I think. I did take a lot, and then I've got all my freaking little screenshots here. Where is it? What? Okay. Well. Okay. Come here. Okay. Well. Okay, here we go. Found it. I could probably make a video right now. I'm happy to hear that there are still whales and Scotty met one. Yeah, I guess only 1% of the population has seen blue whales. So that was kind of and I've gone out trying to look for them before as well and failed. So it was great to have seen them by accident, sort of, I mean, it wasn't by accident, Oh, there was dolphins I got dolphins too, and there was dolphins on the way both ways. And I actually have existing dolphin pictures that are pretty amazing. So let's talk about people that lie. Well, what's truth? If you didn't laugh and you were serious when I asked you about being disabled, I wouldn't have to play this. If when I asked you about your sketchy search history, if you didn't laugh about it, I wouldn't have to show why it's not a laughing matter. But it's fine. You can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. So let's do it the hard way, which is having to listen to your fucking goofy ass. This will be fun. Okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Here you go. There's the one. I think that's the one. Is my headphone in? It might. Hold on. It might be interfering. Can you find my headphone case? Put this in there, and then it might be easier to watch. Or put that in your ear, and then you can do that too. That would work. Okay. So I got to remember this channel. I looked at it. I bet you I have it in my Hangouts. I bet you I got it in my Hangouts, though. I bet you I do. Hold on. Wait for it. We can do it. We can do this. I don't even need no help or nothing. Oh, God, that one's really bad, that video. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Right here. Right here it is. I just click on it and we'll start a new playlist. Here we go. Remember? Do you guys remember last week I went and I watched a movie and I played this and didn't even listen to it and just played it? We can do this all week. Oh, nothing. Don't. Well, this might get boring, but we do have to raise some awareness on the flat Earth mental case number 4.
Oh, sorry. I am the one that cheats. Call me 10 wins and
I'm married. I got 6 kids. I'm a grown fucking man. Where do I fucking start? Where do I start? So, Everybody out there is heard now.
Okay, and I apologize if you guys want me to stop playing this. We'll jump through. We're not gonna play the whole playlist because it's quite dynamic of a playlist. So we'll have to just play a little bit.
Melvin Sangster,
Any special requests or anyone wants to commentate, let me know.
my mentor from Harvest House. Okay, he's a pedophile.
Welcome to the Flat Earth Drama Show.
And you want to run around and try to trash an organization like Harvest House when I can just list off the top of my head at least 20 to 30 fucking men that have been healed by Melvin Sangster himself. Do I know what happened? No, I don't, before he did his time. But I do know the Melvin that came out of jail never ever touched a fucking child again. Even the fucking coordinator of Harvest House wouldn't make a fucking comment on the sexual assault. Because we all know Melvin, and I will put my kids beside Melvin any fucking day. But anyways, back to the story at hand, motherfuckers.
Okay, a couple things there. I don't know how I feel about him saying I would put my kids with a guy that had done that. That's just my opinion. I mean, it's not illegal, as CMN would say. It's not illegal. I would question the wisdom on doing that. Second of all, it seems like he's moved. I've heard different variations of him in relationships to this guy. I guess so. The story is the guy in question that he worked with. Again, I can't do guilt by association, but the fact that he's changing his story makes me kind of question why he's changing his story. Like maybe there's more to the story than what, you know. And then I had something else to say, but I forgot, so let's play it.
Let me get a little nasty on you. Some man took me to the woods, fucked me in the ass, and left me there. This didn't just happen to me once. My grandfather died a rapist. My Uncle George is still walking the fucking earth, and he's a rapist fucking pedophile. You got that, bitch?
Welcome to the
And you
Flat
want
Earth
to sit
Drama
here and
Show.
I don't remember what he said about Zero, but I know Zero was friends with Jeff Stewart. And I'm assuming this guy was on more of the flat Earth side, and then Zero and Jeff Stewart were kind of on the anti-flat Earth side, from what I know. So I'm guessing, was he part of the beef with Zero and Brian? I know. Well, I don't know. Was Brian on Team Jeff or not? I don't know. You tell me.
call me a fucking pedophile, you piece of shit.
I try to forget about Jeff Stewart as best I can.
You're not the one fighting real fucking monsters in the world, bitch. I was prostituting myself for crack cocaine and put out on the fucking street to suck cock for crack. Just so that the fucking pimp could have a little bit of fucking spending dough at the end of the fucking day and have some fucking kids to diddle. You fucking monster pieces of shit. I'm going and seeking treatment for the physical and sexual abuse that I have suffered. Oh, Brian, playing the victim. You're fucking goddamn right. You're goddamn right. That's what they fucking say. And now you got Jeff running his fucking Truman Show bullshit fucking clues while he's running fucking Shirley fucking Temple videos. What the fuck is wrong with you? And playing Shirley fucking Temple videos? You're all a bunch of fucking YouTube trolls. And that's all you'll ever amount to. You've been running disinfo fucking campaigns for years, and you finally got somebody like Brian who won't shut the fuck up. That's all you want me to do, isn't it? You just want me to shut up. Shut your mouth, Brian. Just quit fucking talking, Brian. Get the fuck off YouTube, Brian. We're gonna fucking kill your kids, Brian. We're gonna kill you, Brian. We're gonna call CPS, Brian. We're calling Children's Aid, Brian. We're calling welfare, Brian. We're calling...
Well, maybe I'm not saying I'm calling CPS, but you need to have your head checked if you're going to leave your fucking kid with someone that was a convicted fucking sex offender, you weirdo.
on disability, Brian. We're calling your aunts and uncles, Brian. We're calling your brother, Brian. We're going to come kill you, Brian. We're going to come beat your head in with a baseball bat, Brian. These same people are saying they got naked videos of people, and they're running disinfo campaigns on anybody who disagrees with them in their chat room. And so a message to anybody out
Aaron is donating him toothpaste, guys. He's sending him dog food, toothpaste. So there's that. Also, Anton, I know you got some good toothpaste. So hook this boy up. Send Anton. Do him a solid.
there is stay away from these channels.
And buy his T-shirts so he can afford to feed his family this month.
Stay away from them. Stay away from YouTube trolls.
I love how his voice breaks. Stay away, like the way I can't even do it right. The way his voice sounded.
Stay away from nature's path. Stay away from break free. Stay away from all of them.
I'm gonna calm down because he just want to learn something, so I teach him something. I am the one that teach. Call me 10 wins and 20.
I'm sorry. I understand the position I'm now in. I deserve everything that I get. I bow down to the flogging friars. I realize
look at the fucking computer.
You
know, Brian, I know that this year you were fucking thinking in your little mind, right? You were thinking in your mind that, you know, and your wife was recording this at this time. So you got to look at it from my perspective. You were thinking in your mind that, you know, you were being bad, so you're going to punish yourself for the shows. You know, it makes no sense to me, but that's what I assumed that you were thinking. Well, you had your wife filming this. Now I've chopped out the parts of your kids hollering in the back.
Yeah, this one's kind of boring. He like slaps himself with a belt, like trying to be dramatic, but he's not even really hitting himself hard. So, I wasn't really very impressive. Maybe it was just a LARP or something. But, keeping it real gone wrong when you slap yourself with a belt and people fucking clown you with it. So, Philemon, I was going to say, I was going to jump through this. Do you want me to skip to that video that you are talking about? Let me roll down. Because I know there's better ones. I was going to skip forward in the playlist. And then there's that one. It's a little bit long, but the guy goes through and opens up live like some of the streams where you can see the search history in question that I was talking about, just to edify my point. So we'll play that one, and then we'll have to go searching for. I'm gonna copy link address, and then I'm gonna paste it here. Oh God. Let me listen to this first. Does he have Oh God.
I was hooked on drugs and I had all of this.
And Aaron's trying to go around and say that I'm hooked on drugs. Interestingly. Mark Smith. Okay, so let's play this one.
Say hi, Shields.
Wonderful.
Hi, Shields.
Hi, Shields.
To that lifestyle like a dog who returns to his vomit because I was hooked on drugs and I had all of this emotional trauma from the abuse when I was growing up and from the abuse that I had suffered on the streets at the hands of this guy who ended up getting me involved in trafficking, child trafficking and all that stuff. That's another topic. to that lifestyle like a dog who returns to his vomit because I was hooked on drugs and I had all of this emotional trauma from the abuse when I was growing up and from the abuse that I had suffered on the streets at the hands of this guy who ended up getting me involved in trafficking, child trafficking, and all that stuff. That's another topic. To that lifestyle like a dog who returns to his vomit because I was hooked on drugs and I had all of this emotional trauma from the abuse when I was growing up and from the abuse that I had suffered on the streets at the hands of this guy who ended up getting me involved in trafficking, child trafficking, and all that stuff. That's another topic.
Okay, so there's another one from this channel. It's kind of long that I know I saw. Videos. It's okay. We'll circle back to that in a minute. Let me go to my StreamYard. I'm gonna stop this, and then sorry. So yeah, the whole the fact that he was this Melvin guy, it seems like he says like, oh, after the guy's dead now, but before he was dead, he was kind of doing the thing, backing him up. I would leave my kids with that guy. It's kind of like the Beware Mouse thing. Like, do you guys think I would still be friends with him if, but yeah, definitely sketchy that he worked at a place and he's lying about better version. Oh yeah. Oh no, we're just getting started there, buddy. Aaron, we're just starting. I haven't found. Yeah, you caught me on short notice here, so I was almost not going to do this till last night. Let me see. I know this one's short and sweet.
That's why I'm so upset. I feel like I have every right to be angry.
I have every right to be angry that you lied to me. What's true? I'm not really angry, but you're a fucking liar. I asked you if you're disabled, and here we go. Here's the real. Here's he talks out of both sides of his mouth. He said he acts like a tough guy, and sometimes then he's disabled. Sometimes, depending on what stream he's on.
Angry at this situation. And the only way I can get my voice out is to come on my own channel, because if I try to let Johnny, if I go on Johnny, Johnny tells me to calm down. If I have my wife sitting here, she tells me to calm down. I got people out there cutting me up because they don't know I'm sick. Because they don't know I'm dying.
You're dying. Watch how this changes throughout this video. You're dying right now. You're saying that you're dying. You've been diagnosed that you're dying. You got a mandatory date coming up, right? That's what you're telling us. Continue.
I forgive you, Popcorn. I forgive you, Rock Lover. But the fact of the matter is I am very sick.
You don't forgive me?
And we don't know what's going on.
Watch
And
this.
so you guys running around trying to make a disabled man feel guilty for not working. Shame on you.
Shame
on you.
Shame on you. Watch this.
Because if you had any fucking rocks in your brains, Rock Lover, and Teresa, and Glenn, you would know that you just can't get on disability anywhere. I don't know what US is like, but in Canada, you just can't get on disability in that job. You just can't. But my disability is so bad that my doctor is filling out the PWD report so that I can get Canada pension, so that I can relax and just heal and recover.
People that are dying don't heal and recover. You're dying or you're not dying. Like, you come on. What the fuck is it?
like you, Glenn, a piece of shit, a narc, a no good goof. I don't care if this video gets pulled down for violence or uttering whatever. I don't even care anymore. Do you know how many videos I reported of Glenn and Raccoon Hillbilly talking slander about me and my wife and my kids? You guys are all two-faced. You're all two-faced. Teresa,
We say it right to your face.
Glenn, Rock Lover, Rain Kisses, you are all two-faced backstabbing agents.
Alrighty, people. It is 8 o'clock at night. And do we have a video for you? Now, I know to Brian, Mr. What's Tooth, he'll say, it's disinfo. It's all disinfo. It's all clips. It's all edited. It's all chopped. It's all pieced. Well, you may be able to convince the fucking stupidity on your side that that's the fucking issue. That's the fact. But it's clearly not, Brian. I mean, I have at...
All right, let's address this faggot in the chat. Aaron, last time you had me up on panel, you kept putting me backstage. You cut the stream. You made it private because you're a fucking faggot pussy. Nice try, Aaron. Don't go kill yourself. We want to make fun of you more, please. Thanks.
least on my channel right now to this date, at least 15 times you sticking up for Melvin. At least 15 times, right? And you have none. Like, you claim to your little clique, which is only about your fan base would fucking would fit in the bed of my truck. I mean, it would fit in the glove box, right? But you claim that you denounced Melvin right away. But if that were the case, if that were true, if it were, I mean, I'll give you credit for anything that you do. Like in the beginning with Rain Kisses, I was like, there's no way that Brian would do that. Hell no, I didn't believe that. I really didn't. In the beginning, when that shit all went down, I did not believe that. I said, nope. And I got clips of me saying, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But then when Rain sent me all the emails, I was like, damn. And now there's fucking emails floating and surfacing around about you and the rabbit. Well, I believe that. I do. I don't care if you believe, if other people believe it. I don't give a fuck. But I know that my clips are real. And there's no way. Like, one thing everybody knows, I'm not an editor. I don't fucking edit. I can fucking chop a fucking video and put it together, sure. But I'm not a fucking editor by all means. I mean, I have an app on my fucking phone, right? So I mean, really, I'm a big fucking editor. It's called UCut. Go to fucking Google and download it. That's my editing capability right there, and a screen recorder that you can see that's recording right now. So, I mean, I'm not a fucking editor. I have two fucking things that all the videos that are on my channel are made with these two fucking apps. So, I mean, I'm clearly not a fucking editor, but I do have a lot of Brian's content.
Oh, one more thing, Aaron. I was on vacation yesterday. You lame mods wouldn't panel up when you're on vacation.
I have probably 80% of it. So anyways, how is it, Brian, that you claim that you denounced Melvin right away, right? You've never denounced Melvin. I have screenshots of you in 2020 fucking giving him a RIP. Unless you know another Melvin. Maybe you know another Melvin that died, right? But I doubt that. But the point being is, you claim you have all this fucking shit on me and everybody else, but yet you don't play any of it. You play nothing. You have nothing. We know you have nothing. And even if you were to have all of our content from way back when, you have nothing. You would have nothing because we didn't do anything. We didn't fucking lie, cheat, steal, rob like you. We didn't do any of that shit. We didn't look up fucking CP. We did none of that. We just documented your shit. And somehow you want this to be, I don't know, some kind of fucking federal fucking worldwide cyber bullying attack fucking mode on us all. It's not the case. We're playing your fucking bullshit. It's not a crime. There's no fucking crime, dude. There is no crime. You do understand that, right? There's no crime here by me taking your content, your words, and putting it on the internet, right? There is no fucking crime in that. I can do it all day, every second day, once a week, once a month, whenever the fuck I want. And this will continue for a very long time because I'm not even scraped the fucking bottom yet. Like there's no end to what I have. There is no fucking end. And it's not just no end, but even 5 years from now, I can whip out another fucking hard drive and start playing the Stripper D content. You got to understand that. And I don't give you nothing to work with. You understand that. I told you this before. It's a silent war. And you keep playing into it and playing into it and playing into it. You and your stupid, fat, ugly, cross-eyed fucking wife. You keep playing into it. And I like it. It's great. I don't want you to leave. I really don't. It's not about, oh, you better leave the internet. I don't want you to leave. I'd be bored as fuck. When you don't post for a day, I'm lonely. So I don't want you to leave. I definitely don't want you to leave. I want you to stay because I got lots of shit for you. And I want you to fucking be there when it comes out. But I'd like to know how the fuck it is that you claim that you denounced Melvin when I have all these clips of you promoting Melvin. Now, here's a new one here. Never fucking seen by anybody in this little group. Anybody, even Raccoon Hillbilly, has not seen this. Imagine that shit. Raccoon Hillbilly has not seen this. Now, there's lots of stuff in this video. This is a great video. This video right here, I chopped out 57 minutes. I didn't chop your words. I just clipped out the Melvin part. This is a fucking 8-hour stream, okay? And I'm going to send it to Hillbilly, but me and my wife, we narrated through this. But not this part. We let this part play because I guess I knew I was going to need this fucking part. So we didn't talk to this part. But the rest of this hangout, this 8-hour hangout, this was one that when Brian was live, we were live, but we were unlisted and gave a select group of people the link. So there's voices over top. But here we go with Brian.
And just to address Gandalf, I believe the channel right here is 3 can keep a secret if 2 is dead. 3 can keep a secret if 2 is dead in all caps. And the numbers are typed in case you can't see it. So number 3 can keep a secret if number 2 is dead. And yeah, we'll be playing more content from that stream that content creator rather. I'm not sure if this is the original guy. He's got like a little Deadpool looks like or something. I'm not sure if this is the guy talking, but that's where I'm getting the content from, for the record.
And I'd like to know how I have so many clips of you sticking up for Melvin. And it's clearly you're talking about Melvin in all of these clips in the past tense. So you didn't know that Melvin was a fucking chomo. And I know.
And Nick Hook, sorry, we're having a fun expose about Aaron and his friends again.
Know this because I know this. You've admitted this on real time 5-6 years ago. You admitted it, that you did not know until the trolls informed you that Melvin was a pedo, that Melvin was dead. You didn't even know Melvin was dead, right? I get it. But the point being is you never denounced him. You only denounced him in front of your shit show buddies. And barely even, because you won't even mention his name. You're like, I'm not going to even say his name. Yeah, because he's fucking faint. You're still friends with his family. You're still friends with his with Melvin's fucking daughters, right? So that's the whole point of it, Brian. If you would just say, yeah, I stuck up for him, that would be I could move on to other things. But I'm going to keep digging up these clips because I know I have way more of them, dude. Like, I'm not even opening hard drive.
Yeah, and I think this is Johnny Murdoch's. I think they're playing Johnny Murdoch's stream, I believe. This avatar, I believe they're pulling. The stream is from a Johnny Murdoch stream, I think. But apologize if that's wrong.
Yet.
FM would probably know, or actually Influence would probably know. Gandalf, you probably know too.
Dude, this is just shit that I'm trying to get off my YouTube channels. That's it. This is just shit that's been fucking uploaded to unlisted or private for 5 fucking years, dude. There's no end to this, Brian. There is no fucking end. And the more you stay, the longer you stay, the more I'll have. There is no end to this. This will be for the rest of your fucking life. This is the fucking hill you're going to die on. I'm telling you that. Because I ain't going nowhere. Hillbilly ain't going nowhere. Poor Dirt Farmer ain't going nowhere. Max ain't going nowhere. I hope you understand that. Here we go. I'd like to know, though, how I have so many clips if you denounce them. And if you got all the stuff, you got all my fucking videos, you got all fucking break free videos, you got all that. How come, Brian, how come you don't fucking play you denouncing Melvin? You must have saved those clips. With all this coming out 6 years ago, you would have known that this would have been important, because every time you stuck up for Melvin, I knew that this was going to be important later on. I knew this. If you were even a remotely successful on the internet, these videos were fucking critical. And you knew it. You knew we were recording. You knew that we were downloading. You knew that I had your URL typed into my 4K downloader, that even if you upload it for a fucking millisecond by accident that I had a copy of it, you fucking knew this. You knew this. You used the same fucking downloader that I was using. So you know exactly how the 4K downloader works. But you don't have any clips of you denouncing Melvin. I find that very fucking interesting. Very, very interesting. That you somehow were faking all these videos. How is that fucking possible, Brian? How is that possible? Why don't you just openly admit that you stuck up for a fucking chomo? And you did it for a very long time. And to be honest with you, you're still fucking doing it now. Because by you denying...
Yeah, Aaron, that's my thing with you. Aaron, you still carrying water for mouths by saying this fucking Brady Bill shit.
In these videos, you're still sticking up for Melvin. Right, Brian? It's true. By you denying these videos and calling me a liar for playing your words, you're still today, in 2023, sticking up for Melvin. And I don't give a fuck which way you want to twist it, spin it, look at it. It don't matter. Your fucking opinion means less to me than a fucking afterthought. Because you're a fucking liar and you're a chomo protector and you got busted red-handed looking up CP. Here you go, motherfucker. And people can say, well, there's no CP on YouTube. I don't care what's on YouTube. I don't look it up. And I have your videos of you looking it up. So I don't care what algorithm fed you once you type those things in. You still type those things in. You've admitted it. And you don't have any fucking videos to prove anything different. Because I would love for you to play video for video. I play a video, you play a video. I play a video, you play a video. But you can't do that. You can't do that because you don't have any fucking videos. And if you did have videos, you don't have any videos of you denouncing Melvin. And that's a fucking fact because it never fucking happened. I would have it both ways. If you did, I would love to be able to say, oh no, he was a flip-flopper. He stuck up for him here. He denounced him here. He stuck up for him here. No, dude, it never went that way. It never. I wish you could say that. I wish I could say that. I wish I had the clips of you denouncing Melvin. I'd say, look at him flip-flopping. One day he loves Melvin. The next day he don't. No, you always love Melvin. Here it is, 2023, and you're still fucking loving Melvin. Because you're denying this video. You're denying this video. This video, you're speaking about Melvin in a past tense. You didn't know Melvin was fucking dead until we told you. And you didn't know he was a fucking chomo until we showed you. And that's a fact. You've already admitted that. You've already admitted that on your shit show. How the fuck do we have these videos if you denounced him? In the words of Break Free, continue.
Okay, just let it go. I was pretty mad, I must admit. But then I had heard from Tiffany that they were looking at an article, and she was like, your friend Gordon, said some nice things about you, and she read it off to me. And I was like, wow. Out of all of the research I've done on YouTube, doesn't matter who it was about. Matt, or Jake, or Pat, or Glenn, or any of them. I never came across one newspaper article about any of them that said anything nice. Right? But then I look at that one newspaper article, and it's not a whole lot, but it's just another friend out there saying, Melvin Sangster raised a good man. He made you into a real man. And now Glenn and Jeff and all them want to twist that and say Harvest House is a pedo organization and all that. So just listen. It's part of my testimony now. Regardless if I like it or not, I have to accept it. Listen. I have to accept it because maybe God, in this grand scheme of things, took somebody like me, hurt by pedophiles, and it seemed very important at the time to get me in front of Melvin. I was delivered to Melvin by another pastor, and it was almost like you deal with them.
I gotta jump in here. You got in front of Melvin. So Melvin was behind you? I don't know. You're clearly talking about him in a past tense, right? It's just what it is, Brian. You can deny it all day. You're going to deny it for the rest of your fucking life, dude, because I ain't going nowhere. Continue.
Because you've hurt people in the past. And the whole community had forgiven Melvin. My pastor forgives Melvin. Cal forgave Melvin. No, nobody even cared.
So everybody forgave him. Nobody cared, right? But did they forgive him when he was dead or alive? Because according to you, you didn't know about Melvin being a chomo until he died.
And also, isn't that like turning the blind eye thing? Like how the Catholic Church, like, even if they weren't all like rapers, like a lot of them knew and didn't say anything, like, isn't he kind of part of the problem at that point, even if he's kind of enabling that way?
To you didn't know that Melvin died until we told you. So I'm confused here, dude. Your words, not mine. You're the confusing one. I have the entire 8 fucking hours of this. This is just one video, Brian. This is just one night.
No, because I feel like he's like they gave him this total like get out of jail free, like, seems like he's really forgiven the guy, which I guess forgiving and forgetting are two different things, right? You can forgive someone, but they still have to be punished for it. They still have to do their crime, or they have to do the punishment for the crime, right? You can but
that John,
what do I know?
He got drunk and you went on his show. That's all it is. Do you know how many fucking nights that this happened, Brian? My audience don't, but you do. You know how many nights, and you know how many nights we robbed you of your viewers, and you know how many nights that we recorded you. A lot. We're not even close to scraping the bottom. Not even close.
Because it was over, he did his time, and I was healed. Out of all fucking people were healed. I was a drug addict on the street for at least 15 years since I was a kid.
So you were a drug addict on the street for 15 years. You were a prostitute. You served 10 years in fucking jail, prison, whatever you're calling it, 10 years. You've been recovered now for what, 15 years? I mean, how old are you? 70?
God brought me to Melvin, and Melvin healed me, and I was forced to forgive.
So Melvin healed you, and you were forced to forgive. What did you forgive? Did you forgive Melvin? Did you forgive the people who fucked you? Did you forgive the people who you fucking, you made a deal and gave them blowjobs for money? Who did you forgive?
It's a weird world, and when real life hits you, these people know nothing about real life.
Oh, I know all about real life. I'm beating you with it right now.
What about the harvest post? Everything they said about the harvest post is false. They can't even. How old was this? How long ago? Was this like 10 years ago? Or was this like 8 years ago?
There is no fucking limit as to how old this is, Johnny. Game over, Michael. It doesn't matter how long ago, how old. He's a fucking chomo. We put the dog down, remember? That's how it goes. You bite the child, you put the dog down. I'm in full agreement with that. Full agreement. You get me? I don't give a fuck how long it was. I don't give a fuck if it was in another lifetime. If you did that, there's no forgiveness. I'm sorry, but he fucking raped 4 children between the ages of 11 and 12. So, Brian, we don't know the story. What story? It's in the fucking news, dude. Is the news fabricating these fucking children, Brian? Would you like to call them and ask what?
Who does that sound like? You guys, you're just scratching the surface. You don't know what I... Who the fuck does that sound like? These guys are... Oh, man. No wonder they love each other.
Specifically Melvin did to them?
Oh, man. It was like fucking 25, 30 years ago, man. Right? Yeah, this is a long fucking time. Fucking man served in the community for 35 years before, he died. And the fact of the matter is, we don't know what happened. Right. I mean, like...
You don't know what happened. So you don't believe the articles. That's what you're telling. You don't know what happened. I'm telling you what happened. I just told you. He molested 4 children between the ages of 11 and 12. That's what fucking happened, cross-eyed Tiffany. That's exactly what happened.
I can't speak on anything because I don't know what happened. Don't even know what...
No, you can't speak on anything because you're defending Melvin. So if you couldn't speak on anything, you wouldn't have been talking 6 years ago about this. You wouldn't have been talking about it because you'd say, I don't know the story. But clearly you know the story because you only know the parts of Melvin. And you don't give a fuck about the children.
Yeah, another lie for your buddy What's Truth, Aaron. You guys are fucking looking like liars. You got a couple of liars teamed up.
All I know is me and you would
You can look at the charges. I'm going to put the charges in this fucking video.
not be here without Harris House. No, I wouldn't have kids. I wouldn't have a wife. I wouldn't have a life. I'd be out on the streets, still doing drugs, still lost in my ways. So it was Harvest House that came to my town and shared the gospel, and I got saved, and then I started working
Fuck your gospel.
the ministry, touring around Nova Scotia, giving other people the gospel. That's a testimony, right? Like, Johnny, there's people out there today, and I feel so bad for them. They don't even know what a testimony is, man. Like, you have a story.
So, and I believe he's talking to Johnny Murdoch. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyone out there that's a question mark? I'm not a statement. It's a question mark. I think that's Johnny Murdoch. If someone, let me know.
Come from somewheres. You've experienced bad things. You've experienced good things, and it made you the man you are today. So you take that and you package it all up into one story that will inspire somebody who's been down the same road as you to better their life. That's your testimony. Okay, we all have one. And I encourage everyone to figure out your testimony because it's very important. To manhood, to womanhood, to becoming an adult is to finding who you are.
How do you go from manhood to womanhood? From manhood to womanhood.
I've had I'm going to say the pleasure and the displeasure of sitting in the hole for long periods of time in isolation, and I've been able to dig inside the
Sitting in the hole. Wow. Wow. And this is how you figured yourself out, is it, Brian? Sitting in the hole? How many years again? 10 years you was in there? How long? How long were you in the hole? Was it cruel and unusual punishment? Did you not deserve to be in the hole? Did you not do something? Did some weed not fall out your ass and then you rat on all the prisoners? Was that what you mean by in the hole? Because I don't think you were bad to be in the hole. I think it was just like the article said. You ratted out the other inmates. You said they made you do it. They made you shove that weed up your keister. Huh? You ratted out the inmates. So if you was in the hole is PC, right? So that's where you were, right? Protective custody. Because you didn't like do anything. You just ratted everybody out. And you couldn't go back to Gen Pop, right? Yeah. That's what the article says, right? That's mainstream media. Don't believe that.
man's heart. So I know myself, who I am, right? Now, these
I know who you are. You look up CP. You claim you're driving children to school. Well, you don't have a driver's license. You're driving a whole bunch of kids to school, but your kids are homeschooled. So what are you doing? Running a fucking Uber? Running a ride share for children? Like you're running ads on Facebook looking to babysit children? You're looking up fucking CP. You had little girls in your fucking like file while doing gymnastics. You denied it. You tried to delete it. Then every single time, dude, you've been busted so many times. And all I can tell you is, yeah, dude, I don't have your criminal record. And I do have Terry's criminal record. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. If Terry gives me permission to play it, I'll play it. I have no fucking problem with that. It ain't my fucking shit. It's only a stupid fucking charge on there anyway. I don't know why he doesn't let me play it. I'm going to ask him specifically, can I play it? But I will leave the link to Melvin in this fucking description or in the comment section. And you're guilty again, Brian. And you're going to continue to be more guilty because my subscribers don't know how much content I have. My subscribers don't know how many 8-hour fucking streams that I have of you, Brian. But you do. You got to, even if you don't know, you got a pretty good fucking idea. You got a pretty good idea. It's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. I can tell you that. It's never getting better. Ever. Ever. As long as I'm fucking breathing, it's never going to get better. And there's no crime here. There is no crime. I'm allowed to play these words. This is my fucking free speech. This is my fundamental fucking rights. And I'm allowed to do it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. If you want to meet me face to face, set it the fuck up, bro. Set it up. Anytime, any day, no matter fucking what. Set it the fuck up. Set it up. But I'm not going to ride the fucking Chilliwack because I already have screenshots of your little pussy ass saying, if Glenn comes to Chilliwack, I'm going out for the day. He'll be coming here for nothing. I'm not taking a day off work for that. And I'm definitely, when I do meet you, I'm going to go to court.
Yeah, I can't be going to Michigan to fight Eric for free, Aaron. Come on. You can be missing work for this shit. I would love to do it, though.
I'm going to have to go to court because you're a little bitch and you're going to charge me. So I'm definitely going to be charged. So that's a fact. And I'd rather do it at a local fucking city and rather than have to travel to fucking Chilliwack to court. But you're a bitch. You're a coward. Look at the way I talk about your little gremlin, greasy-haired, dirty fucking children, inbreeds. Look at the way I talk about your fat wife, and you won't even do anything to defend them, but you call yourself a man. You're going to deal with me with non-violence. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Let me know how it works out. Do another testimony. Biatch.
people, yeah, sure, they get to me. My skin's only so thick, but I know who I am in the end, right?
I know who you are in the end. You're a fucking chomo. And I'm going to call you one every motherfucking day, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
That's what we all need to do. We all need to slow the fuck down, take some time out, get to know ourselves, know our testimonies, and
Fuck
try
your
to
testimony.
reshape the world, right? Break the fuck free. That was pretty good, man. Like, I think I'm gonna hire you, like, for like.
And we do have someone on panel. I think it might be our friend from the north. I could be wrong in my assumption.
Odd testing, testing,
Yeah, you're good.
testing.
You're
Can you
good.
hear me?
I've got what, 7? No, wait. Excuse me. 7.5 minutes. Do you want to muscle through this? Then we'll talk. Almost done. Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Okay, let's finish this out.
Yeah.
I guess,
Let's get in good, man.
I agree with you with what you're saying,
And Johnny, how many fucking clips do we got? Just like this one. You agree with him right there. I didn't make you say that. You said it. You agree with him. You fucking agreed with him. And you agreed with him many times. And I have those clips. And you can run around and be like, oh, I'm game over too. No, you're Johnny fucking Murdoch. That's exactly who you was. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's who you was, Johnny. That's who you was. You was Johnny Murdoch, and you was someone else before Johnny Murdoch. You went by the name.
Wait a minute. Is Johnny Murdoch Game Over 2? Or maybe there's 2 different Game Over 2s or 2 different Johnny Murdochs. Johnny Murdoch's commercial name.
Dan Dimensions. So I don't care how long you want to play. You can play whatever you want. But really, I don't really give a fuck about Johnny. You basically got a fucking pass with me for the most part. Because all you really did was edge this fucking sick, twisted weirdo on. That's all you really did. You didn't call too many people out there fucking pedophiles. You didn't. But you did. You are guilty of edging this fucking psychopath on. And you are guilty of always agreeing with them. Like you just did right there. Like you just did right there. But that's not my problem because I've never liked you. I've never been friends with you. I think I've been on one fucking hangout on Popcorns with you and fucking Brian. And I've never allowed you ever to come around my fucking channel. I've never allowed Brian. I've allowed Brian one time to call in on an app. He called in on a phone. And I gave him a fucking wrench in my chat. And my moderators went fucking ballistics. I think I lost 30 subs that night. They were fucking pissed. They all came back the next day, but they were not fucking happy about me giving Brian a fucking wrench and not allowing them to block him. Because we're all on the same fucking page and everybody runs their channel differently. But I don't allow Brian to talk on my channel because he doesn't allow me to talk on his channel. And if he wants to get me a message, then he can make a fucking video and tag me or put my fucking name in the title, right? That's how I've been for years. That's how I'll continue for the rest of this fucking journey. And I'll never be on a panel with him because he's a fucking chomo. And I'll never be on a panel with a fucking chomo. It just will never happen. I don't care if he becomes part of the shit show or that's their problem, not mine. I'm just here stating who these people were and what the fuck these people did in their past. That's all I'm here is stating the fucking obvious. Nothing more, nothing less. And all I'm fucking guilty of is playing their words. Yep, maybe my words are mixed in a little bit here and there, sure. Because I'm not an editor. I don't edit fucking videos. Sometimes I need to speak to get my point across. And that's what I'm doing right now. And I will continue to do it for as long as I can do it. Well into my old age. I will continue to do this because I have the content. I have the channels. I am the copyright holder to all of this fucking content. Brian has... He keeps trying to pile people in front of me and and it doesn't matter, dude. They're not my enemies. Even Penny Bunny is not my enemy. If she wants to be, no problem. I have no problem with tagging her. I already have. The other day, I had 400 out of her 1,400 videos downloaded. Now I'm up to 600 videos of hers downloaded. And one day, Penny Bunny's channel won't be there, and I will be the copyright holder. I have 600 videos now downloaded and 350 videos now uploaded. So as the moment that her channel does come down, if it came down right now, I am the copyright holder of 350 of Penny Bunny's videos. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Try and stop me. That's what I'd say. Try and stop me. I have no criminal record. I go to work. I fucking do my own thing. I don't have enemies on the internet. The only fucking enemy I have is this fucking retard, Brian, and his wife. And who the fuck would want to defend them? You'd have to be either a pedophile or a pedophile protector to want to hang around with Brian. That's all I can tell you. Or you just don't know the story. Because like I said, when I brung the story to fucking Aaron Cox, what did he say? He already heard Brian's story. Brian's story. That's Brian's version. That's not the truth. How can I make these fucking videos without his sound bites? Gomez, how can I do that? How can I make him say the things that he just said? He's talking about Melvin in a past tense. And he's talking about Melvin in a past tense in every clip that I have of him defending him. Even the clips that I've not found yet, that I will find, that I've not found yet, he'll still be talking about Melvin in a past tense. Because this all occurred after Melvin had died. So that's a fact. This must be what? Number 16th video? Because there's already 15 on my channel of him sticking up for Melvin, right? But somehow he denounced him. Where? Show me where he denounced him. Show me where. And you can't show me something from a year ago and try to tell me that it was fucking 5 or 6 years ago. No, because I know. I know that he's never denounced Melvin, ever. He can't, you know, it's funny. He brings up these old flat earthers, and most of the flat earthers don't like me. But I can tell you one thing, Brian can't even go get one flat earther to come on his side and say, hey, no, Brian did stick up for Melvin. No, Brian wasn't doing this. No, Brian didn't look up CP. He can't even get one flat earther, not even one person from any community to come and fucking vouch for him, not even one. Doesn't that seem fucking odd to any of you? Doesn't that seem odd that not even one person can say, yeah, I was there, seen it all. Yeah, no, it's none of it's true. Because it is fucking true. Everything I tell you about this guy and everything I show you about this guy is fucking true. I don't give a fuck what any of you think. I'm going to keep going and keep doing what I want to do because I like doing it. And I'm going to continue to do it until I can't do it anymore. And I'll never quit until I have somebody else to sit in that driver's seat and ride this motherfucking bus off the cliff. That's what I'm telling y'all right now.
Okay, 3 can keep a secret if 2 is dead. And I haven't really even done what I was meant to do. But we'll take a little break and we'll talk about it for a second. And let's welcome to the panel. Welcome to the panel. You may be checking his audio. He may have walked away. Because he was here, and then now we finished that stream. So yeah, there's another video where this motherfucker has got CP on his YouTube fucking search history. I just have to find it. So we got the guy lying about his involvement with the sex offender. Amongst the other sketchy stuff. So he's lying. So now he lied about the disability. He lied about the sex offender. You know, now when I'm asking you about why you look up CP, you laugh emoji it. Like that's your a significant response to that was a legit question. That wasn't something to be laughed at. So there's that. And since Gandalf's not here, we can play it. Let me find it. Hold on. I know I got it. There's just so many videos. Trouble. Sorry, I got a little background here. So before I get copyrighted, here's one with CMN's name in the title, interestingly. This may not have the
All right, y'all.
evidence that I'm looking for, but
Y'all ready for another one?
we'll play it nonetheless.
Guess where we're at? Oh yeah. Guess where we are at? We're at Toothless's house. We're at Toothless's house.
And Gandalf, if you want to talk, maybe you're fixing your mic or whatever. If you want to talk, let me know. I'm standing by.
Let's go see what he's got. Let's go see what he's got.
Hey, bro.
A whole bunch of stuff.
Hey, what's going on, man? Well, I haven't talked to you in a minute. Everything
Hey,
good?
man. Dude, it's been like a long time. Yeah, bro. Dude, can you hear me like all right, or is it kind of like muffled?
It's a little. You sound a little hollow. I've got over the top headphones, so I can hear you. However, the audience, I don't know. Maybe ask the audience, but you're okay on my end. I can hear you. But yeah, you sound a little like, what's the word? A little far or something. But don't worry, you're good.
Dude,
We'll work it.
okay. Dude, I think that my computer is... Man, my computer is like trying to force me into updating to Windows 10. So I think that it's like this planned obsolescence thing where it's like shutting down my computer system by system and just fucking with me to update.
Right. So you're still rocking the 7. That's impressive.
Yeah, man, like, I don't see any point of fucking upgrading. It's retarded.
You know who I think was doing that for a while? OV. OV was rocking on 7. Finally, he had to, like, upgrade or something. Or his, like, 7 broke and he had to upgrade. Some similar thing where he wouldn't... His system wouldn't work unless he upgraded. Or he had to get a new computer or something.
Dude, the thing is, like, everything is making you update now. So, like, if you ever use Steam, you're not even going to be able to access Steam unless you have Windows 10 now.
So I'm getting some weird, crazy noise. I don't know if it's from my parking lot. Okay, I think it's a car. Okay. So I apologize in advance about that, but it's nothing I can do. I'll try to.
No, it's all right, bro.
So yeah, so you don't know the guy that was commentating in that video?
Okay, I remember this guy Murdoch from years ago, man. Like, this is back when I was like, I didn't even have a computer for some reason or another back then. I was like using like a PlayStation 3 or something to watch YouTube, and I remember that Murdoch guy from back then. This might have been like fucking like 10 years ago.
Okay. I remember fighting with Fellowmon, interestingly, one time when I was drunk at a bar on mushrooms. And I was fighting with him in Johnny Murdoch's chat, coincidentally. And I think Lanny from Canada had sent me there. And then I caught Fellowmon. And then anyways, yeah, that was a long night. So it was a memorable night nonetheless. I think it's whatever. I won't tangent off on that one.
Yeah, dude, that guy's like old school, man. Like, but I've always been kind of like weirded out by him too. At the same time, I've never really understood his whole deal. Like,
so that was the guy talking was Johnny Murdoch.
Yeah. The main guy, like, with that actor, looks like he's like Roman. I've seen him play like Roman in some movie somewhere. I don't know the actor.
He played a Roman. Interesting. Oh, you mean the Avatar? You mean the Avatar?
Yeah.
Okay. I think about the YouTuber. I'm like, oh wow. Okay, never mind. Sorry, took that a little too literally. So Crafty Cat's here. We're gonna make sure. Good to see you, Crafty Cat. I gotta make sure she has a wrench. I believe she has a wrench. Let me see. So yeah, everyone says Glenn. I don't know who this Glenn person is, but I hear a lot of people talking about this Glenn guy. So, Crafty Cat got deleted. Oh, damn it. Sorry, Crafty Cat. It was probably Anton. Adding moderator, Crafty Cat. Save. So, is that Glenn? No. Or maybe she thinks you're Glenn. I don't know who the fuck Glenn is, but this is not Glenn. I know who Glenn isn't, and this is not Glenn. Unless, is your name Glenn? Dox yourself. Take power. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Don't dox yourself. I think I found like a PlayStation here at my house, and I was like, I know that it does. I hear people, yeah, you can rock off of it. So I just kept it for like some weird thing. I think it's like right over here. I might try to figure out how to hook it up, just so I can watch.
I don't know how it happened, bro. I don't know how it happened, but like I ended up with like 5 over the years. Somehow I ended up with 5 original Xboxes.
Really?
I don't know how it happened though, man. I ended up having each of them had like some kind of issue with them, so I think I ended up getting them every time for like $5, $2, like for a pack of smokes, like random things like that.
Yeah.
Fuck, like, but dude, I haven't bothered like upgrading beyond PS3 or like I got Steam, and that's like the most up to date thing that I have. I don't even play games off of Steam anymore, really.
This is random, but I have Phil Collins in the air tonight on vinyl way too many times. Like, how did I end up with? Like, I bought a few of them, but then like I acquired more of them as well, and now I just have like I should just sell a few of them or something. Sorry,
dude. It's like random things you find out that you have like more copies than you would imagine of. Like, I have like 4 or 5 copies of a movie called The Edge.
Okay.
Yeah,
just
like
that
a movie.
Anthony Watkins in that?
Yeah, Anthony Hopkins and Alec Baldwin.
There you go.
They're being like hunted in the woods by like a bear. I don't know how I ended up buying like 4 or 5. I'm like, fuck, I must have even more than that, man.
I'm trying to think. I think I have a few double movies, but I don't have too many. Yeah, I think I bought Roadhouse, and then somehow someone gave me Roadhouse recently, so I have that doubled up, but nothing excessive. But vinyl, I might.
What about Freddy Got Fingered? You ever watch that? I got like several copies of that on
I had seen it back in the day. It's been I would have to rewatch it, to be honest. So I did watch it. Tom Green,
like,
yeah?
Dude, that's like, yeah, that's one of the best comedy movies of all time, man. It's like an underappreciated gem.
Yeah. No, he was a funny guy. And then he dated, Barrymore, and then they broke up, and I don't know if they kind of fall off. What happened?
Then he went into... He kind of fell off for like years, man. Then he tried to make like a comeback with YouTube. But he would like just get wasted and on stream and pass out and shit like that.
Now, this is random, but have you ever seen the show Kenny versus Spenny? Since you're Canadian.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
Okay.
That show was huge. Right around the time Trailer Park Boys started to get really big, so did Kenny versus Spenny. It was like on tons of Canadian channels, man, at the time.
Right. Oh wow. See, I kind of found out from some like Trailer Park Boy tier people that I knew turned me on to it, and at first I was like. I was totally horrified, like, I'm not watching that. Because they're like, dude, you gotta watch this. They're having this, like, fart competition. It is so funny. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go watch a fart competition. Like, no, I'm not. And then they forced me into it. And I was, like, fucking dying laughing. That show. And I, of course, watched, like, a plethora of episodes since then. So, but
dude,
yeah,
man, like it's like you would only like really be able to like vibe with some of the certain jokes if like you were from Canada, right? So or maybe from just Ontario, because there's like this one episode where I think it's like Kenny is trying to pretend that he's Spenny and to kind of like embarrass Spenny. So he takes, and like it's like a competition where they're supposed to take like whoever impresses the girl the most and the girl's willing to go out with afterwards. So he takes her to like this shitty like coffee, like it's notorious in Canada as like the worst coffee place called like Coffee Time. So he takes the girl. So he takes the girl to Coffee Time, and he just goes there with like shitty, like drabby ass clothes.
Right.
And it's just chain smoking, like with this chick outside, like, and it looks like it's like in a back alley of Toronto somewhere.
I would have to.
I don't know. Man.
I didn't see all episodes. I would have to. I haven't watched this one. I'm intrigued now. I have to be a super fan to watch them all.
It's just like I don't know if there's like a shitty restaurant where you are that's like notorious for being like terrible, but like he took her to that basically.
Well, but there's a few like low tier places that you could bring a girl that would probably not be. Oh, Crafty. Oh no. Everyone gets. Look, you already got timed out. Sorry, Crafty. You already got timed out by Anton. So if you don't give you a wrench, Anton will block you and say that Jesus told him to. And then I'll have to say, okay, if Jesus told you to, then it's okay, because I don't want to disrespect Jesus. Plus, that way we know it's you. Let me do that. I'm going to verify channel. Go to channel. That is the real one. Yep. That's the real one. So, welcome to the team, Crafty Cat. You'll need it around here.
Yeah. Bro, so what's his name? Aaron or Cox or whatever. He said he was willing to join tonight if like I was to join, but like I don't know where he is. Like, he's not commenting now for some reason.
He does have the duck virus. Have you heard about the coronavirus, the bat virus? He ate a lot of duck shit. He was on a camping trip one time, and then now he's went crazy, and he can only stream from his closet. So he might be trying to hook up his router in his closet again. That could be it.
Well, maybe if we contact CMN, I don't know, he might be outside like some little girl's like bedroom, like on a ladder somewhere. But like if we could get a hold of CMN, I think we could probably pull Detective Gomez in here.
I've heard him on James D's stream, but he's never called in mine. He does have a wrench here. I have to go up. What did Crafty's? I think she was trying to clarify that's Glenn talking. Okay. So she was clarifying. So Glenn was the person. Thank you for putting that up, Crafty. So that was not Johnny Murdoch. That was Glenn. But apparently he's been around, and we need to get Lanny back. What do we have to do? Can you call like a Canadian call to get Lanny back on the scene?
Dude, I hadn't seen Lenny in like over like since like the Freedom Convoy. Like he came around briefly for that.
Yeah.
But I randomly ran into Lenny on like a Canadian kind of like alternative media channel. They're not like conspiracy oriented at all. They just kind of like talk about current Canadian politics. Like a channel called True North. I randomly saw Lenny commenting in the channel. So he's still like when it was live, like so he's still around. Like, but I don't know. It's like everyone basically like so many people took off around COVID, man. I think it just like something just like snapped in people, and COVID just sent so many people over the edge where they're just not even willing to even bother anymore.
Yeah, I have to start to circle back to Crafty really quick. I do apologize. They call him Glenda. I thought that was a woman, but I see that now they're just being self-deprecating, or not self-deprecating, using it as a pejorative. I got it now. So the guy Glenn is the one they call Glenda. I don't really know that. That's why I'm not even being a dick when I'm saying I'm going to look into this what's truth. But I caught him in some lies, and he was trying to be a dick. So now he's on the menu. It's nothing personal. Just how it has to be. And then Lanny was always good at getting to the bottom of things because he was very like Barbara Walters. Like he could get in there, and we were watching him talk to HT the other day, and it was famous. I was like, oh yeah. He's like,
Oh,
oh, it's just
God.
between you and me. And he's like, oh, you and me? What? I'm live streaming this right now. And then fucking FK and Freddy's live streaming his live stream. So it's like, oh, I'll take it down. But it's already like getting rebroadcasted up. It's still up, you know?
Dude, man,
It'll never go
bro,
away
do you
now.
remember? Okay, dude, do you remember like that guy that came around years ago, and I think his name was I think it was Reality Check 123 or The List or something like that.
Yeah, he
Do you
was
remember?
in some of the videos that we were watching. We were kind of going down this FK and Freddy era downward spiral, and then you'd see the usual. Oh, Tidor's back. J-Man's got the new Tidor channel. I subbed to it.
Oh no way, man!
Yeah, he's back on the scene.
Oh my god!
And it's good to see you, Darlene. We have Darlene made it to the chat. But yeah, Aaron, why are you ducking again, bro? An official duck. We're gonna get. You need to get a tattoo, bro. This might be him. This might be him just finding freedom. So in case, I'm gonna put everyone backstage until I find out. Is that you, faggoty ass cucks?
No, hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's Finding Freedom.
Oh no, it's the real fun. Oh, I thought it was cucks trying to come in. Sneaky.
All right, like, here, can I share something? Like, okay, I just want to get the record straight, okay?
Of course.
Aaron Cox, he claims that the Coast Guard. Okay, he claims to have flown classified airplanes in the Coast Guard. There's a problem with that because Cox admits that he never was an officer in the Coast Guard. He was just enlisted. Okay, but the military has two different ranks. Either you go as enlisted or you go as an officer. You want to go as an officer, you need a bachelor's degree prior to going in the military. So he's always been saying that, I flew classified airplanes in the Coast Guard. But, I proved it multiple times that, because he doesn't have a bachelor's degree. He went as a Coast Guard enlisted. I think he started as E1 or something. So he
I'll
never...
take it a step further. If you do get pilot trained, there is a mandatory requirement that's increased. Like they make you do extra for that training because it comes cheap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's also... Yeah, it's like, because, here's the thing, Sorry, go on, I'm interrupting. So it's like what happens is if you want to be a pilot in the United States military, with the exception of the Army, all the other four branches, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marine Corps.
Hey, why don't you back it up there, you little bitch? Hold on. Why don't you prove that I said those things first?
What,
prove
you said you
all the... No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said that
you can't prove it. No, I didn't say that.
You did. Then you weren't a pilot, right? Just let it.
I never said I was a pilot.
You admitted to it the other day, and then you tried to say that it was...
No, you guys pull it up. Quit being little bitches and pull it up. Bring up the proof.
Also would
bring up the proof, you little bitches. Come on, pull it up. You little squanders, little bitches. You're fucking stupid. Pull it up. I never said that.
Yes, you did. You said you flew.
No, I didn't.
You said I flew classified airplanes without tail numbers in the Coast Guard. That's what you did.
I didn't say in the Coast Guard.
You never
I never said in the Coast Guard.
You don't have a bachelor's degree, dude.
You
nothing but a liar,
prove that. You're a dumb little bitch on loop. You've been on loop about the same thing for weeks about the fucking bullshit. All you do is talk, move the goalpost. You are a stupid little bitch, and you don't want the truth because you're still talking. You're a stupid little bitch on loop in the fucking chat.
Cox, you've been owned repeatedly now. I've destroyed you so many times.
You don't own shit. Gandalf doesn't own shit. You guys are still trying to destroy me from 2016, Gandalf. Not even your buddy could do it. Not even your buddy. He had to train Gadolf to do it. Huh, Gadolf? C3 had to train Gadolf. He's got to take down Cox. Dude, you're dumb. Finding Benchwarmer, you're dumb.
Cox,
dude, you're dumb, dude.
Look at this. The Army's the only branch of the military where you can learn to become a pilot without a high school degree.
You're dumb, dude. You don't even have a high school diploma. You don't even sound like you're out of high school.
This is the official Army website. I just debunked you right now. You're done.
So what?
You're done. This debunks you, dude.
Oh my god, dude. I never said I flew airplanes in the Coast Guard.
You never did, and you never did. You never will.
And I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't. So what? Have you? No, have you? Have you flown any aircraft?
I never claimed to be a pilot, dude.
Have
I know
you
airplanes
flown
work, yes.
any aircraft? So what's the fucking big deal, you little bitch? Have you
Yeah, but
flown
what-
any aircraft?
Because you all
Have
post
you
pictures of
flown
airplanes
any
not
aircraft?
piloted. You're done, dude.
Scotty,
You're
what's
done.
your knockout record? Scotty,
You're done.
what's your knockout record? How many
You're done,
times
Cox.
exactly have you been knocked out?
You're done.
Depends on-
Here's your proof of the
depends on-
cost. Here's your
Get
Coast
off.
Guard proof too. Look,
Dude,
says.
oh
look,
my God.
if you don't
Okay,
have military
so
flights,
I
first of all, you
never
can go through a
said
dental
that
commission
I
such as
flew
officer
aircraft
candidate
in the
school. You're
Coast
done.
Guard.
Yeah, you never
I
did. You never
never
will do.
said I flew any aircraft in the Coast Guard.
Yep, you're a liar,
Flathead
dude.
Corruption Watch was the main supporter of the rodent that gave him thousands.
But you see, you're changing the topic now. Okay. Yes, you did say you flew classified airplanes in the Coast
No,
Guard. You said,
I
flew
did.
airplanes
Yeah,
and I-
yep. Classified airplanes with no tail numbers and no license. Doesn't make me a pilot.
Oh, that doesn't.
Never
say that
said that
again.
I flew
Say
in
that
the
again.
Coast
Say
Guard.
that again. Repeat it again. I'll let you repeat
I
it.
have
What do
flown some classified airplanes without tail numbers and a pilot's license.
So you were. Yep. So that means you were a pilot, dude.
That
You flew fiction
doesn't
airplanes.
mean I said I was in the Coast Guard when that happened. Oh my God.
Oh, were you in the Air Force then? Because I can show you in the Air Force too. Look at the Air
Dude,
Force
we're
website.
okay.
Look,
You haven't done
Look.
shit in your life
Look.
besides trail me
Air
around and
bachelor's
watch
degree.
me as a bench warmer
Look
for
at this.
fucking
Bachelor's
years,
degree.
like Gato.
Look at this. Look, it's
Like,
bachelor's degree,
dude, you're
officer
dumb.
training
Dude, go
school. Navy.
Yeah, you
look,
gotta go through
four-year degree,
officer training school to become a pilot. And warrant officers, guess what?
Pilots need some bachelor's
Warrant.
degree.
Oh my God, this little bitch is
All the-
spurging.
I got all
Dude, you guys
all five of the
haven't
branches.
destroyed shit.
Coast Guard also. Look. Coast
He's
Guard, yes.
destroyed in the chat.
Officer. The only branch that lets you be a pilot as a warrant officer is the Army, dude. That's the only branch that lets you
And the
do it.
Coast Guard.
Says, where's the proof, dude? It says on their website you have to go through officer candidate school, not warrant officer.
Right,
commissioned
and
officer.
warrant
This is their website.
officers. Listen, Kay, I'm gonna school you, Kay.
No, you're
warrant
not, dude.
Okay, I'm not. And you don't want to hear it. Yeah, you just destroy people.
I just
and I
told
was
you,
the
look
one
at
that was
this.
there.
This destroys you
I
right
was
now,
the
dude.
one that
This
was there
and
and
this.
met
Look at
warrant
this.
officers that
Look
were
at-
pilots. Oh my God.
No, you didn't, dude. It doesn't
Yes,
only Army.
I did.
It says it right here. Army is the only branch of the military where you learn how to fly, become a pilot with a high school degree or equivalent.
Right, right,
That's
right,
it. It's only the Army.
right.
Only the Army. The Navy.
Okay, and the
Look,
Coast
I show-
Guard.
Air Force.
Wow, this guy's
Navy.
triggered.
Marine
Listen
Corps.
to how triggered
Coast
this
Guard.
little bitch is.
You're done,
You're
dude.
triggered,
You're done.
dude.
You're
Listen,
done,
you don't
dude.
even want to listen. Okay, all right. There you
Such
go,
a liar,
Scotty.
dude.
You guys are a bunch of dillweeds. You don't even want to hear it from the guy that was in the
destroyed
Coast
you. I
Guard.
owned you just
Okay,
now,
all
dude.
right.
Cox, I embarrass you in front of everyone else.
No, you don't, dude. You're a
Yes,
spurting
I
little
did,
bitch.
Cox.
You're done.
You want to bring up CMN now? Let me bring up CMN now, Cox.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Go on the loop.
Yeah,
Go on the
defend
loop,
CMN.
little
You see the
bitch.
video? You see the video?
Go on the loop. Oh my God. Go on the loop. Go on the loop. Hurry.
Do you want to talk about your friend that looked up CP?
Dude, you can move the goalpost around all night because you dumb bitches
Well,
don't
trying
want
to
to really
ease
talk
down.
about it. You just want to move the goalpost without hearing anything I gotta say. He just spurred out and doesn't even want to hear what I gotta say and move the goalpost. You guys are fucking ass scratchers, huh,
Okay, I need to
Gator?
address someone in the chat. Let me address someone in the chat. I looked up officer. I looked up officer.
God,
5
you're a
murder
fucking whiny
career.
little
I looked up
bitch.
officer. Okay.
Don't worry, it's just
I
hands.
like Roman, and he's my hero. I'm finding bench warmers and Gadolf. Guys are fucking dumb.
Dude, you're done, dude. Cox, you're done.
Okay, come make me done finding bench warmers. What are you gonna do finding bench warmers? Come make it happen.
Yeah, Cox,
Oh, wait a
you're
minute, you're
done.
gonna
You
use
just said-
a bomb. Make sure you call the cops. Make sure you call the cops.
Yeah, the sheriff needs to be
Gator.
notified what your friend CMN's doing. Okay, your
Oh my
CMN is
God.
watching
Okay, go
underage,
ahead and do
underage
it.
people.
Oh my God. Dude, you're a bitch.
Dude,
You're
you're
a little
done,
bitch.
Cox. You defend
What are you
CMN
gonna do?
despite what he watches, Cox. You
Okay,
defend
come do
CMN.
it.
You defend CMN. You
Come do
defend
it.
CMN
Come
despite
make
the
me
fact
done.
he watches what he watches
Come
on
make
there.
me
Okay, we've already
done.
seen it on the channel.
Come make me done. Dude, you're a fucking spineless bitch. And Gadolf, you are too. And Scotty, you fucking valley boy. All
Cox,
you little
I just destroyed
bitches.
you again,
What
Cox.
are you
I own
gonna
you again.
do? What are you gonna do?
Something, please. Can I say
No,
something?
fuck you. You're a little bitch too, Gadolf. You're a little bitch too, Gadolf. Since we're gonna overrun each other, let's just do it. Gadoff, you spurging little bitch since 2017. I'm gonna help Agent 19 get information on people and LARP with Jennifer. You fucking douche. Let's make our own community, everybody. You're dumb. I'm Jennifer Sharp's little bitch. My name is Gadoff.
Cox defends CMN. Just everyone know that. Cox defends CMN. Oh, he bailed, dude. We got him, dude. He couldn't even respond.
I think he rage quit.
We got him good, dude. We got him good.
FF, you can't spurge against a spurge. Did you see me talking calmly and rationally is what drove him insane, and then he rage quit? Like,
yeah, dude. Dude, like you heard what he said. He claimed he flew classified airplane for the Coast Guard, but he said he wasn't a pilot. What's it like? A pilot is someone who flies either fixed wing or rotorcraft. That's what it is: fixed wing aircraft or rotorcraft. So either fixed wing airplanes or helicopters. So he's saying he flew classified airplanes in the military. He's not saying the Coast Guard, so I don't know if it was Air Force or whatever. So he's just, he's a liar, dude. The guy's a total liar, dude. I showed it that he claims he keeps on going up this claim that the Coast Guard lets foreign officers.
He literally just admitted that he is a pilot, but he doesn't claim to be a pilot because the planes didn't have tail numbers.
Exactly, man. The guy's a liar, dude.
I'm pretty sure the only planes that don't have tail numbers are part of like things like Delta Force, like Navy SEALs. So his assertion is that he's part of some kind of black ops paramilitary organization, and he's not technically a pilot. FF, I was trying to ask him one specific question that like would have fucked him, which is basically, what's the first thing a pilot does when they enter a cockpit?
Mm-hmm.
But he wouldn't have known. That's the whole issue. Like,
he wouldn't even know that, dude.
Like my whole family is like pilots, man. So like I know what you like. I'm not a pilot, but like I know what you do when you first enter a cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
He has no fucking idea.
Yeah, first thing I think when you do the pre-trip, I think first thing you do is like check the airplane registration. I believe that's, you might know better than me, but I believe that's the first thing you do. You check the airplane registration. That's like the first thing. Make sure it's secure.
The whole key is that he wouldn't have answered. So like. But like the whole thing is like this guy's like on some kind of insane LARP, Black Ops unit, SEAL 6, Delta Force, fucking DIA, CIA. Like, I guarantee if you were to let him go on for long enough, he would try and convince you that he was like he was the one that was responsible for shipping most of the fentanyl, most of the heroin out of Afghanistan and piloting like fucking Hercules transport planes or some crazy shit.
Dude, the guy's beyond pathetic, dude. It's like this guy is like I've never met anyone lie as much as him. I've never met anyone like him and CMN.
Did you notice how, like, once CMN was going to become part of the discussion, he fled like a rat off of sinking ship?
He can't. Well, what he does is because, like, I faced him before an Agent 19 show about CMN. Like, he just
wait a second. Is he still here?
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
Oh, you had to come back for the fantasy. It was getting too good. You guys are so fucking pathetic. Yeah, no, this is good. You guys got a lot of good fantasy with the Black Ops and shit like that. Never even flown, finding bench warmers.
Oh, you can answer the question. Gandalf has a question for you. Answer the question.
You're not going to let me answer it. You guys are fucking losers. You don't want to hear the truth because you're fucking losers anyway. And I'd like the fantasy you come back up with because it's more interesting than the actual truth. So you ladies go right ahead and keep on peddling your shill narrative with your fantasy, and make sure Gadoff, make sure you get a good Bigfoot story up in there to help detract when somebody's over the target.
Cox, quick question. Name what are the 6 primary gauges on an airplane right now? Just answer it. Answer the question. 6 primary gauges.
Your uncle's wife, your mama, and your aunt. And
No,
your ex-girlfriend, which you probably never had because
No,
you're still
6
a
primary
virgin.
gauges. 6
And,
primary gauges in an airplane. Every airplane, an F-22,
Okay,
a
well,
Cessna
are
172
you
has it.
reading it off of Google and trying to
No,
like?
I know that,
fucking
dude. I know that. I
throw
fly,
it? Oh my
dude.
God.
I
And
play
then
Microsoft Flight. I know that.
Anton's
Okay.
mom, and then
Where are the 6 primary
and then
gauges? Tell me.
Solomon's
6
mom.
primary gauges. Tell
There
me
you
right
go.
now. Tell me 6 primary gauges in an airplane. Tell me
No,
right
that's
now.
all right. You can just
Tell
have
me.
your
No,
fantasy.
tell me right now, Cox. Tell everyone.
No,
you
that's all right.
flew classified
Is this
airplanes.
an interrogation?
Name
Do
the
I need to
6
name and badge
primary
number?
gauges in an airplane. On a
What is
Cessna
your name
172,
and badge
what are the
number?
6
I would
primary
like
gauges?
your name and badge number before I answer any questions,
I
officer.
never said I was a law
Stupid.
enforcement officer, Cox.
Well, then don't
Never
grill me like you are, you stupid little bitch. You
Yeah,
sound
you never
like
were
Gator
either. Okay,
back
you
in
never were. You never were a police
2017.
officer, or sheriff. You never were.
Oh my God, switch the goalpost. Let's go back to the warrant officer shit, and I'll destroy you on that.
Well, you were not. I showed you. The website says only the
Dude,
Army lets warrant
dude,
officers be
dude,
pilots.
okay.
The Coast Guard says
I
you have to
was
be a commissioned
there.
officer.
Okay, I was there. See, he doesn't
Cox,
want
can
the
we-
answer yet. He's not ready, Gadolf, like you are. You're still a bench warmer, Gadolf.
Can we get
You
to
only
something
come out
that's more
sometimes
pressing
from the
at moment?
shadows when you really get busted out, you little bitch.
Can we get at something more pressing? I've been hearing.
Yeah,
rumors-
you guys can't press shit.
No,
Yeah,
I'm going to be
Cox.
pressing one issue.
Dude, I was pressing some hashish the other day. Oh man.
Aaron,
Yeah,
can you
Cox.
tell me? Can you tell me your opinion of a channel by the name of CNN?
Oh, you guys are gonna
mocking
bring it up.
children
Let's talk about your buddy China. Did he have to train you to try to destroy Cox Gadolf?
Aaron,
Cox.
you're just lucky I'm struggling with my
Oh,
headphones. Give
there
me
you
a
go.
second. I'll be
Yep.
back.
Get everybody up here. Surround the Cox. You need one more up here, Kim. You're gonna need one more shill up here. You don't have enough
I'm
for
gonna
you yet.
stand down. I'll give you 5 minutes, maybe 10. Have that.
Okay.
Cox, can
Thanks
you
for
please
letting me
tell
on your shill stream there, Scotty. Cry it out, ladies. Keep going.
one thing?
You're
I need to know
Cry it
one-
out there, Gadolf.
I
You
need to know
fucking
one thing.
pussies. You guys are
What
puss
do you
bags stuck on the internet talking about people you don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, Cox, you
I
never
need
were
to
a
know,
pilot,
Cox.
dude.
Yeah, I told you I never was. Yep, never was a pilot. Okay, next.
Cox,
Never
need
said
to
I
know
was.
one specific
Prove it.
thing.
You can't prove that I ever said I was.
Cox, what do you think about CMN hanging outside of public
I
schools?
think we should move the goalpost even farther back and talk about your buddy China. Did he have to train you to try to come at me?
Nobody
I'm
cares
not-
about China.
man.
I'm not
Come
cares
on,
what-
come on. I think we
China
should
hates-
get Lanny back out here. Let's get Lanny back out here. Let's do that.
China that hates me, man. I don't understand.
Yeah, China just said he was going to destroy me, and then he had to train you, and he couldn't do it, and you couldn't do it, and Scotty can't do it, and Predward can't do it, and all these little bitches like finding bench warmers can't do it. Kim even had to try to do it by trying to LARP like my friend back in 2017.
Cox, your friend CMN, the video he made on me and FM, he was watching two underage
project.
males.
Your
You defend
project.
CMN after that. You
You still don't
defend
even want to
CMN
talk
after
about
that,
the warrant
Cox.
officer
You
shit.
defend
He's
CMN
your
after what he
project. You
uploaded
have
on
to
his channel,
portray-
dude. You
See,
defend
here
him.
we
You
go
comment
again.
favorably on his channel. You always dumped him under the bus on Agent 99.
Fire
Now
off
you're
with
best
the
friends with
fucking
him, Cox.
lawnmower, you little
Cox,
bitch
you're
like
not even answering
Scotty.
the question. You're
No,
not
you
answering
guys.
the question right now.
No, you won't even let me answer the question back at the
Yeah, you
warrant
said-
officer shit. Why even debate with this piece of shit? You guys are the ones that had to portray those girls were 8 years old before you knew they were.
We never
14.
said that. We said they were
You were the
14.
sick fucks. No, you
We never
guys
said
peddled
that.
it.
We never
You
said
guys
that. We said they were
peddled it
14.
and you
We said
backed
they were
it.
14.
You endorsed it.
You defend
Just like
CMN,
Philemon
Cox. You
saying
defend
that
CMN.
Scotty touches
You
his
defend
student.
CMN despite what he's doing.
Oh
Okay,
my
you got
God,
mad
when
some people
Philemon
post up a
has
link
the
to Pierce County
evidence,
Sheriff.
they're gonna. He's got the evidence. Philemon's got the evidence. Oh my God, he's got
You
the
already got
evidence.
it.
against Scotty
You
that
defend
he is
CMN.
touching
You
his
said he
student.
was hilarious, dude. You
Oh
said
my
CMN's
God.
hilarious. You said
Dude,
he's hilarious.
CMN's your project. You called the cops on him. You call the cops on him. You fucking do it. He got cleared. Hey, get him arrested. You're disgusting. You guys are fucking sick. Got to portray
Once they
little
see
girls
what he's doing, dude,
that are
there's gotta be
14-year-olds at
investigation into
8. You're the little bitches that did that up in here. You guys are the ones.
Yeah,
That's
because,
some
dude,
sick
what-
shit
I never
before
said-
you
I never
even
did that,
knew.
dude. Did I-
That's
I-
some sick shit. You endorsed it, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I do
fucking
endorse it, of course.
endorsed
Yes,
it.
I do.
You all
I do endorse
endorsed
it.
it. You endorsed it in your fucking
Yes.
chat. You let it
I did.
happen.
I
You
do. I
kept
do
letting
endorse.
it
Yes.
go.
I do
You
endorse
and
CNN getting
Felomon,
justice.
you
Yes,
back
I do say
Felomon.
that.
That's why you're here and Felomon's not. You guys are
Felomon's own-
pussies.
Dude, Feloman
Valley
has owned
Boy,
you and destroyed
little
you so many
cuck.
times, Cox.
Yep,
Cox,
yo, let the
you
handler
defend
speak.
CNN. You defend
Let
CNN.
Kim
Let
the
it be on
handler
record. Let that
speak.
be on record, Cox. Let it
Let
be on record.
Kim
You
the
defend
handler
CNN.
speak in there now.
You
They're
defend
finding
CNN,
bench warmers.
despite the fact what he watches on here
You
is
guys are
disturbing.
fucking
Defend
losers,
CNN.
Valley
He
Boy,
loiters
little
around. He
silicon
stalks police
Valley
officers,
cuck,
hangs around public
and I'll
schools.
come and
Okay,
run
one
you
at a
guys
time,
over
please.
any
One at a time.
fucking day.
One at a time,
I'm
please.
not scared of you. I'll come and run you over. You don't need to put in the
You don't
chat
even
that
know
I'm
who I am,
scared of
Cox.
you.
Cox, you don't even know who
Nobody's
I am,
scared of
okay?
you little bitches. That's
Your
why I can
boyfriend
come
Patrick
by
doesn't know who I
myself
am either. Even though
and
despite he says
tear
he has
into
a
you,
dox
since
machine, and
that's how you win, I
why don't you get
guess, is
Patrick up on
talking
here
over
too?
each
Get
other like
Patrick on here
finding
too.
bench warmers. We can go all day long talking over each other. You don't want to hear what I got answer to say about the warrant officer shit,
Okay, talk
because you
about
know it'll
show us.
destroy
Show
you
us.
right
Talk
from the
about the warrant. I'm letting
beginning.
you talk. Panel's
It
yours,
will
dude.
destroy you
Panel's
right
yours.
from
Talk
the
about
beginning. You
destroying me
can't
right now.
stay there. No,
Destroy me
you're
right
done,
now.
dude. You're fucking done, dude. I'd much rather just keep you where you're at and let you ladies spurt. Go ahead. Spurt. Spurt. Tear it up.
I'm waiting for you to talk about the warrant officer. Go ahead. Tell us. Prove that warrant officers can be pilots in the coast.
Yeah, they can. Yep.
Prove it.
I'm back.
Show the link. I showed the link of all 5 branches of the military.
I
Show that
did a
only the Army
video
lets
on
you
it.
do it.
I did a
Please put it
video on
back
it,
up. Put
Adolf.
it back up then. Why'd you take it down? Why'd you take it down, Cox? Why'd you take it
Maybe
down?
I scrubbed my whole channel so it wouldn't get mass struck and be taken down. I put it up a
Oh, you're
while
scared.
back.
See,
I'll
you're,
find
dude,
it.
you're scared.
I
Dude. You're
will.
scared.
You
Put it
know,
back
it
up.
seems as
Put it
though
back up.
whenever I put
Put it
these
back up
videos
then.
out, you
Put it back up.
miraculously don't
Put it back
watch
up.
them.
Put it
Fuck
back
yeah,
up.
I will. I'll put it
Put it
back
back
up
up.
for you, you
Put
little
it back
bitch.
up. Put it
You
back
do.
up on
You
there.
sound like
Put it
a
back
Mikey
up.
Truth
I
101.
showed you all links of all 5 military
Oh my
branches:
God.
Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps,
Okay, I'll
Coast
put
Guard.
it back up.
Only
They're
the Army.
finding bench warmers.
Only the
I've
Army
put up
lets Coast Guards
fucking
be pilots.
plenty of videos
Only
on
the Army
you,
lets warrant officers be
making
pilots.
you
Only
look
the
like a
United States
little
Army
snivelly little
lets warrant officers
douchebag.
be pilots. Air
They
Force
can.
requires you to be a commissioned officer. Navy requires
Yeah.
commissioned officer.
Well, you can
Marine
go through
Corps,
OCS
commissioned
as a
officer.
warrant officer now, can't you?
Coast Guard also requires commissioned officer. And
You,
also the Coast Guard, Marine Corps, and
you,
Navy,
you
they all train in the
see,
same
he's so
location.
triggered. I
They
just
all
gave
have
him
the
the
same
answer. He's so
standards to be
triggered.
pilots, dude. They all have
See,
the
he's so
same
triggered.
standards. Okay, you
You're
falsely
triggered.
claim to be a pilot, which you are not. You can't even
No,
name the
I
6
didn't.
primary.
No, I
What are the
didn't,
6
dude.
primary? What
Oh,
are the
wow.
6
There
primary
you go.
gauges on an airplane? Tell
Keep
me right now.
moving
That's the
the
first thing they teach you in
goalpost.
flight school.
Kim, I
What's the
bet you
6?
like this, huh? Moving the goalpost. Little
Name the
chihuahua
6.
yapping on
Name the
for you.
6
Hot
primary
dog
gauges on an
lady.
airplane. Name the 6
Hot
primary
dog
gauges on an
lady.
airplane. 6 primary
Uh,
gauges.
Man,
6
hey, you
primary
know what,
gauges.
Kim?
Name
You
it right
sure
now.
are running a puppy mill over here.
Name the 6 primary gauges on an airplane right now. If you were a pilot, come on.
Your
Tell us.
grandma, your aunt, your sister,
See,
and
you never were a pilot, dude. You never had your hand on a
Spam
stick,
Ton's
dude.
mom,
You're the
and
definition of stolen valor,
Gary
dude. You're the
Stinkhole's
definition
mama.
of stolen
Do
valor.
I
Dude.
need one
Falsely
more?
claiming. Dude, you know,
Do
I'm
I
sure
need
the
one
Coast
more?
Guard's ashamed that they had you as an enlisted.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you're
Well,
total.
I guarantee you would be. You wouldn't make it 1 week in boot camp. You'd be crying for your Nintendo, little dude.
Oh yeah. Oh really, dude? Dude, I respect veterans way more than you do, dude.
Dude, you haven't been there.
Dude.
None of you
Dude,
have.
you don't.
It's okay
Dude,
though.
You never were.
It's
You never were a Coast
okay
Guard. You never were a
because you
pilot.
need
You
to
never flew any
cry.
classified. You defend
Kim,
CNN.
oh, her little
You defend
puppy
CNN
Miller
despite
crying
the
on
fact what he
Kim's
uploads.
shoulder.
Cox. You're
Oh,
refusing
this
to
is
Cox, you're
great.
embarrassing yourself. You're worse than
Oh,
Patrick.
I know. The puppy mill needs to cry on
Crying
Kim's
Patrick.
shoulder. Get Nick Cuck up here so
You
he
call,
can cry
let's
on
call your
Kim's
friend
shoulder
Crying Patrick. He
too.
wants to face me. Why? You know what? Where's Crying Patrick? Let's
Dude,
bring him up.
How many
dude,
times
you don't
did
have
you
any
fill in the
balls to come
goalpost?
on my panel and have at least a civil conversation. You
Yeah,
move the goalpost like you're high,
you
like
talk
Dave
over everyone on your
Williams.
panel. It's a no-win or
You
no-down.
move
You
the
just talk over
You
goalpost
everyone.
haven't
like
I'm gonna
you're a
write you
talked
meth
around.
like
head.
for the last 5
That's what you
minutes
do,
straight.
Fighting Freedom. You move the goalpost like you're a meth head.
Let
Kind of
Gamelock
like
talk. He wants
Scotty
to say
does too.
Fox, you
Y'all seem
haven't
like you're meth
stopped
heads
talking
hanging
for
out
the
with the
last
Predward.
5 minutes.
Man, you guys fucking cucked the Predward. That's sad, dude. I just
Fox,
released it on my channel how this channel cucks the Predward. CP suspect. You're a total victim of CP, huh, Kim?
See, all you're doing, Cox, is just talking over.
Right?
You're
You're a
not
total
answering
victim of
question.
CP.
You're not
Scotty
answering
said
any
it.
questions.
Scotty
Cox,
said
you're
it,
not answering a
right?
single question today. You don't know
Scotty
anything about
said it.
aviation.
Scotty said
You've
that
never
Kim
flown
is
cockpit.
a
You
victim of
defend CNN.
CP, and you
defend
guys
CNN.
have
You
CP
get mad when someone
suspects
calls his
up into
local
your
sheriff's office
camp.
when he himself
You
needs to be
got
reported.
CP suspects up into your camp, but Scotty's gonna do the investigation, right,
Can you
Kim?
calm down?
Fuck, you guys are fucking pathetic. It'll be found out though.
Please
Man,
calm
Kim,
down,
you
sir.
should just publicly release all of those court case records with Clovis, Kim. That'd be the best option for you.
We're not even talking about. You're name dropping someone. We're not even
Okay,
talking. We're
Aaron.
talking about CMN and you being a pilot. Those are the only two topics we talked about. You still defend CMN despite the fact that he uploads videos of underage people. Okay,
Call the cops
discussing
on him.
CMN.
You already have, dude. Call the cops on him, dude.
He's gonna go to jail, dude. That's why that's why you're part of the whole
Okay,
cop
then,
audit community.
then
You only
he's gonna
stop
go to
police
jail.
officers.
Oh my
You
God, I
yourself
got
are scared of
nothing to do
justice.
with it. I don't hit
You
the
yourself are
publish
scared of
button for
justice.
him.
Okay, you know that. Listen,
I don't
you
hit
know
the
CMN
upload
knows.
button. I don't hit the live button for anybody. But you seem
You're
to be
part of that
glued
whole
to it.
cop. Look, that whole cop audit
You
community
seem to
is
be
full of
glued
people
up.
who have
You
criminal
watch
records.
that channel more than I do.
He's making
Tell
look,
him
Cox.
finding
Oh,
freedom.
you say I shouldn't You're saying I shouldn't keep an eye on someone who's made over 50 videos with my username in it?
Get him
He's
in
made
here.
over 50 videos with my
Talk
username
over
in
the
it.
cops.
Okay?
Make sure you
I have a
talk
right
over
to
the
respond to
cops.
what he says. Okay,
Oh, and
you
then
defend
when
it.
I do
I've seen you
respond and I
several.
prove you
Cox,
wrong, just move the
Cox,
goalpost.
you're the only one in the chat in CMN show. You are the only one in the
Nick,
chat.
hey, Kim, get Nick
You are
Cuck
the
in here so
only
he can
one in the
cry on
chat in
your
the
shoulder.
CMN show.
Where's
You are the only one who
Predward?
comments favorably on it.
Hurry,
You like
somebody
his music.
call
You like his
Predward.
toy keyboards. You defend everything he
Hurry,
does.
call Predward and Mark Connors.
Obviously, you just
Hurry,
recruit people who
hurry.
are too dumb to question orders to do your bidding.
Dude,
That's what
you're
you did.
fucking
You just
dumb,
got
dude.
CMN.
You got no
I owe
idea.
you
They're
again, Cox.
hey, finding bench warmers.
embarrassed yourself again, Cox.
You are they're
you're
using you like you're a puppy in a puppy mill. Just an FYI.
Cox, I think
They
everyone in
need
the chat
somebody
agrees that I'm
loudmouth
just
like
telling you
you
right now,
because
okay?
Scotty's wore
Cox,
out. Kim's
Cox,
an old
you
hag.
defend CMN.
He's
That's
one
it.
step
That's all I
away
have to
from
say, Cox. You defend
geriatricville and
CMN
getting a
despite the
colonoscopy
fact what he
for a
says when
fucking
he watches
80th
on here.
birthday over
You
here.
don't answer the question.
Seriously,
You
man.
defend Beware Mouse.
It's,
despite
oh
his
yeah,
criminal record
hurry!
from 20
Keep on
years ago.
moving the goalpost. Hurry, finding bench warmers. Hurry, get
You're done,
Agent
dude.
19, Gadolf. Hurry,
Cox,
sell
can
some
you please
information
calm
to him,
down?
dude. I got that fucking clip, Gadolf. I got
Cox,
that
please
clip
calm
of
down.
you. We're
Cox,
gonna infiltrate some
go cry and
pockets
find
for
Patrick's shoulder,
Agent
Cox. That's what you need
19.
to do.
You
You
fucking
already
dumb.
find Patrick.
I'll
He
go
does that with
fucking
biceps
publish
just to
that
get his
shit
driveway
right
show.
now, dude. Gadolf,
Cox,
you're
we
fucking
already
dumb.
infiltrated your
Dude, you're
entire
so
network.
dumb, dude. I mean, I can release
Never were a
clips on
pilot,
all
dude.
y'all to
Never
make you
were a
look
pilot.
stupid
Cox
right
was
now.
never look.
But I just
Cox, you
did.
never were a pilot. Crime Patrick
I
was an
just
FBI
did.
agent.
Oh,
You
he's
never flew any
body
classified aircraft.
shaming.
You never flew classified aircraft. You just made that was the
Yeah,
biggest
well,
fool you
I
made of
did.
yourself. You
Yeah, I did.
did. So,
No tail
but you
numbers,
claimed
no
you never
prep.
were a pilot. You claimed you never were a pilot, but claimed to have flown classified airplanes. That makes total sense, everyone, right? Everyone in
Yeah.
the chat makes total
Yeah.
sense that Cox claims he never was a pilot, but he claims to have flown classified airplanes. The last
Cox,
time I
have
checked,
you
with
ever,
no
was a
tail
pilot
have
is
you ever
someone.
killed anybody when you were on a mission?
With no tail numbers and no
Cox,
pilot's license.
Cox, have you ever killed anyone when you're on a mission?
According to Mikey Truth 2020 sources, I was in Nam and I have a body count. Okay, and that might be your buddy Fellowmon that his source told him to say that. Just let
You
you know.
enlisted in the Coast Guard in
You were
19
in,
the Coast Guard
you were
19.
in Vietnam.
That's per Mikey Truth 101 sources, which would be Fellowmon, your buddy, or
Can you
whoever
tell
from that
us?
camp that was handling Mike Truth 2020 at that time.
Can you
Seriously, he
tell us
came
a
at me
few-
all serious. No,
Can
he
you
came
tell
at
us
me
a
all serious.
theater of
He's like,
war for it?
my source told me that Cox was in Nam and got a body count.
Cox, can you tell us a theater of war you were actually participating
And you would just buy something right in like that, Gadolf. You would, dude.
Can you
No,
shut
Stand up,
up
can I ask you a
for
question?
second?
Answer the question. Were you ever in combat? Well, you're in the Coast Guard. Did you ever engage in any combat operations?
Dude,
Aaron,
you haven't signed up there finding bench warmers. You didn't do it. You're a little push bag.
So what? Tell me, did you do any combat missions on the Coast
Did
Guard?
you I think you need to take a number and I'll teach you something. Kim, get Nick Cuck and Predward up here so they can cry on your shoulder. I want to see him.
Cox, you still have to.
Get 'em
You are
up
a
here.
look, if you flew
Somebody-
classified airplane,
somebody
name the 6
call 'em
primary
up.
gauges on the airplane. That's it.
Somebody call him up.
Name all
Get
6.
that
Name the
Nick
6
Cuck
primary
up
gauges
here.
on the airplane. I'll name all 6.
Fantastic. Cox, you
No,
have to
I
make a
didn't. Oh my
spastic
God.
the
See, look, they're
entire
twisting
time.
it around in the chat saying that I never said that I was in Nam. Mikey Truth 2020. His source told him that I was in Nam and had a body count.
Shut up.
No, you shut up, old hag.
Hey, there's other people on this panel.
Well, they're trying to grill
Cox,
me.
You just won't
They're
shut up.
trying to grill me with
Cox,
bullshit. Hey, let's talk about the antenna that
Last
attacked me that you guys
Why
believe
don't you be
tacos.
quiet?
Hey, Gadolf, you do that. Gadolf, you do that. You believe tacos when she says that I was attacked by an antenna when I was in the Coast Guard. You
Well, I
believe
heard
her
you.
on that. I've heard you believe her on that
There's
bullshit.
backline antenna.
That's pretty funny, dude. Oh, he's glitching. No, Smith, you guys are glitching. Look at you little bitches. Oh, he's just got to tear him up in the chat. He's full of shit. Stolen valor.
or the Monroe?
Dude, look at that in your chat. They're trying to accuse me of stolen valor of
You
over
are
something.
stolen valor. You never were a pilot, dude. You never were a pilot in any of the
never was a
military
pilot.
branches.
Yeah,
never
never
a pilot
was
in the
a
Army,
pilot,
never in the Navy,
military,
never in the
never
Air
said
Force,
that.
never in the Marine Corps, never in the Coast Guard
Yep.
either, okay? You
Yep,
never had your
no.
hands on a stick or a yoke, okay? You never
No,
did.
I have plenty of times. Yep. Plenty of
What are
times.
name the 6 primary gauges on an airplane right now. What are 6 primary gauges if you flew with your hands on a stick?
Okay, really good instruments where you pull their string is Nick Cuck, Fredward.
No, Cox. See, you're refusing to answer the question. You don't know anything.
Will get some
you don't know anything about
elevation
aviation.
for you.
You don't know anything. You never
And
flew an
then your
airplane, dude.
fuel gauges, right? Kim can be your fuel gauge, right? Then you got your temperature gauge.
I know you're wrong, dude.
Aaron,
Dude,
Oh
fuel
my
gauge is not
God.
I said
You're
6
excellent.
primary gauges. Your fuel gauge is
You
not
have
your
passed
fuel tank
every
gauge is not
double
your
Dude.
primary
test
gauge
you've
on your
been given.
Dude, you can't even figure out that warrant officers can fly in the Coast Guard. You're a dumbass.
Dude, I showed the link. Only the Army lets warrant officers be pilots.
Here, I got
Only
one
the
for you,
Army,
Finding
not the
Benchmark.
Navy or
You're
Air
ready. Okay, Finding Benchmark. I got one for you, okay? All right. Is there a special forces like an infantry in the Coast Guard? Finding Benchwarmers?
What about it? Yes. Well, Coast Guard is not Coast Guard's a law enforcement agency, so it's not really. They won't have the same
hold
special
on.
forces
Is
that like the
there
Marines
a
or the Air Force have.
Special forces in the Coast Guard. A special forces infantry in the Coast Guard.
Is there? Like, I wouldn't know. Is there?
But you just had up all the links.
That
You
was for
had
the
up all
pilots,
the
dude.
links.
That was for the pilots, dude. That was for being a pilot in the 5 branches. Okay. I'm
All
talking
right.
what?
Well, you'll figure it out one day. Have
Okay,
fun
so what
with
about
that one.
special forces? Okay, what about special forces? As far as I know, for Air Force special forces, you don't have to be an officer. You can just be enlisted for that. I know that for the Air Force.
You know a lot about it for not having to go in like a puss bag, so you can just talk about it online all the time.
Yeah, dude, you're done, Cox. You're done, Cox. Cox, you're done. You've just been he's gone. He bailed. He bailed. There we go. So everyone, let it be known. Let it be known. Cox says.
Rage quit.
Yep. Let it be known. I just want everyone. I just want
Did
to
Aaron
put this on
just
the.
say he was a special fucking special
Green
forces?
Beret is Green Beret.
What a fucking faggoty ass liar! I bet you if I had to, he was not in that special. You guys are gonna find out.
He never says what he
find
did
out
in
how
the
much
Coast Guard.
lying
He never says what he did. So I don't know exactly. All he says he was enlisted. That's all we know. And like I said, being enlisted, you can't be a pilot. So like, does he have to be an officer? And like, the thing about Coast Guard is their pilot training is like it goes alongside with the Navy and Marine Corps, and Navy and Marine Corps requires pilots be officers. Coast Guard show on the website requires pilots be officers. So Cox was only enlisted in the Coast Guard. He was ineligible to be a pilot. He didn't have a bachelor's degree at the time. I don't think he honestly ever did. I still don't think he has a bachelor's degree. So he never could have been a pilot. And then, he refused to answer any question about CMN. Anything about CMN, you bring it up, he knows that he can't win on that. Because, after CMN, what he's posted on his channel, showing those underage females and males, where she tried to accuse me and FM of being these two, I think, underage males, I don't know where, but CMN's a sick man, okay? This guy is absolutely disgusting, and Cox defends him. He's his best friend, okay? I've seen Cox multiple times on his channel praising him, saying he came on when me and FM were streaming, he said that CMN's hilarious, okay? And like, he's saying that this 40-year-old man, look, who hangs around public schools, stalks police officers, has pictures of, disturbing pictures in his basement wall. He defends this guy. Cox is best friends with this guy, admits to exchanging emails and phone calls with him. And, I'll address this other guy, Crying Patrick, also. Look, he always said, Crying Patrick, I got to just address this. I got to put this out. Crying Patrick says me and FM tried to turn him against Cox. Well, and Crying Patrick came around.
Right now, you're bitching like a hoe.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, Crying. Who are you, Sam? Identify yourself.
You just said my name.
Identify. Who are you?
Sam. Read the name, dude.
Okay. Hi, Sam. So, yeah, I just want to go on this Patrick guy, Crying
That's
Patrick.
Anton. Sorry, I was AFK. That's Anton, obviously.
That's Anton. Okay. Yeah, Jim Cornette is the devil. Okay, so but anyway, yeah, this Crying Patrick guy. Yes, he accused me and FM of trying to turn him against Cox. Well, he came to this pocket. He came around our circle because he hated Cox at the time. He used to hate Aaron Cox. saying Aaron Cox is defending creeps and all that, and Cox is, he's a cyber stalker. And then Crying Patrick, he just got mad over J-Man's comment, which really was not a big deal. Like, just who cares what someone says about your singing? Okay, like, I was friendly with Patrick at first, thought he was fine, but he got so mad over that, and I played neutral with him most of the time, just giving him the benefit of the doubt. But look, he just went on and on. Then he started accusing fellow man and Cox of working together, and now he's best friends with Cox. He admits to exchanging emails and having private chats with Cox. It really is pathetic on that guy, okay? And no, he never worked for the FBI, okay? Because the FBI requires you have to be 23 years old to be a special agent. He said he got in through high school, which is total nonsensical because you have to have a bachelor's degree for that. So
He started that while on panel with me, actually. I told him I was in the CIA or at Shizzle.
okay. Well, I don't know. Look, I don't know what you are, Anton. So I have no comment on it right now. Okay, I have to invest I haven't heard your claims directly, but I don't know. Do you think are you CIA, dude? Or you part of some, I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, all I got to say is, yes, this Cox is defending CMN, and now he has bailed out of the channel because he refused. That's his tactic, everyone. He just talks over you and doesn't let you get a word in just so he doesn't get exposed. Because he has no way to defending CMN. He just defends CMN, but CMN's a perfect attack dog. It's too dumb to question orders. Look, that's who Cox recruits. He recruits people who are compromised, too dumb to question orders. CMN's just going to keep on making videos. Made over 50 videos on me, over 300 on FM, and on other people too, on Nicola, on OJM, on several other people, and which are just all lies, and like none of it's true. Throws out fake names, which he has no evidence of. Okay, and then he has no evidence of what he says. Just and all he's doing is psychological projection. Like he accuses other people of what his guilty pleasures are. That's what he does. So I really got nothing else to say, but just let it be on record. Yeah, Cox claims he never was a pilot, but flew classified airplanes in the Coast Guard. He defends CMN and Crying Patrick. Enough said there. So I really got nothing else to say. So I'll. Gandalf, you got anything to say?
Sorry, I went to the store. I had to get something at the store during all that, and then I was like, watch him rage quit. Either way, it's kind of good. Let him burn himself out. He can't really sustain at that level.
Yeah. Well, he has nothing to say. He has nothing to say really. Like, what is he? Just talks over you.
He drank a gallon of beer yesterday. Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, I've got the recording. Drinking a gallon of coffee and a gallon of beer. Then he got drunk and he started waving his AK-47.
Okay, so I miss all the good stuff when I go on vacation. Your voice changer sounds a little shitty too.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, where's Crying Patrick? That's the next guy I need to face him now. That's the other, because I gave him a benefit of a doubt. Like, really, I gave this guy.
Couldn't even wait 10 minutes for me to go to the store, Aaron. You burn out that quick, really? I wanted to talk to you about your friends, Aaron.
Cox is mad in the chat. I see. Look at Cox. You're such a triggered pup. He's projecting right there. He's the one who just couldn't defend himself, dude. He had a loss for words, and he just had to bail. That's it. He's done. Like, Cox, you have no ground to stand on, Cox. You have nothing to defend yourself. Your credibility's all gone, dude. Only people that stand with you are people, CMN, What's Truth, and a bunch of other, your whole police audit community, whatever.
Was getting Shizzle to repeat his talking points, like scratching the surface.
Yeah, I gave Shizzle a benefit of doubt too, because he was I'll give him, at first he was calling out CMN. He's like, yeah, it was creepy that CMN was what he said about those two females in the other video he uploaded. But now he's like totally forgot about what was said. Like, that's a blatant hypocrisy. Like, a year ago we thought, Shizzle on the right path, and now he's just like back to being friends with Cox and CMN again, not even questioning anything, not even just saying, oh, whatever, it's history now. Like, doesn't work right though. You have no morals if you just are willing to give up on something so quickly. Like, after you see someone is bad and then are going back to him. Same with Crying Patrick. Okay, Crying Patrick used to see through Cox.
Isn't Nicola? Doesn't she do that all the time to fellow man though? Aren't they currently in a fight?
I wouldn't know, honestly. I wouldn't know.
I want to say, I think Shizzle was saying some dumb shit to me the other day in comment section or something. I had no idea what he's talking about. And he was like, yeah, the evidence is there. Scotty agreed with Mike Truth. I'm like, I agreed that Mike Truth said. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Because me and Mike Truth never got along. I agreed with Aaron that Mike Truth said that the Nom thing which is clearly Aaron's not old enough to be a nom, so it was obviously like a joke LARP. And I knew Aaron's real situation. You know what I'm saying? He was already doxxed, so I know it was bullshit. So Aaron climbing victimhood off Mike Truth, who was like a troll and would say horrible things about everyone. Like really? This is your legitimate fucking... You're like, oh, someone said something bad about me on the internet. Mike Truth said I was a nom, which is actually, Aaron, if you were actually a nom, that would actually be more respectable than your whack fucking Coast Guard career that never went anywhere.
And Scott, I'm sure Scott, Andy, you said you took pilot lessons at one time, so I'm sure you probably know more than me about flying. Like, I asked him, what are the 6 primary gauges on an airplane? He was mentioning the fuel gauge, like. Any pilot knows that's not the primary gauge. Like your fuel gauge is like it's on the usually I think on the Cessna it's on the left. That's not a I told him name the 6 primary gauges. Okay, like which are obviously your airspeed indicator, your attitude indicator, your vertical altimeter. Your altimeter. That's the third one. Then it's your what else? See turn coordinator, your vertical your heading indicator and your vertical speed indicator. Those are 6 primary ones. Your fuel gauge and your your tachometer and all that. That's not even primary. It's maybe it's primary in a car, but not in an airplane. So he couldn't even name that. Okay, he didn't know any of that. So he never was a pilot. He says he's not a pilot, but he flew classified airplane. That's where I called him out on. That this guy's such a liar, dude. I don't know if it's a LARP he's doing because anyone basic knowledge would know that. Scotty, you said you asked him one time what a logbook is. He didn't even know that, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, Aaron, I didn't really expect much out of Aaron, and also he was going to add hom attacks right away, before you could even get him to be like the temperature reader. I think was one of his answers. The temperature.
What temperature reader? I mean, there's your oil temperature, right? Your which temperature? Which temperature?
Well, I mean,
thermostat.
He's obviously not instrument rated,
he's not. He never will be though. He says he's disabled too. That's the other. Which is also, I've seen his videos. He goes kayaking in the Grand Canyon, goes camping there. He's not disabled. It's just a LARP too. He says he's on disability. He's not on disability. He could have a job, but I really think that this. Yeah, go on.
Oh no, I was just saying, he didn't claim he was in the special forces of the Coast Guard, but he make it kind of seem like that. Yeah, do you know about that?
That's what he was just trying to do, and I'm not sure if Coast Guard, because I know Air Forces, special forces, who do special missions prisoner extrication or raids. I know Air Force has that, Marine Corps, Navy, obviously Navy SEALs, there's Air Force Special Forces, Army, I think it's Green Berets. So he's asking if Coast Guard, but Coast Guard, one thing with the Coast Guard is actually not under Department of Defense, it's under Department of Homeland Security because it's a law enforcement agency, and under Constitution, DOD is not allowed to perform law enforcement. So I don't know if they would have a special. I'm sure they might have something, which is for checking, for drugs on ships that are coming in. But it's irrelevant. He's just changing the question. It's not to the point. He's trying to say, oh, you don't know that about the Coast Guard. Well, Cox, I never served in the Coast Guard. Okay, I'm asking. You're falsely claiming that warrant officers could be pilots. So I showed on the website. I showed all the military branch websites that only the Army lets warrant officers be pilots, not the Coast Guard. So, and he made a video trying to debunk that, but then he took it down because he had no evidence. So, there's one other thing I wanted to mention. Oh, sorry,
that, from when I knew today, that was a solid. That was a solid 15 minutes or 10 minutes minimum of him just rambling incoherently, basically.
That's what he does all the time. When I faced him in Agent 19 show, he did the same thing, just talk over me, and then he was saying, "Oh, he's saying you're the one who watches." I pressed him on CMN on Agent 19 show. What he tried to do is he tried to turn the tables around, saying, "Oh, I don't defend CMN. I don't know CMN. You are the one who's watching his videos." But look at Cox. Look, Cox is the one who always is in his chat, always commenting favorably on him, saying, "Yes, CMN, you have nice keyboards," and calling me finding bench warmers or whatever. And look, CMN calls you finding bench warmers. It's Cox who made that nickname for me. So CMN just repeats everything. Yeah, go on.
Dude, honestly, I thought that he might have spurred, but he would at least communicate at a human level. But it's he's more unhinged than ever. He's just off his rocker now. It's he can't even I think he feels like he's so up like shit's creek that like any type of communication that's not like him endlessly rambling, like if he were to actually answer a single question, he won't. He's like backed himself into a corner at this point. It's like it's hard to describe.
Okay, and look, this Dreamcatcher's made a good point. So like, yeah, the MSRTs are the Coast Guard's elites. If he was in them, he would not have called them special forces. He would have used the MSRT name back. There we go. So like, he's not even familiar with the Cox. You're not even familiar with your own branch, dude. You're using special. Because I know Air Force has special forces. Yes, like I know Air Force, and that you have to be enlisted. So does the Navy. Is obviously the SEALs. But yeah, look, he never was. Doesn't even know about his own branch he served in. So the guy's just a. And, I wanted to bring.
This is
yeah, go on.
This is like the thing with like stolen valor people like Aaron Cox is that like they become so obsessed with the idea of being like this badass like commando like major general that they don't even actually spend like the time necessary to actually familiarize themselves with what they're obsessed with.
Yeah, they don't. He's like, it's Cox is I don't even know if Cox is just dumb or it's a LARP, dude, because like thing is at this point, like after 4 years, like this like Gandalf, when Cox came around our pocket, right? Do you remember when he came around? Do you remember?
2019.
Yeah,
he was
he's
going to say 2018, but it was 2019.
Yeah.
Known him since 2000.
Okay.
Yeah, so like I know exactly what happened to Cox. Like, I'm sure you guys remember when the fight with Renee and Yaxley was going on, like in 2019, and like that's another story. I'm not going to get the details about that. Like, Renee and Yaxley were fighting Fellow Man and OJM. Cox just came out of nowhere. He just started making videos on FM and OJ. He just out of nowhere he came, and then we had no idea who he was until he was making videos on FM and OJ. We had no idea who he was, and then all of a sudden he came out of nowhere and he just jumped on Yaxley and Renee's side saying, yes, I'm going to help you guys fight FM and OGM. I'll help provide intel. I'm a former Coast Guard veteran. So, so that's where he came about.
Now that rings a bell. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like really, he came, it was like March of 2009.
No, I can edify that story and say that I was around and that was how I
That was 2018.
No, it started in 2018, but then the fight happened.
That was March 2019. The Renee Yaxley thing, March 2019. That's when it started. I remember that whole.
It was. I don't know. I think it might have been late 2018, winter.
Yeah, it was definitely 2018.
No, the fight. No, I'm pretty good. Well, Gandalf, you remember we were friendly with Yaxley and Renee at one time. It was in March of 2019 where we found out that they're both psychotic.
But like there was like a period like in 2018. It was like the winter of 2018, maybe like November, December-ish kind of period of time where everyone was really low.
Well, okay, I will admit I wasn't around the pocket at that time, so I wouldn't know. But,
no, things were still okay at that point. Yaxley was fighting with Caden Domingo. But,
oh yeah, I remember that. But no, that was with him over being because Yaxley claimed to be
do you remember? It was really no.
It was really Yaxley.
Who was that other dude? Who was that other guy that used to stream?
It might have been December. It might have been December, but it was late. It would have been late.
Yeah.
If it was.
Who was it? It was a Ghost in the prison was the other. That was the other. You remember Ghost? I think he
was around last night. Kim said.
Yeah, but see, like Yaxley was like, I think what was Cade and Domingo. They were pressing Yaxley on this. Yaxley, like Cox claimed to be a pilot. Yaxley was claiming he was an aerospace engineer, right?
Right.
For
I think they got something in common. Good.
Yeah, they both. Yeah, it's like so. Yeah, Yaxley was claiming he was an aerospace engineer for, I think for air. He never said what company he worked for. He said he worked on, on airplanes before they leave the factory, they're unpainted. They don't have their livery painted on, right? They just have this like blue, unpainted coating on them. So Yaxley said he worked in a commercial airplane factory, right? But there's the one problem with that. We found out there is no the main primary airplane manufacturer in Europe, Airbus. They don't have a factory in the United Kingdom, which produce they make the wings on some of the airplanes, but they don't actually have an assembly line there. Assembly line for Airbus, I think they have one in Spain, one in France, and one in Germany. So that debunks that. Yaxley never worked there, but yeah, Yaxley was claiming, and Domingo and Cave were pressing him on that, and then
when I've heard he had his mom go on with him on stream and say that he worked
He actually claimed so many false things. He said he lived in a man like this. You know, he also said he drove an Audi also at one time, and you know, like to prove that, I think he showed a picture of like a hearse, like it was like Audi A6, but it was a hearse, like you know, for carrying.
Okay. Who was in the stream? That was there when Yaxley was like buddies with this other guy from the United Kingdom, right? And Cade and Domingo were in the chat.
Banksy, MK Ultra.
Banksy, that's it. And like, I don't know what exactly happened, like, but one or two of them were able to like join Banksy's. So okay, eventually, Yaxley leaves. Banksy allows Domingo and Cade to join, and then Banksy leaves, and then Cade and Domingo had like control. They had control of Banksy's stream, and fucking like I've never seen anybody like lose it more than Yaxley did at that point. And I think that when Cade and Domingo did that, and I think it was like Cade said that he used to be the king of the castle, referring to Yaxley, but now they've kicked him out of the castle, and he's now like a pauper in the streets, like begging at the castle gates, like to be let back in. And I think like when Cade and Domingo did that, like Yaxley something just snapped in his brain. Like he went off to leave it.
Well, yeah, dude. The thing about Yaxley is he always wanted to be the center of the pocket, right? Like he just couldn't take that someone else in the pocket was getting more attention than him. And that's why he just snapped. That's why he just lost it with Fellowman and OJM. That's why he just decided. And you know, I think like what happened is, I don't want to give too many detail. I don't know exactly what happened, but I think Yaxley had something for Renee at the time, right? And he was upset that you know, someone OJM was like, you know, OJM and Renee were talking at the time, so that drove him nuts. That drove him so much nuts that he was so like that. I think that's what really just made him snap. I think that's, and then he just snapped over that. He just lost it. And then I think the other thing I don't want to. Yeah, go on and get Gandalf.
Legit, I think it like mind broke Yaxley, because like after that, Yaxley was like on like the warpath. He was like he saw that like it was like such a slight against him that like he had to like spurg out and like retaliate. He had to try and dig up information on everybody around him. Like fucking lost his mind, man.
And that's when Cox jumped into the pocket. That's when Cox jumped. He promised Yaxley, "Oh yeah, I'll help you fight. I'll gather intel for you and all that." And that's really how Cox. That's why it's because of that. That's why Cox is in this pocket. Because Yaxley's. I haven't seen Yaxley in a while, and
No, Yaxley streamed last night, or yesterday at some point. Yaxley did.
He's not. I don't really take him seriously anymore. He's like a broken, like, honestly, because after what Moser did to him, he just broke his whole identity's out there now. So he has like. He did, it's improving. He never was an aerospace engineer. He never. So like he's done. I mean, he's just. I don't even take him seriously anymore. It's like It's like he's laughable at this point. Okay, like at this point, like, he's laughable.
I don't know why he's so angry still, man. It's been years, and he's just like butthurt beyond belief, man.
Yeah, dude. It's just like, yeah, he's always gonna be mad about it, dude. He just has nothing. He failed his own life, dude. I hate to say it, that's what it seems like, dude. He probably failed his own life, and that's. I think, Dan, we've talked about this for years, dude. This is what like the modern truth movement is, dude. It's really just a bunch of people. Like, I'm not. Most people in the chat are good. I'm not trying to target anyone specifically, but you see it like in the last like 5 years, like. That's all. It's a lot of these people, a lot of these like so-called truth channels. Yes, they're just frustrated with their life, so they just come on here and be part of the conspiracy crowd just to feel relevant, dude. That's really all it is. That's unfortunate, but that's what it's become. Like there is really no truth community anymore. That's really all it is.
Well, the whole like thing, the mentality I've noticed of like these like kinds of people, man, is like every single one of these people that like I've run into on YouTube over the years, like. Basically, like, say you get like 100 subscribers, okay, you're like, oh my god, like there's like 100 people willing to subscribe to me. Once you get to like 400 or 500, even if you're like just like a random nobody, like that gets to people's heads, like for some reason or not, like some people.
It's a popularity contest on here. That's what drove Yaxley insane, that his show was never taking off. So,
but like it's like this mentality where like if you have like say like 400 or 100 or say you got like 300 people that followed you, right? Like you think that your opinion matters to a point that like anybody who has like a contradictory opinion to like yours, that they're like some kind of fucking, they're a demon, man. They're like you got, that's why Cox, like that's why he snaps and like loses it. If you were to ever go into one of his streams and you say one contradictory thing, like it's an instant ban. Like,
hey, dude, it's like, yeah, Jackson, Cox and Pat. You know, I always say that's why I always lump these three people: Cox, CMN, Crying Patrick. This is what we're around, dude. Like even that Patrick, like, Gandalf, you remember we went on like, see Patrick, like, you know, he had to shut down his whole channel because I think it was because of you, Gandalf. He shut down his channel because, you know, you showed everyone that look, this guy Crying Patrick is claiming to work for the FBI, claimed that he's murdered someone. This guy's surrounded by flat earth. All his buddies are flat earthers, Gandalf, and he never recovered from that, dude. Like, again, I really praise you, but you really like destroyed him. He never recovered from the damage you did to him. And like, you know, if you bring up flat earth, yeah, go on.
Bro, like there was like 5 or 6 people, like, and it was like they were doing exactly what Cox was just doing, where he was like spazzing out. Like I know it's this like it's like a cultic personality, and like they hate like a contrary opinion entering their spheres. So
yeah, and you know, this is one thing Patrick always does. He always likes to claim, "Oh, I just own you, Patrick." You embarrass yourself each time. You always like, because this is what Patrick. This is, you know, Patrick's. Oh, you guys always say I cry. I don't shed one tear. Well, look, regardless if you're shedding tears or not crying, Patrick, you're just you're getting so upset over a YouTube comment. Like literally, he's mad because J-Man criticizes singing. Just like, who cares, dude? Like, you know, why are you even singing? Like, in my opinion, don't put music on the internet if you're gonna get mad if people are gonna criticize you for it. So he got all mad over that. Then he started attacking everyone in this pod. Oh, you guys are all bad news. And then look at him now. He's best friends with Cox. That just really shows how pathetic the guy is. Like, he's being best friends with Aaron Cox now. So sorry again, I interrupted you again. Go on. Gandalf.
He may have stepped away.
His mic is off. So. Yeah, but you know, like Cox. Look, Cox can't answer any questions about CMN. He's just okay. Gandalf says, "Be right back." Okay, like, you know, Cox can't answer anything about CMN.
Well, no, actually, all he does, he says, "You guys are the ones that said she was 8." We're like, well,
we never said. But here's the thing: we never
20. Said. You're the one who said they were 20. It's better to say 8 than 20 when they're 14. Like, 2 wrongs don't make a right, and like, it's better to be on the safe side than the fucking not safe side.
Exactly, man. Like, you know, all we were saying that look, this is all we were saying, that look, this CMN guy who's made over 50 videos on me and hundreds more on like other people, like, look what he's watching. Look at what this guy is watching. And like, we never said that. Like, you know, I brought that up on Agent 19 show, right? I was showing that, look, this is what CMN's watching, and Cox was trying to say, "Oh, Finding Freedom, you're the one who's bringing it up. Why are you look?" I'm trying to show the evidence, okay? Is like, it's like you're in a court of law. We're just showing the evidence. That doesn't make you a bad person. You're just showing the evidence, okay? But Cox is trying to turn it around, and then, you know, Katie was saying that those girls were in their early 20s. But look, we showed it. We never said they were 14 years old, and Cox is like saying, "Oh, it's fine," and CMN says, "Well, it's not a crime. I'm watching that." Like, look, CMN, it's disturbing and it's creepy that you're doing that, okay, CMN? And he loves to say that everyone else. He used to call me he calls me an FM all the worst stuff in the world. I'm not going to say it, but he says the worst stuff in the world.
No,
but
that's what I mean. He fed posts all the time.
Yeah, but you know, he's just projecting what he really is. I really think this is textbook psychological projection. He's accusing me. Oh, we're going like we're creeps. He knows that he's a creep. What he's watching, he's the one who's like, you know, everything he accuses FM and me of or OJM of, it's really him. He's the one who's like the creep. He's the one who's watching all this disturbing stuff, and you know, he's making like he has accounts of underage, like the Roxy Foxy News account, Katie Brown, Amber Brady. He's impersonating he's impersonating underage people with those accounts. Like, everyone knows it's him, okay? He has the same like bus route, all his like transit and his police auditing stuff. So we all know it's him, and he has these accounts impersonating them. And Cox defends CMN despite all that. Like, And Cox is the only one that defends CMN. I want to make it clear. I don't
Yeah,
think
he
there's
did. Yeah,
anyone-
Dreamcatcher, sorry to interrupt, just to edify your point, he did the same thing with the 8-year-old. Oh, you said they're 8-year-old girls. He'll say the same thing with like Beware Mouse. Oh, well, you guys supported Eric Spitfire with the suicide LARP, Mark Connors. He can never take accountability. He always just passes the buck.
Okay, because here's the thing. I want to mention. I wanted to bring that the Eric Spitfire thing because here's the thing. I've spoken to Eric Spitfire once. I've been on his show one time, and that's it. I barely know the guy. I've been on his show one time. That's it. Like I don't know about any. Like I don't even know if he did. I don't know anything about any suicide LARP he did. And here's the thing, because he has I won't say his name, but he has a person in his chat who did a suicide LARP. So he's just projecting there again. So it's and Cox loves to say we're projecting. He's the one who's projecting everything. Okay, and like one other thing I needed to mention. But he always accused, he always says me and FM are best friends with Flathead, right? Okay, and Flathead he says Flathead
supporter.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Flathead is the one who called out Beware Mouse. Okay, yes, first Beware Mouse, Flathead probably thought that, Beware Mouse is just some homeless guy in Colorado who's suffering. But once he saw it, that Flathead was one of the primary, Flathead is the one person who called out Beware Mouse. He said that this guy's
Yes, and that's why I made that point to Shizzle, that the big evidence that Aaron had to make the Brady Bill violation, which he never proved, he brought up the Flathead thing, and which didn't make sense to me because I remember him going after Aaron with FM and OJM and everybody. You were there, and probably a bunch of others too. I was watching it. I wasn't necessarily maybe commenting, but I remember that shit happening for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever. So what my point was, Aaron, that guy was already out of there talking shit about Beware Mouse and you, Aaron. I saw it. It happened. You can lie and say it didn't happen, but I fucking remember it. Sorry. And I'm sure you do.
So it really just shows that look, this guy's Cox is just doing damage control at this point. Like tonight, he couldn't do anything. He just tried talking over us, and that he knew he was on the losing end at this point. So he just bailed out. So he's just doing damage control. He's just repeating the same stuff he get. And he accuses me of repeating stuff. Look, Cox, you just proved everything I was saying. Like about the pilot thing. He's saying I never claimed to be a pilot, but then he came up on here and said I flew classified airplanes. And then, so what is it then, Cox? It's definition of a pilot is someone who operates a fixed wing or rotor aircraft. That's what it is. So it's he just proved everything I was saying, and then CMN refuses to answer any questions about CMN, and because he
did say CMN was the first one out of there, but that's self-snitching because it's so you weren't the first one out, Aaron. You let some special needs guy figure out Mouse before you.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and he always says I put out the link to the Pierce County sheriff, right? But here's the thing, I really think. If they really see, if his local sheriff sees what he's doing, CMN's done for. Because look, CMN, what he's doing, he's hanging around public schools and all that. There's no defending that.
If he tried to record around my karate school, I would fucking break his camera straight up and take the charge.
Yeah, I'm sure that people have been giving this guy the side eye when he's lurking outside of public schools filming with his camera phone.
Well, he also admits to serving in he admits to being in jail though. He does have a record of having a DUI and an unlawful discharge of a firearm. So who knows what else he has.
It's actually worse than that, Gandalf, because people have taken issue with it. And then you haven't seen the video?
Oh, which one, dude?
He's I'm journalism.
Oh, that one where he's dressed. He's
oh my god! Fuck, link that.
He said
link that in the chat too.
Gandalf. I'm sure you've seen it. Where where he says he tries to say, oh, "Yeah, hey guy, I'm for a story. I'm a journalist."
No, man, I haven't seen that.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I shared it with you. We're really saying they said, "Dude, you're on private property, dude." And then it's on here. It's there.
My story.
You want me? Let me play it. I'll play it. Actually, where is it?
Oh my god!
Bye, Kim. Bye, Kim. Come back if you want. Kim's gonna come back. Okay.
It's here. Where's? I'm sure. Where is that? I'm gonna go creep.
We
Where
definitely played I'm a journalism before. We can
You
play
wanna know what's like seriously bizarre about CMN though is that like we went into his channel and we were starting to look for like old videos from years ago. He seems like he was like almost like a normal person, maybe like 5, 7, 8 years ago or something like that. But then like I don't know what happened to him. It's like he completely snapped. Maybe he got his head bashed in like for creeping at some school or something. Who knows? But like he's like deteriorated into like some kind of like village idiot from like medieval times, man.
I blame Aaron. Aaron's coaching it. You watch him because Domingo was like, "Who the fuck is this guy? Why has he got FM and OJM's name in the title?" It's kind of similar to what Finding Freedom said, and he threw me the link. I'm like, I don't know, but I started. Yeah, he just parrots everything Aaron says, and over the years, it's gotten worse and worse. So here we are.
Well, we don't even know because like see, yeah, go on, Gandalf.
It's like he's groomed this fucking mentally handicapped person into like being this like attack dog for him or something like that. The guy's
dude, I think it's really like this. I think because like this is what Cox claims he met CMN in the police audit community. That's where they met each other, right? And you know, I'm sure both of you know that police audit communities they don't really expose anything. They're just full of creeps. The whole community's full of like creeps and weirdos. Okay, like that's why they do it. So that's where they met. And really, I think Cox, what he does try to recruit people who are like compromised and that are too dumb to question orders. That's who Cox literally looks for. People who are too dumb to question orders because, you know, and then look, CMN does it. The CMN is like, I don't know what Cox is giving him, but like, you know, it's almost like they're boyfriends or something. But yeah, CMN just try and impress Cox. So he just keeps on making videos on people that Cox tell. Like, Cox make a video on FM and OG. Because we didn't even know we had no idea who CMN was until like 2021 that you know, FM saw that he was making videos. And like, you know, really me, I mean, I don't think Cox told him to make videos on me. I just started like, you know, really go on, Gandalf.
Yeah, like who the fuck is this guy? Of absolute nowhere, man. Like, so it's like the guy's like some person that I guess because Cox was like feeling so outnumbered, I assume that he like searched for friends at some point, found it in one of these cop watch communities, like someone maybe commenting a lot, and he dragged his ass into our sphere. Like it's like he needed somebody that was honest. It didn't matter who it was. Like, so he literally, the only person that he could find that could hang out with him, because Mouse, I don't know whatever happened to Mouse. But
well, Mouse, Cox had to dump. Well, just to clarify, Cox had to dump Mouse because it was becoming so much of a liability to him. So he had to like, yeah, Cox like cut off ties with Mouse because it just became a liability because everyone called him out for that. So go on, Gandalf.
Oh my god, man! I guess even for liability.
And like, you know, here's the thing: Cox will throw CMN under a bus, like when it becomes too much, when it's like not defendable. Like what he'll do is he'll try to jump. He's like he always accused of Finding Freedom and FM. You guys are the two people that accuse me at least. He says, yeah, Finding Freedom, you're the primary one. You're CMN's biggest fan. You watch all his videos. Well, I'm not a fan of CMN. Okay, look, he's making videos with my username, and yes, I have a right to see what he's saying. So like, you know, I don't see like the Cox saying, why do you keep on clicking on his videos? But like, look, he makes videos with my username. Look, I don't like CMN's the only one I know that's like that. I don't care about other creeps, okay? But CMN keeps on making videos on me, so I have a right to see what he's saying on me, all the lies and slander he's saying. Still there, Gandalf?
You know, there's got to be some kind of law somewhere. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Test.
You're
Oh,
good.
okay.
You're good.
I was like, fuck, what the hell's now? But no, there's got to be some kind of law somewhere where it's stipulated that you cannot like manipulate and like coerce or abuse mentally handicapped people. Like that has to be a law somewhere, and he's clearly breaking the law.
Coincidentally, he called the ADA. Aaron called the ADA on someone when really he should be fucking investigated.
No, do you remember what CMN also, like Gandalf, you remember anytime CMN said he was going to file an FBI report on, he said he'd already got the paperwork filled out for reporting Gandalf. You remember that, Gandalf?
Yeah. So like, I hadn't ever talked to this guy before, and I saw him making all these fucking videos. I went into his YouTube video with some really strongly legally coded words. More or less, just all I said to him was, your activities are being monitored by our community, and you're in violation of several YouTube community guidelines. Please desist immediately from these activities. This is your first warning. And then I left a couple other comments that were similar to that, and he fucking lost it. Then he blocked me on whatever channels, and then like, I don't know, he just fucking, like, the guy's like unhinged. And
no, he said he was gonna. He said he had the documented paperwork for reporting you to the FBI. Remember?
Yeah, and then I explained to him like clearly that like the FBI has no jurisdiction in Canada. He just fucking something about that, like, I don't know, it just like he couldn't compute like that his threats like are fucking bullshit to me. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, dude, I don't think he like, what can he do? All you did was saying, look, you are he is in violation of YouTube community guidelines. Stuff he's posting, like, you know, cyber stalking other people, posting videos of underage, like the video he posted a video of 2 underage homosexual boys. Like that's, in my opinion, that's child pornography. I have to say. I'm just gonna say it. What CMN's posted.
That's
so
like,
he did.
Okay. Because I go on 4chan, I know exactly what that is. That's a genre of porn called twink porn, and that's like it's like young underage teen boys porn, basically.
Yeah, it's like, you know, CM. That's the kind of stuff CMN watches. Like, go on, Gandalf. Go on.
Yeah, that kind of shit. That's like, do you guys remember a guy called Milo Yiannopoulos?
Yes, he was like, I think he was gay, right? He was part of Breitbart News or something. Yeah.
He was the guy who like was always talking about twinks, and you look into it, and that's young underage boys, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like a huge Trump supporter. Like,
I remember.
There's fucking huge overlap.
He got in trouble with Kanye and Nick Fuentes recently. He kind of put himself back into trouble again. Not too recently, but sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that. That was like fucking so cringe. Like, all of those guys, they're all into, if you look into like the Nick Fuentes community, they're all into twinks. It's all about the twinks. They're obsessed with it. So he's clearly aware of these things, or he's into it too.
Dude, that's what he watched. It's like, here's like, we don't even know, like, I always say we don't even know what he watches behind the scenes, though. This is just what we see on his YouTube channel. It's like, who knows what he's watching, like, behind the scenes. Like, that's why I say, I'm at the point, like, I'm at the point they need to get a SWAT team to his house and, like, just investigate what's going on.
Yeah, they need to. They need to look through his hard drive. Is what they need to do.
They need to. Like, I really think, like, what he's doing, they should just get a warrant immediately. Like, yeah, because I don't think his local sheriff knows everything yet. So, like, somebody did say, like, like, CMN does claim, like, in October 2022 that someone reported it. Okay, somebody reported it.
I'm pretty sure he has been reported by somebody. I don't know who though.
Yeah, but I don't think they've really seen. I don't think, like, because to actually investigate, so you have to get a warrant to actually, like, see someone's computer. But they haven't really. I don't think anyone's actually, like, once someone.
I don't know how it's not grounds to see somebody's computer when they're lurking outside of fucking public schools with kids, and they're filming children leaving
it's just
public school.
It's American justice, innocent until proven guilty. So it's like, in order to, yes, the court needs to get. You need to get a, like, if like his like sheriff or his police department, they need to get a warrant from a court to do.
Isn't that probable cause? Isn't that like probable cause though?
I guess it could be if they see it, like, once they realize that what he's doing, yeah, it might be probable cause, but. I think the video he posted of, like, the two underage boys, I think that's probably his probable cause. Like, he's watching that. So, he's also he was also, like, there was another thing, he was stalking a Ukrainian family too, I think. They also were, like, threatening legal action against him, and then there's another family he's stalking. So I think they should get they really should get a SWAT team into his house. Like, I'm not trying to encourage violence against anyone, but he needs, like, there needs to be a SWAT team in his house.
Yeah, I saw a video where he had a young girl, looked like of Brazilian descent. I can't quantify how old she is, but it looks clearly too young to be like objectifying in his videos.
Dude, we were talking about this, me and Finding Freedom, like last night, man. That like he always brings up like a certain age range, and it's always between 8 years old and 12 years old. He always talks about those ages. Like that's his thing. It's like projection, basically. So he'll say that, yeah, it's projection, basically. So he'll tie on like accusations to people, which completely, if you look at his favorited videos on his, did he ever take down all those videos that he favorited of like little kids? Like,
no, that's still there on his Katie Brown channel. No, that's still there. He never took that down. It's still there. Like
he never took any of the little kid videos down.
No, they're still in his playlist. And yeah, that's like I said, that's just in his playlist, dude. Who knows what else he's watching behind the scenes? That's the scary part. That's just on his YouTube playlist.
Jesus.
So like, yeah, like I've never met anyone like this. This is probably the biggest creep I've met on here, like by far.
No, he's up there for me at this point. Like after dealing with him for like 7-8 months now, or almost a year, I think he's like legitimately the most disturbed person I've run into. There might be one or two other, but King 9 was another guy. Fucking freak show.
Oh, dude. King 9 was in Cox's chat yesterday, though. King 9 was there in Cox's.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Kim and Cox are also good friends. Yeah, King 9 was in Cox's chat yesterday, so.
That guy used to. Oh my god, dude. That guy used to lurk outside. Like, he used to, like, squat in, like, a guy's house, a hoarder's house, and he was a hoarder himself. And this old man was trying to get him out of his house, and he would, like, legit, like, walk around, like, when the guy's, like, passed out and, like, stand over the guy sleeping. Like, the guy's fucked.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, King 9 is up there with Cox, or CMN, but, like, nowhere near, like, as mentally handicapped. He's just fucking off his rocker, too.
But CMN, like, CMN's also in his CMN's like in his 40s. He's like 42, I think, or something. And here's the other thing on CMN. He lives in his mom's, like literally, like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, Yaxley lives with his mom or whatever, but CMN lives in his mom's basement. Like, his videos are showing he literally lives in his mom's basement. It's filthy. It's literally, if you've seen the videos of his basement, dude, it's filthy. There's mold on the ceiling. Like, the lights are broken there. Like, the guy lives filthy, and the other thing is he has a cat. He has a pet cat too. Like, and he lets his cat live in filth. Like that's like literally, he's just like Beware Mouse. Like his cat, like CMN's cat lives in filth, unfortunately. And the other thing is CMN. Like that's the other thing CMN does. He has like these these old keyboards from like 2001, right? Which he probably got off eBay. Like he plays them like a child though. He like just randomly presses the keys and like makes songs. He's like makes songs on his enemies. Like literally, he plays it like a child.
Oh, with the bad music, the two different tracks at the same time playing awkwardly.
Exactly, man.
Do you guys remember somebody called Justin Woolley?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't.
Do you remember? Right. What does this remind you of? Do you remember what happened to Justin Woolley? He used to live in his mom's basement there in Cobb County, Georgia.
The nunchucks and shit, right?
Yeah, and what happened to Woolley, man? Look what happened to Woolley.
I was saying a few weeks ago, I was like, CMN's getting more derailed and like getting crazy and getting real loose and wild, So I was like, this is a new type of CMN because we kind of see him slowly boil. And now he's even like, Scotty, I'll knock you the fuck out. He's threatening me.
You see his body. You see that bottle smashing video where he's like, I
didn't get one. I wish he smashed one for me.
Yeah, he smashed one.
Did you see the most recent? Do you see the new?
Yeah, I saw the recent one. Yes, he did it again. Yeah. For FM, and I forget what was the other guy he did it for. I think.
And Larpy, welcome back, Larpy. We missed you.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, dude. It's like. And like, because I think he was mad at North Sac Maniac at the time, who also exposed him, right? And he was throwing bottles on the street, and then like somebody called the sheriff on it. They had to come and like discipline him in his house, like saying like, you're throwing beer, but and he lied to the cops too. Like he's lying, like he's literally saying, it's because the neighbors were throwing trash in their yard. And no, that wasn't the case. It was because he had a fit against one guy exposed him on YouTube, and then he lied to the cops that. And then the irony is he uploaded that video on YouTube too. Like he's like literally like
he's like literally
showing to everyone that he lied to the cops, like literally.
Dude, it's so weird that like there's like periodically like these people that show up out of nowhere. Like you guys remember what's his name? Fuck, that crazy fucker that was in the Vice documentary. Who's it? The guy that was offering like the $10,000 reward for anyone who proves like Sandy Hook was real or something like that.
Wolfgang Halbin?
He's associated with Wolfgang. Fuck, what the hell's the name of that crazy motherfucker, man? Like, he used to hang out with this lady called like Conspiracy Granny, I think. Fuck, I gotta look this guy up, man. But yeah, like, these guys, like, they come out of nowhere, like, and they're fucking snap mentally. Like, I remember, like, this fucking guy, like, I started commenting on his videos because this is back when, like, the whole crisis actor thing was really big, before, like, the YouTube crackdown on the whole community of people talking about this kind of stuff. And I remember he started saying that, like, basically nothing is real. Like, he started saying that, like, balloon crashes are fake. Like, he started talking about bus crashes being fake. Like, there was, like, this school bus crash somewhere in, like, fucking Tennessee or something. And he was convinced that it was fake. And, like, I started, like, really being, like, kind of, like, put off, like, starting to wonder, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, do these people believe this shit? Like, is this, like, real? Like, are these people actually this fucking insane? And I remember once I said that to him, like, he fucking went off the hinges, man, and he fucking lost his mind. Like, he just went crazy.
Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what really it's on here these days. Like, people who just believe in absolute, like, dude, you can claim any, like, dude, there's a guy, like, there's people who are like, Gandalf, do you know Jungle Surfer? Do you know Jungle Surfer, Gandalf? You know Jungle Surfer?
Oh yeah, I still follow that guy.
Yeah, dude, like, he was claiming stuff like that, like, submarines are a hoax, like, aircraft carriers are a hoax, like, B-2 bombers are a hoax, like, stuff like that, Antarctica.
Yeah, now they're saying, now there's all these...
You've seen them too.
Legit, now there's all these people saying that dinosaurs are a hoax.
Well, that's been around for a while, though. It's like, that's not a new theory.
Well, about nukes, what do you guys think about Shizzle's going full nukes are fake, or maybe not full? He's question mark. Eddie Bravo.
Dude, that Shizzle guy fucking gives me the creeps, man. I don't know what it is.
Think about Shizzle, dude, is he'll just be, he wants to play neutral and be, he wants to try to be everybody's friend, but it doesn't work that way. Because, like, at one point, like, this was last year. It was like August of last year. He was like, when FM made the video on CMN, right? He was like questions like, dude, CMN, what was with you saying that about those two girls? Like, it's really disturbing. But look, now he's best friends with Cox and CMN again. So the guy's just like, I don't know, dude. The guy's just, I don't know if he's just wasted or whatever, dude. He just wants friends on here, dude. He'll just do whatever he needs to do to get along. That's it. So, like,
I think like certain types of insanity, certain types of these people gravitate to one another. So, like, these people clearly vibe with each other to a certain extent. Like, from what I've seen, like CMN, Cox, Shizzle, like, these people are fucking deranged. Like,
yeah.
There's
like, another guy that you met. Do you know what's truth, Gandalf? Do you know what's truth?
I've heard about.
We were talking about what's truth. That was the guy with the freaking fake disabilities LARP thing going on earlier.
No, this is what happened. What's truth? Like, he was caught watching. Like,
hold on, I want to say we did not play the CP in the search history, which does exist. And just because I've got panel guests, you're off the hook for now. But back on the menu later. What's truth? Sorry.
Here's But here's the thing, is What's Truth is also one of Cox's best friends. Like if you go on Cox's chat, you always see the two people you see in Cox's chat the most are What's Truth and Crying Patrick. Those are two people you see the most. So this What's Truth guy, dude, like he was caught watching like disturbing stuff on the internet. Do you know what he did when he was caught? Do you know what he did?
What?
He self-flagellated himself. That's what he did. Like live. Like he took like he started whipping himself live. Like trying to like.
Oh my god.
That's
like something out of like the fucking medieval ages or something, man.
Yeah, dude, but that's what he was doing.
Apparently, in front of his kids, we were showing the edited out part where he was freaking out his kids doing it. So
yeah, he was like, that guy's messed up. He literally took his shirt off and was self-flagellating himself live.
Scoot, who the fuck is that guy that you were posting the clips or the videos of?
That's the guy we're talking about.
Wait, what's his name?
What's Truth?
His real name?
Oh,
he's a flat earth. Yeah, he's.
Oh my god!
What happened with Zero? I heard there was some allegation with Zero. Who was talking about that?
Zero. Okay, yeah. So like Zero said something to him, and the guy fucking like put up this video, and like it's like the face of like a fucking lunatic, man. Like the guy's like off his fucking meds. I don't know what the hell that guy is up to, man.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like this whole Cox recruits he literally recruits creeps to be around him. That's who Cox recruits. Like he got CNN
it's like
around
he's searching
him.
for. Yeah, he's like searching for mentally handicapped people or something.
Yeah, dude, and they're mostly like two communities. He finds these people in this police audit community and this predator poaching community. Those are two communities he usually. But in both those communities are full of creeps. Like it's just mostly that's what it is, and those are people that Cox looks for to recruit. Like that are too dumb to question orders. Cox knows what CMN's posting. He just wants someone who's just too dumb to question orders. That's it. So there's another guy that Cox. I don't know much about him, but I forget his name. That this one guy who's like convicted murderer that Cox is now best friends with has in his chat now. Like John,
I know the guy. John Davis.
Yeah, John Davis. That's it.
Oh my god.
He like murdered someone at a gas station. And, like I think he got off on. He's on like parole or something. But yeah, this is another one of Cox's best friends. Like.
Yeah, he somehow got manslaughter, but hearing the story, the guy was unarmed. He shot him in the back. The guy had some sort of issue with him and his wife. So he guy went on the offensive, ran up on him in a car, attempting to do vehicular manslaughter. So if the guy did pull, he would have had an excuse with somebody driving up aggressively like that. Secondly, he wasn't even pulling. They couldn't find a murder or a gun, and they shot him. And then Aaron's friend was like, he wasn't shot in the back, he was shot in the ass. And I'm like, well, that's one way to say the posterior chain, kind of still
it's the same.
back.
That's no different than his argument of saying the girls weren't 8, they were 14. You guys were wrong. That's the same.
Exactly. But it was some older stroke lady. No, legit. Like she had stroke allegedly. But Jen A, we call her Jen A.
Yeah, dude. It just shows, dude, that these are the kind of people that Cox is around. And there's one other person I want to mention. Authority Check is another. There's this other guy named Authority Check who's another.
Oh, that sounds like a stereotypical cop watch fucking or something in that sphere.
I think Aaron was doxing him today. And look, this person's. And he's posting a video and then doxing. And he's like, oh, he victimized the guy. And even if you realize by accident that you doxed him, you would probably either shut up about it or take it down, or you could just by saying oh, that's the dox. I probably wouldn't even looked. But the second he's like, oh, they're doxing here, it kind of makes you.
You guys, I've seen something similar to this in real life. Okay, at Occupy Bay Street. So when Occupy Wall Street was going on, there was also up in Toronto or down in Toronto for me. There was this thing called Occupy Bay Street, and what I noticed was after maybe a week or two, cops we would see cop cars dropping off people like homeless people at Occupy Bay Street, and they started dropping these people off like almost daily, and to the point where like 20% of the people at Occupy Bay Street were like homeless or like fucking crazy people. And that's when the whole thing fizzled out and everyone got the fuck out of Occupy Bay Street and went home. Is when the cops started like rounding up fucking homeless, insane people and just dropping them off at Occupy Bay Street. And literally, like, it's like, I think it like operates like whatever this tactic is, like that, like whoever the fuck is fucking around managing YouTube, like behind the scenes, like I think that they auto filter like insane fucking lunatics into this side of YouTube. Like,
yeah, well, dude, that's what this flat earth, that's what, like that Crying Patrick guy. Look who he was like. Because I remember when Crying Patrick came around, he was like saying, "Oh, I'm an FBI agent. I'm gonna," and like, I don't mean to change the subject, but I just need to bring up Crying Patrick. You know, Crying Patrick claims, like, he claims he has like equipment which is capable of finding anyone's, like, identifying anyone on here. Like, he says that, because he said this, and it was like in September 2021. He said that, all right, you know, I used to work for the FBI. I'm gonna find out all of you. I'm gonna get all your information and put it out there, right? You know, it's been 2 years. He's still yet to dox anyone because he was pressed on this. He was asking, like, who have you ever doxed? He's like, and this time, you know, he was still fighting with Cox, right? He was saying, oh, I've literally doxed Aaron Cox and Tony Miranda. Well, it's not really doxing someone. Those two people already put out their first and last name. That's not really a doxing someone. So, you know, we called him out because, look, I'm anonymous still here. Fellowman's anonymous. Gandalf, you're anonymous. Scotty, you're anonymous. So he hasn't doxed anyone.
I'm not so anonymous, but that's fine. Sorry.
Okay, well, I don't know what you think. But, you know, it's like, you know, you can't claim to dox someone if you already have their first and last names. Like, they already put, and then Coxie admitted, was like, well, Cox already put himself out there, and, like, you know, Patrick admitted that, look, you don't have a dox machine. And now this is what he claims in. Patrick says that I already have your dox fighting freedom. I just don't want to put it out because I'm a good man. I have morals. So it's like, listen, I told, look, Patrick, I'm criticizing you right now. I'm saying your singing sucks, dude. I'm saying you're a liar, dude. You're pathetic. Put out my dox. Come on, do it. Do it. I told him, put it out. And he won't do it. So, like, the guy's a liar. The guy's such a pathetic liar. Like, I don't know who's a bigger liar, Cox, Seaman, or Patrick. But, you know, the guy's that pathetic, dude. Like, and like, you know, the thing is, dude, like, this is why he had to take his original channel down, because Gandalf, right here again, you went on his channel and you showed everyone that, look, this guy's, look at all his friends. All his friends are flat earthers, dude. He just, like, that's literally his whole panel and chat room was all flat earthers, dude. And, like, you know, just, and, like, you know, Patrick claimed to be an FBI agent. He couldn't even figure out it was Gandalf. Gandalf was talking in a British accent, so.
Like, it's like these guys get driven so nuts by, like, any contrary, like, opinions. Like, one thing that, like, I always felt was so, like, obvious about the whole flat earth thing was, like, how it was such, like, an astroturf fucking operation from the get-go. Like, by the end of 2015, or maybe it was, like, early 2016, there was already, like, a dozen videos that were up on YouTube of people who had, like, looked into the whole flat earth thing, and it was exposed that the whole thing was fucking bots. Like, it was 90% bots in the early days posting flat earth proofs, spamming comment sections. But then the whole QAnon thing came out just after that, and that was, like, the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And what you'll notice is there's huge overlap between flat earthers and the Q-tard fucking flock.
And you know, I always say that's what really destroyed the original. What destroyed the original truth movement was, yes, it was in 2015. What really put it in the coffin was, yes, flat Earth is like. Here's the thing about flat Earth. Again, if you remember all the original, like, the big flat Earth channels from 2000, like the big ones, right? The big ones were like Eric DeBay, Jeranism, Mark Sargent, John LeBon, Russian Vids, Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole. Who else was there? Flat Earth, Other Hot Potatoes, Mr. Thrive and Survive, the NASA channel. You know, the guy was the MTV actor, like, not the official NASA channel. There's a channel called the NASA channel that was the Matt Powerland, who was like a B-grade MTV actor. Like, all these channels, they came about in, like, February 2015. All of a sudden, Flat Earth just blew up. It just dominated the whole truth movement on YouTube. So, and then I would say what really destroyed the original truth was when Donald Trump went on Alex Jones's show. Like, because I always say this, prior to Donald Trump, the truth movement was mostly like a nonpartisan thing. Like, it didn't matter if you were liberal, you were conservative, you were libertarian, you believed in less government, you believed in socialism, believed in universal health care, whatever you believed in, whatever financial system you believed in less like constitutional government. It wasn't really like there was no fight about it. Everyone was just here. Hey, we're all here to learn the truth. We both realize both the Democratic and the Republican Party are corrupt and that we're just a grassroots movement. When Donald Trump went on Alex Jones, like that literally turned the truth movement into like a left versus right paradigm. Like it became like a conservative versus liberal movement, essentially. It's like, oh, that's all the liberals that are bad. But they don't realize, like, here's the thing. Like, I want everyone to realize, like, literally the Republican Party that Trump is a part is the same party that voted for the Patriot Act, voted to get us into Iraq and Afghanistan. And that was a party of George W. Bush, too. I don't think anyone here, I think everyone agrees that George W. Bush was a total, puppet. So, but when Trump came, it's like, all of a sudden, to be a truther, you have to be a Trump-supporting Republican now. It's like, and I always say, like, this is the same Republican Party that passed the Patriot Act. Like, Gandalf, you know what I mean. We talk about this a lot.
Oh my god, man. Oh, it's mental, dude. Like, I would always I think like in 2016, I was kind of like optimistic about Trump because like I'm like a hardcore like Lincolnian protectionist. Like, I guess that's like one way of putting it. Like, basically, like, is what that means is basically like I'm in favor of like domestic industry over free trade. So like a country should be self-sufficient. So like it shouldn't be dependent on any other nation for anything. Like be it food, technology, machinery. And that was kind of like the doctrine of like the entire history of the United States. And I think like because Trump was like using protectionist talking points, like I was like in 2016, I was like, oh, okay, well, this guy is clearly a fucking narcissist lunatic, but like if he implements some kind of protectionist policies, maybe in Canada, those types of things would be implemented as well. You know what I mean? But like, I'd say it was like maybe 2 months into Trump, I was like completely on board with the idea that like the guy just basically hoodwinked everyone.
Yeah, well, I always say this. This is what I always say about Donald Trump. He was there to make the conservative, make populism look bad, essentially. Like, Trump actually, see, it's like everything Trump is saying, see, this is what Trump does. He'll say something outrageous, right? That gets the left all agitated. Oh, look, Trump is saying this. He's a racist and all that. But he'll do it just enough just to keep his right-wing base under his wing. That's it. It's like, it's there to make it look, it's there to make populism look, make populist opinions look bad. That was a whole, Donald Trump was essentially just a more popular version of Alex Jones. That's all I say. He was just there to make it look bad. Like Donald Trump recently just said, he thinks Mark Milley, who was the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Trump said he should be executed. Trump said that he should be executed. Of course, Trump said that, and that made Trump look like a fool of himself. And that's the whole point. Trump is trying.
He said that his former Joint Chiefs of Staff should be executed.
Yes, he said that. Mark Milley. He said that. Trump said that Mark Milley should be executed.
Oh my god, man!
And it's like, I don't think Trump. I think that. I think Trump knows Trump is. I think Trump is controlled opposition 100%. I think Trump said that just to look bad. He wants to make a fool of himself. He's being told, somebody probably told, listen, Trump, go out. I don't think Trump is as stupid as he portrays himself to be, dude. He just trying to make a fool of himself, just like Alex Jones did all the time. When Alex Jones went on Piers Morgan. So it's there to look bad. That's the whole. Yes, Gandalf. Go on, Gandalf.
Well, I got some wacky theories, you know what I mean? One of my, I'd say probably my, other than the whole Bigfoot thing, is my wackiest conspiracy that I ascribe to be that they were feeding George W. Bush Jr. LSD in micro amounts into the White House water supply the entire time he was president. I think that's probably explains Bush's entire fucking weird behavior during his time as president.
Yeah, and it was supposed like the whole point with Bush was that they wanted Bush to look at like this incompetent, like Republican president, didn't know what he's doing. So the whole point is that once Obama came into office, Obama can do whatever he wants and look like the hero. Oh, he saved us from this this Bush who was really bad, this Bush president who he got us in Iraq and all that. But here's the thing, you criticize Bush for Iraq and Afghanistan, but what did Obama do in Libya and Syria? All Obama did was with Libya, it was just a covert operation. He just funded the Libyan rebels rather than doing an all-out invasion like Bush did. But Obama did the same exact foreign policy that Bush did. So, but Obama looked like a hero because he looked like this intelligent, he's this intelligent black grassroots president who came out of nowhere and saved us from the evil of George W. Bush. That's the whole point. It's going on with Donald Trump too. Donald Trump, he did such a bad job, and now Joe Biden is here to save us. That's what they want us to think, and that's why I think Donald Trump is the biggest asset to the powers that be.
Dude, you want to know what the biggest thing to me about Trump was other than the whole protectionism talking points that was the foundation of Trump. The secondary foundation of what Trump was saying he would do would be to enact some type of mass infrastructure plan for the United States, like a New Deal type work projects, kind of like Franklin Delano Roosevelt, right? And for 4 years, nothing happened. And then within 1 week of Biden becoming president, he enacted $1 trillion infrastructure plan.
Quote infrastructure plan. A lot of the infrastructure plan was just aid to minority communities too. So
yeah, well, of course, whatever Biden did was probably bullshit anyways. It was probably slush fund fuck or money laundering, 90% of it. But still, the fact that Biden in 1 week did what Trump refused to do for 4 years after he said was his primary plan was infrastructure and protections policies. It proved that basically it's beyond a farce at this point, everything politically. It's
that's what people need to realize. I really feel like there needs to be a legitimate quote new move anti-establishment. It has to be grassroots. Has to be not affiliated with no political party. Can't be Democrat, can't be Republican, can't be Libertarian or Green Party, or can't be labeled liberal or conservative. Just has to be a grassroots movement, just independent grassroots movement, no political affiliation. That's the only way we would really get it. No political. It shouldn't even be called a political party. We're just a bunch of. That's what it should be. Something like Occupy Wall Street. It doesn't matter really what if you're conservative, libertarian, whatever your beliefs are. Just because that's why I always say, dude. Because prior to Donald Trump, the Truth Movement was mostly nonpartisan. I think most people agree that both Bush and Obama were controlled. Both were puppets. Democrats, Republicans are both the same. I would never think in a million years that the Truth Movement would be literally linked to the Republican Party, the same Republican Party that got us into Iraq and passed the Patriot Act. No one would ever thought that, because I'm sure Gandalf, and you were in the 2000s Truth Movement. I'm sure most people agree the Republicans were probably the greater two evils at the time, because they were the ones who were pushing all this this Islam, this.
Oh yeah, people basically back then were oh my god, what people always used to say, two wings of the same bird, right and left political ideologies and parties. The idea that people would attach themselves wholeheartedly to one political party, the Republicans, it was fucking, it was I was stupefied eventually. There's a guy, dude. There's I think I've mentioned him to you before. Webster Tarpley was protesting outside of the Republican National Convention back around the time Trump was about to be installed as the party leader or whatever, the Republicans. And Webster Tarpley it's an old school kind of alternative media, he used to be involved with Baruch Pack. He's been around for decades, and he's protesting outside of the RNC. And fucking who do you see show up but InfoWars? So Alex Jones's crew show up and is calling him a communist for daring to protest against Trump. And this is before Trump was even president. And Webster Tarpley saying the guy's a con man, you've all been fooled. And he's like, oh, you guys are with InfoWars. He's like, oh my god. He's like, I can't believe you guys are spouting Republican talking points and this Trump derangement. Like, you're all nuts. Like, I can't believe you guys are falling for this. And
well, it's like, like, here's the thing, like, and here's the other thing, like, because prior to Donald Trump, right? What was I going to say? See, prior to Donald Trump, the anti-war movement, like, the war protesting American foreign policy, right? Like, it was also like, the thing is, like, the anti-war movement was not Democrat or Republicans at that time. Because, at that point, both Democrats and Republicans were supporting this, like, policy of, like, destroying the Middle East. But literally, Trump, like, I guess the biggest person who brought it to the mainstream was Ron Paul. Like, Ron Paul's another story. I'm not going to get into that right now. But, it's like, it was a nonpartisan thing. We'll get into I don't want to, it's a totally different topic, but the anti-war movement in the 2000s. You agree the anti-war movement in the 2000s, it was like not affiliated with a political party. It was like you could be a small government constitutionalist libertarian but be opposed to foreign policy in the Middle East, or you could be a socialist or progressive, still be opposed to foreign policy.
Code Pink, Iraq, Afghanistan war veterans.
Advance warning, incoming faggoty ass Aaron. Aaron, why
Hey, you guys, I just needed to know. I didn't even tune in the stream. I just needed to know if you guys are still going.
Try to stay one at a
You guys
time.
are still going. Are you guys, what are you crying about
we're
right
still
now?
Going. We're not crying. We're just having a civil discussion.
Cox, your ADHD is too severe. I don't think you can comprehend what we're talking about right now.
Maybe you should rewind the tape there, big guy.
No, I was actually just recording what we just went through so I could get the chat before it goes by. Because you both burn your stream.
This up so I can make fun of you more.
Yeah, I wanted to get that. I mean, just climbing right over you guys. Right?
Oh, no. I went to the store.
It's like
all you do is
you guys
yell
are so
about
easy to plow over. Dude, you guys are so easy to plow over. It's like OJM ramming into an electrical pole.
You still haven't answered. Why do you defend CMN despite the fact that he watches
Dude, I don't
underage
defend
females?
the guy. You guys, see, oh my God, CMN,
you're doing exactly what we're saying. This is exactly
you guys
what
are
we're
the
saying.
biggest fan club. You
You're
guys
the
are the
one who
biggest
praises
fan
him.
club. You guys promote him the most, just like the rodent. You promote him the most.
See, that's exactly what you do. You're just deflecting now. You're just trying to
Dude,
deflect.
no,
know
man.
That you have
You guys,
can't
no.
defend CMN. So
You
now you're
guys
going under a bus,
have
and I
to
can
say-
guarantee you, tomorrow,
Wow.
the day after,
Look
you're going
at
to comment
this.
in this channel again.
Oh, we
CMN,
got
I know, is
the
going to pump
Chihuahua
five.
going. He barking because somebody came on the porch. Chihuahua barking because he came on the porch.
Because I know CMN's going to make. I know CMN's going to make 5 or 6 videos tomorrow.
Okay,
right?
yeah,
And then
dude.
you're
Call
gonna
the
be in the
cops
chat.
on him. He
I'm gonna
wants you
say-
to.
You're gonna be in the chat. Yeah,
Call
see,
the
Cox,
cops on him. He wants you to.
Yeah, dude, that's what he always said. CMN knows. He projects his guilty pleasures on other
Okay,
people.
so
He
that's
knows that he's-
CMN. Oh my gosh. See,
Cox.
move the goalpost,
Cox.
lady.
I'm moving the. See, you just repeat the same stuff. You have no ground to stand up on, Cox. You can't argue
No,
back.
I don't
All
need
you
to.
do is
You're in
talk over
Larkville.
other people. All right, you claim you're not a.
You're the one that piped up like I walked up on the porch delivering the mail, and you piped up like a chihuahua in the house.
Cox, you have no ground to stand upon at this
Dude,
point.
that's what you do. You
defend
sound like a
CMN.
little
Just watch
bitch.
it.
And
I'm
these
calling
guys
it right now.
platform you.
You're going to be in CMN's
How does
chat
it
in the
feel to
future
be
praising
platformed
him.
with Predward?
Okay.
Huh? Oh, hurry,
Who's
get
Pred- I don't
get
even know who
Predward
Edward
up here
is. I
so he
don't
can
even-
grandstand.
I
Get
don't even know who
Predward up
Edward
here so he can grandstand.
Bring your friend Crying Patrick and Cox CMN up. Bring them
Dude,
both on here.
I
I'll
don't-
take you all three on at the same time. Okay?
Dude,
You want-
whatever,
Bring
dude.
Crying Patrick and CMN on here right now. Tell them you have
Whatever,
a private
dude.
chat with them. Bring them on.
Dude,
up
I
here.
can take
Bring
you
both of
all
them
on.
up.
You need a few more
I'll
people
take-
on the panel.
I'll
to
take all
take me
three of you
on.
on single hand. I'll take all three of you down at the same time.
Yeah,
You
what
fuck
are you going to really accomplish? You're a dork, dude. You're a dork. You got
Dude,
no
I've
life.
already, dude. You already lied, dude. You already
Dude,
reported.
dude, you're still lying that I said that I was in the Coast Guard flying airplanes, and you can't even prove that.
But you said you flew classified airplanes in the coast. Yeah, that's what you said.
See how
flew
easy I can pull
classified
your string?
airplanes without tail numbers. You can't even
I
name the
can
6 primary
pull
gauges on an
your
airplane.
string.
You don't
See
know
how-
anything.
see how
You don't
easy
know
it is to
anything,
pull
dude.
your
You never
string?
flew. You never were a pilot, dude. That's already been busted, dude. And you're still lying about that. You're still saying, dude, you're done, dude. You defend CMN despite the fact he watches the 2 14-year-old underagers.
Dude, whatever, man. You guys said that they were 8.
That doesn't make it okay to be 14.
You're
and
fucking
sexualized.
sick. Yeah, you guys are
You
sick.
are a fucking sex
You're
offender and a man.
dude, you are getting intimate with your students per Fellowmon.
Okay.
I mean, come on, dude. You haven't done shit about Mark Connors.
I claim you can't prove what you.
You haven't done shit about Mark Connors.
You're done, dude.
Fired, you idiot.
Dude, bullshit. Bullshit. That story changes every week, and you can't prove that.
That you have no ground.
Every week.
No ground to stand
You
upon.
guys
You're also
are
best friends of King 9
fucking
also. You gotta say
peddling,
that.
promoting
Friends of King 9 also
Pedward
hangs around
Defense
elderly.
Force, everybody.
I could
This is the Pedward Defense Force weaponizing their sickos like News Now Houston.
Oh, and who was News Now
There you
Houston's best?
go.
Who was his biggest follower? CMN.
Oh man,
CMN's
Kim's got
the one
a
who
whole
followed
puppy
News
mill
Now
going.
Houston.
Bark.
News
You
Now
sound
Houston
like
was
you're a
followed by
bunch of
CMN.
dogs in the
You
dog
defend
pound.
CMN still. You can't. You
I
have no
come
ground
in
to stand
hell,
upon
I
at this
don't,
point.
dude.
Cox,
You
you have no
guys
ground to
watch.
stand upon. All you're doing is
You
talking
got
over
no,
me.
you're
You're not
on loop
answering
with
any of the questions.
no ground to stand upon. Dude, you're fucking weak, man. You're a weak bitch.
Dude, you're projecting, dude. You're
Dude,
the one
you
with a
guys are
loss for words,
fucking
dude.
weak. I'll take you
You have a
guys
loss
on
for-
anytime. You can cry. I just came in here randomly just to get
All
you
you're
guys to
doing
bark.
is talking
Just
over other
delivering the
people.
mail.
Yes,
Hey, Kim, you
defend
might want to
CMN.
calm down your
Defend
puppy
CMN
mill
despite
here.
He watches 14-year-olds.
Come on,
He
Kim.
said that
Get
it's
in here
okay
and
for
calm
him.
down your
You
puppy
follow
mill
CMN.
really loud and
You comment favorably on
obnoxious.
his keyboards. You've done all
Come
that. You said he
on.
makes real music. All right, so yeah, Fox, you're
Yeah,
done.
you're
You,
on
Crying
loop.
Patrick, and
Like the
CMN, all three
Chihuahua.
of you,
Keep
have your
barking.
group therapy session in private. Now
Keep
go cry in private.
barking. Keep barking.
Aaron, I find it funny that you're recycling China.
Dude, I find it funny you're drunk. Aaron was in special forces? That's what you sounded like, dude. Aaron said he was in special forces?
Aaron,
That's what you sounded like, you fucking idiot. No, I never said
We weren't even
that.
talking of special forces.
I
We were
didn't
talking
say
like
I
you
was in
falsely
special
claiming to
forces.
be a Coast Guard pilot, which you
You
were not.
piped in. I just recorded it. That's why I recorded it. You come on. The Cox Braves in special forces.
Re-upload the video.
That's what you
Re-upload all the
sounded like,
videos.
dude. I got it
Re-upload
recorded.
all the videos you made on me, Cox, if you're so tough.
Fighting
Re-upload those videos.
benchmarkers.
Why'd you take them down,
Work it
Cox?
out, you
Put them
little
back up.
chihuahua. Come on, Kim. Come in here and calm down your
Dude, you're
puppy
just
mill.
as bad as Crying Patrick, dude. You're
Come
just a
on.
crybaby.
Come in here, Kim. Calm down your puppy mill. Come on.
Bring Crying Patrick and CMN to defend yourself, dude. That's what you should do.
Yeah, Kim, you like to encourage it. You're the one that said I should take Kim. You're the one that said in the chat
Bring him
first
on,
that
dude.
I should
Bring him on,
take
dude.
a
I said-
vacation.
Yeah, I'm saying bring your two
Come
boyfriends
on,
on. Bring them
Kim.
both
Come
on here.
calm down
We'll
your
take
puppy
both of them
mill.
down, right? I'll take both of them down right now.
Oh,
Bring them on here.
dude,
Tell them to
Kim,
come
I'm
on. I'll
beyond
take all
crazy.
three of
I'm
them.
having a blast, Kim.
I'll take all
This is
three of you
great. I'm having a blast with your puppies. You're so cute, all you. I wish I could pet all you.
How
Bark.
am
Start barking. Dude, I'm not triggered, Nicola. I'm just talking to the puppies.
You're yelling.
I'm just trying to calm down the puppies.
Stuff like you always do. Say something that makes sense, Aaron. I dare you to.
You're a bitch on all fours. That makes sense to a lot of people.
Makes sense because
Cox said he was in the special forces.
Nice
Dude, I got that. I should play that back.
Play it.
Yeah, play it back,
Aaron,
dude. Cox, everything
you
we're
need
saying is
to
public
calm
domain.
down.
You have a right to play it.
Aaron, you need
what's true.
to simply calm down and be able to discuss things rationally.
Shut up, dude. Dude, you're the
When
one
you're
that was calling
whining-
me out saying, "Get up here, Cox!" Like you had a pair, like you're
but
gonna do
but now you're
something.
whining. Now
Get
you're just
off!
whining.
You can't
You've been
do
whining
shit.
for
You said you
hours.
were gonna do something.
Dude,
God,
but you won't
into your
actually
jam.
talk. You see
So
what
everyone, remember, Cox defends CMN. Just remember that. This is this is CMN's best friend on here.
Oh, now,
Private phone call.
wait a minute. He's telling me to calm down, but I thought they were gonna tear me up.
Nobody else is speaking.
So, man,
If I was able,
you should just publicly release all of those court case records of clothes, Kim. That'd be the best option for you.
We're not even talking like you're name dropping someone. We're not talking. We're talking about CMN and you being a pilot. Those are
Pilot
those are
LARPers,
two topics.
dude. The pilot
You still
LARPers. Your
defend
pilot
CMN.
LARP is
That's a
busted,
fact.
dude. Your
They
friend
upload
Crying
videos
Patrick's
under 8 people. Okay.
Call the cops on him. You already have, dude. Call the cops on him, dude.
He's gonna go to jail, dude. That's why you're part of the whole
Okay,
cop audit community.
then
You're
just go to jail. Oh my God, I got nothing to do with it. I don't hit the public button for him.
You know that. Look,
I don't hit the upload button. I don't hit the live button for anybody. But you seem to be
part of the whole
glued
cop.
to it.
Look, that whole cop audit
You seem to
community
be
full of
glued
people
to
who are
it. You watch that channel more than I do.
He's making
Callum's finding freedom.
You say I shouldn't watch? You say I shouldn't keep an eye on someone who's made over 50 videos about username in it?
Get him
He's
in
made over
here.
50 videos
Hop
about username
over
in
the
it.
clock.
Okay?
Make sure you
I have
hop
a right
over
to
the
respond to
clock.
what he says.
Oh, and
You
then
defend
when
him.
I do
I've seen
respond and I
several-
do you
look,
wrong, just move the goalpost.
You're the only one in the chat and CMN show. You are the only
Get
one in the
Nick,
chat.
hey, Kim, get Nick
You are
Tuck in
the
here.
only one in the chat and CMN show. You are
Where's
the only one who
Predward?
comments favorably.
Hurry,
You like
somebody
his music.
call
You like his
Predward.
toy keyboards. You defend everything
Hurry,
he does.
call Predward and Mark Connors. Hurry, hurry.
You're too dumb to question orders. To do your
Dude, you're fucking dumb, dude. You got no idea. Hey, finding bench warmers. They're using you like you're a puppy in a puppy mill. Just an FYI. They need somebody loudmouth like you because Scotty's wore out. Kim's an old hag.
Show now we're actually talking irrelevant stuff. That's all.
Are you done?
You see what he was trying? Everyone, do you see what he was trying to do? He just came on. He was playing old recording just to crash the show. But we're actually talking about relevant stuff. And that's what Cox is doing. He has nothing to talk about. He doesn't expose anything.
Bench warmers, hurry!
He's just trying to crash the show.
I wish he would just simply like speak like a normal person. Like he would say something and then we would communicate back. But like he refuses. He will not speak. Like he might be able to stay in the chat and like whine because like all he does is like not shut the fuck up.
I didn't kick him. He left on his own accord. Aaron, come back and don't play streams. I'll let you on, bitch. Come on. Come on. We'll talk about fucking Mark Connors and Flathead.
Because see, we were talking. See, me and Gary, we were just talking irrelevant stuff, and he just came to crash the show. That's all he did. He can't.
Yeah.
He has no ground to stand up on. That guy has nothing. He just talks over you. And look, he can't respond. Look, you notice this, everyone. I want everyone to notice it. He never answers the questions. He's just like Patrick, just goes on and on and on, refuses to answer any questions. That's it. That's what it is. And that's the same thing Crying Patrick
Aaron does
does.
like defend guys that like to violate young girls, whether it be intimately or digitally, like CMN does. And apparently, white knights for guys like that turn the blind eye. Like, what's truth here?
Exactly.
Blind eye turner.
Yeah, that's exactly these people. These people have no credibility whatsoever. There's nothing, no ground to stand upon, and that's a Cox look. That's what he does all the time. Because he came on me, one time me and FM were streaming. He came on there and he just went on about flathead. He just no ground to stand upon. The guy just like this. Like I always say, Cox, CMN, and Crying Patrick. Those are three biggest crybabies I met on here. Just go on, spew lies, no truth on them. Those three, like you can lump in Crying Pat. Oh, you're lumping with me at CMN. Well, you're just like CMN. Just all you do is talk lies. That's it, and have no ground to stand upon. And like I said, Cox, you want to come on? You Cox, and bring your two boyfriends, Crying Patrick and CMN on here. I'll take all three.
If he doesn't play clips, I'll leave him up. If he doesn't play clips, if he does gay ops, I'll put him backstage.
The issue is if he would simply
Hold on, I will say this. Only because he puts me backstage and does gay ops. So now I've got the uphill advantage, and nice try, Aaron.
But you see how each of us are like individually speaking, then somebody else starts talking, we just totally shut up. It's like he's incapable of these basic like modicums of like decorum for like a civil discussion. He can't do it. It's like I think like he assumes that like if he just doesn't shut the fuck up that like people will be defeated in like the long run, but like just makes him look like a fucking spastic.
Dude, it's like it doesn't, and that tactic doesn't work because he's like Cox has repeatedly made a fool of himself. Like that's like the second or third time he's done it now. Like he can't defend himself. He really can't. He knows that he has no he has no straws left. He just has to. That's his only way of getting through is talking over you, trying to make you rage. It's not working. You just gotta like. The moment you bring up CMN, he won't answer anything about CMN now. But here's the thing. He's saying we're CMN's biggest fans. I can guarantee in the next few days, because I know CMN's gonna he's probably making videos right now, CMN on this channel right now, on this show. CMN's gonna pump out like 5 or 6 videos. and Cox is going to comment favorably on it. Yes, Gandalf. Go on, Gandalf.
Dude, I have a way to like defeat you all right now, and be the victor
Yeah, he thinks he
of
can say stuff about other people.
and be the victor of this panel. Okay, and I'm gonna use I'm gonna use fucking Cox tactics. Okay, watch this. I could do that for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Oh no, Gandalf owned me. I'm gonna go quit and cry crying Patrick's shoulder now. Oh, like
Yeah,
that's his tactic, dude. He can't you can't rationally have a debate with it. Like it's impossible to have a rational. Like at least with Yaxley, like that's the thing with Yaxley. I'll give him that. At least with Yaxley, you can have like a conversation with him. Like he'll argue about his.
Dude, I really don't have like an issue with Yaxley, like as big of issue as like I think a lot of people have. Like I'm okay with Yaxley, like to a certain extent. I just think that like his going like completely like spurred out like on the war path was like crazy, man. Like because like he's at least rational, like and like logical.
Well, you can talk like that's the thing with Yaxley. You can at least have a rational like if Yaxley wants to debate as like aerospace engineer, you can have a debate about him. Like of course he's like he you can debate with him at least. With Cox, there's no debating with him. You can't have a rational debate with him about CMN because he knows that he can't defend himself. He knows that he's at a loss for words, so that's what he'll do, dude. He'll just talk over you and that's it. He's done that so many. And I think like he has like some like I don't know where he has like some expensive microphone which is apparently louder than like our other standard microphones. So that's how he does it. He just does that and just goes on and on and on and he has nothing to say. And like I said, Patrick uses the same exact tactic. And like what Patrick will do is he'll make stock accounts on like Fellow Man and J-Man. He'll go on for 3 hours having his accounts talk to each other. No arguments. He'll just say, "Oh, Fellow Man's a crybaby, J-Man's a crybaby." When it's really like it's him, dude. He's the one that like this is a man who's in his like 30s or 40s and literally just will go on for 3 hours in the chat on people he doesn't even know in real life. That's what we're at.
It would be interesting if like Cox was willing to actually like discuss like issues like and actually talk like a normal human does. You know what I mean? Like it would be different, but like he seems like I don't know if it's like he's like afraid of like actually discussing things or if he's like. I don't know what it is, like, or if he's just fucking as mental as his buddy CMN.
Yeah, dude, he is, dude. He's just trying to sidetrack us. That's what he's trying to do. Because we were actually talking. Look, me and you were actually talking about real relevant stuff, like about the left-right paradigm.
He gets triggered. Then he's triggered.
Yeah, because they can't stand it when we actually do real content. They can't stand that, dude. They can't take it, dude. Like when there's not drama, they're not focusing on that. Like. Even we're talking about them, they go nuts, and when we're absolutely not talking about actually doing relevant stuff, like trying to have rational conversations, they can't take it either. That's why Cox came in the middle of the show and just to crash it. So
I don't even think he can comprehend what we were even talking about. I don't think his like mental like capacity even can like be able to like grasp these topics.
They don't expose anything, dude. Like what, like dude, because I watch all these cop auditing videos, dude. They don't expose anything, dude. That's what Cox is a part of. What do they expose? Like you're gonna go up to some police officers just like I don't know, just waiting for something to happen, dude. You're not gonna expose anything by doing that or going to a public library. Like that's what these first audit. Yeah, go on, Gandalf. Yeah.
When it comes to cops, like just people, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna find asshole cops, you'll find nice cops, great cops, you know what I mean? Like
it's like any other profession, dude. Like it's in any profession you're gonna find that. Like you're not really exposing it. This First Amendment audit community doesn't really expose anything. It's like they don't just audit police. Like they also like First Amendment auditors, they'll go into public libraries with a camera, right? Like what are you exposing by doing that? Okay, like what's in a public library they're exposing? They're saying, "Oh, I'm a journalist. I'm filming in a public library." Look, you're creating a disturbance. You're loitering. Yes, I think the library does have a right to like have you like evicted from the property. Okay, because just because something is public doesn't mean you can engage in disorderly conduct or loitering. Like you can't just record in the look.
As long as you're not like a prick to cops, like they're really chillax, normal people. You know what I mean? Like cops like me. Like maybe I look like a cop, but like cops just like me. Like I never had issues with them.
I've always had a good interaction with my local police department. Like, you know, just if you get pulled over, just like, because, you know, even when police pull you over, like a lot of times they're trying to like look for, like, you know, if someone's like driving under the influence or something. Like, you know, they'll pull you over for a busted taillight, but really the thing is they're looking for like drunk drivers or people who are engaging in something else. Like, if you have a broken taillight, just admit it that I should have. I'm sorry about that. I should have gone. They won't even give you a ticket. They'll just give you a warning. Okay.
No, they won't.
Yeah. That's what it is, dude. Like, you know, like.
Or hold on, let me say this. Remember when they had the George Floyd thing? That shit popped off, and they were burning shit down not too far from my house. But the cops in my town shut that shit down, and I'm very grateful they did. Right?
Yeah. Well, they have to do. I mean, look. They're not going to do the, like, you know, if they're not going to put these people, like, get these people off the street, then who is, like, you know, because. So, like, yeah, it was all garbage anyway. The whole, you know, I mean, I could go on.
Could you imagine like Cox being pulled over by a cop? Like, he would have his like face busted into the side of like a fucking concrete fucking pillar like in 5 seconds. Like dealing with somebody like that rationally, like, oh yes, officer, sorry about blah blah blah, but he'd be like spastic. He'd be fucking swearing.
He'd be like going on. It's like, no, I don't have a no. He's like, no. You guys are the ones that do that. You guys harass people like CMN. My buddies creeps and see like CMN. You guys just do. You just go on, and then like it's like I'd be like. I can imagine. I wonder if there's like body cam footage of him getting pulled over, like, because, you know, Cox. That's what Cox is a part of. That's him and Authority Check and CM. They're all part of that whole First Amendment audit community. And yeah, and like I said, they don't just don't record police. They also go to like public libraries or like you know, stuff like that, or museums or whatever. Just all they're trying to do is get a reaction. That's it. Like, you know, you're just loitering and engaging and just trying to create a scene. So that's what I'm saying. This whole First Amendment audit community. It's just quote First Amendment audit community. Just
reminds me a lot of like what's the name of it? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting now. Those constitutionalists, like guys that used to like kind of confront cops with false paperwork and all that kind of stuff. Those crazy guys.
Not sure of that movie. So
Sovereign
Citizen. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. You remember those? That was like a huge thing like years ago, and those guys were fucking all deranged, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, those guys were all fucking nuts. Like, they would put liens on different cops. I remember one story of like a group of sovereigns in New York State putting liens to the excess of like $1.5 billion on like a bunch on the police department and like the different members of the police department.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at least when it came to sovereigns, like as fucking nuts as they were, like they at least were litigious and intelligent. Like this whole cop watch thing was like full of fucking nutcases.
Exactly, man. That's where Cox recruits. And the other community I also mentioned was this predator poacher community. Like this predator poacher community, what they try to do is they like try to put out bait for these like creeps to and then they try to like expose them. But literally, it's all that community is all just a bunch of people projecting their own sick desires. So like, you know, like the predator poacher, like, you know.
Oh yeah.
That's the same thing. Like this cop, like, you know, it's like there's a connection within cop watch community and the predator poacher community. They're all full of these like creeps who have like, who are either deranged or have some like shady past, and they're just trying to project it. That's all they're trying to do. Like, you know, they're trying to like, you know, like, I think the main reason they're like because, you know, they obviously have trouble with the law, so they just go around recording police officers trying to say, oh, I'm the good guy, but really they know that they're the ones that guilty pleasures, and they should be beaten up like the village idiots they are. Like just like CMN. CMN's a perfect example.
Have you guys seen the guys who don't have the license? Because they're like, it's my constitutional right to travel.
I'm a free citizen traveling on the land.
Like, I don't have to show you the ID, and the cops like smash. I've heard it defended well. Like, by smart lawyer types. But then I've seen like the dumb guys like, I'm not showing you my ID. And they just smash in the window and like beat their ass. You know what I'm talking about? Like, oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. Like, I gotta say this whole, like, this whole like, video cameras did not exist when the First Amendment was being written, okay? Like, if it's a public setting, like, here's the thing. Like, if it's in, like, if it's on the street and you're recording a police officer, most of them are just not even gonna care if you're just recording them, dude. If you go and confront someone, yes, they want a reaction. Like, if they were just recording, that's fine, but they literally go up and try to get a reaction and saying, they literally want to get themselves arrested or something just to show. But, here's the thing. The First Amendment, yes, it just protects freedom of speech and freedom of press. Like, freedom of press meaning, like, to write journals or, like, do YouTube videos or something. But, not, like, if you're going and just recording for fun, that's, like, that's loitering, literally. You just, like, no one's going to say it's good to, like, can you go, like, schools are owned by, like, local school boards, like elementary and middle school, right? But you can't go in an elementary and middle school and start recording, okay? Because everyone's going to think you're a creep then, right? Because, like, just because it's a government building doesn't mean that it's private property. It's property of the government. You can't just trespass like that and start recording. It doesn't work that way. CMN, like Gandalf. You agree, right, Gandalf? Like, you see what I mean, Gandalf, right?
Yeah, it's like
I did find the video. If you, sorry.
Well, no, I just can't understand it. When it comes to these people, like it's gone on for so many years. Like all this stuff's like a lot of these people, like when it comes to like these cop watch communities, like they're all fucking. Most of them have like criminal pasts. It's one thing that I've noticed come up a lot with these groups. So they have this like irrational hatred for the police.
Yeah, because they know that they themselves have these guilty pleasures which will get them sent to jail. That's the thing. That's what CMN's a primary example. The reason he's part of it. Look what he's into. That's why he's part of it. So that's why he's part of that whole community, because he's into this creepy stuff and he's just trying to project. He's just trying to pretend like he's the good guy, but he knows deep down. Like I say it. Like there needs to be a SWAT team sent to his house and like to literally seize all his computer and equipment. Like because who knows what else he's watching on. So. Same with Cox. Like I'm sure Cox must have something compromising too to be part of the same community. Authority check all these people and this new guy, that John L guy, that like whatever. I don't know what was John. I forget his last name now, but that's these are the kind of people that Cox is around. Like this whole police audit and this predator poacher community. So
predators. Oh god, there's something sketchy about that whole community as well, man.
Yeah, dude, that's probably more sketchy than the cop audit community, dude. And that's what CMN's a part of. Because CMN, like he will literally play sound bites from like
Yeah, he thinks he can say stuff about other.
Oh, Gandalf, you need to see this. Is this the video where I'm lashing himself, Scotty?
Sorry, what's that?
The video where What's Truth lashed himself, is that the video where he flogged him?
Oh, I could play that one. That was kind of anticlimactic. I would have hit him a lot harder.
Do you want it? I think I have. Actually, I think I have. Here, I think I have it. Here, I have it. I got it. Can you play it? Here, I'll post it in our.
Yeah, of course.
I'll post it on StreamYards. Here, let me get it for you.
The screen share, of course.
No, I'll give it to you. Here, I'll give it to you. You can screen share. I'll give it. Can you screen share? Here, I posted it in the private chat. Yeah. It just show Gandalf. This is another one of Cox's friends. You got to see this.
I think we were watching it earlier, but we didn't watch this video. If it's the one I'm thinking of, hold on. Paste. Hold on. I'm laying on my yoga ball. Enter. Find the one where he no, when I said I had the video, I meant I had the CMN and the journalism.
I can find that too. Okay, play the What's Truth one first. I'll get the journalism. Let me get the journalism one too. Let me get that too.
I had that one lined up, but okay.
Play the.
So I had like another copy variation of someone commentating over it. So if you have the original, okay, this is, I think so. Wait. Fuck, I can't find the video now. Under pressure, failing. Stop this screenshot. Okay, wait. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, okay, Flat Earth, got it. I have to remember the title. I have so many tabs open, sorry. Not as bad as normal, but still a lot.
Dude, I can't even have more than 1 or 2 tabs off. Like, I have this stream, and I also have, like, the chat, like, open on 2 different windows. If I were to open, like, one more
I found the journalism one.
tab,
I found it, dude. I found the journalism one.
Probably crash.
Okay, do you want to play? I think the journalism is better than the whipping himself, but I have that one.
Okay, no, we'll play this one too, but play this. Just skip a little into the video. Just show everyone this is what.
This one.
Yeah, just skip a little bit into it. This is what's true. This is Gandalf. This is also Cox's best friend.
In your little mind, right?
Yeah, play it.
I bow down to the flogging friars. I realize
look at the fucking computer.
You know,
Ryan, I know that this year you were fucking thinking.
When is he flogged? I think it's like.
No, that's what I wanted to say.
as God.
Where does he flog him? He flogs himself somewhere in the video. I forget where he does it.
Basically, I bought you. What he does in front of his kid.
See there. You see it, Gandalf?
4, 5, 6, 7 months later.
I also find it funny. He's like, you guys are sadistic. He's always calling people sadistic. I'm like, you're the one masochistically fucking hitting yourself weirdly online. And this is public. God knows what he's into.
Yep. And this is Cox's.
What the fuck?
What he does in front of his kids.
They're vlogging unprotected. Take a picture of it back. It's a brand.
Now, who was he saying that to? Tiffany? So say,
I get beat up worse by them.
He had a tripod. Take a picture of my back. That's what he just said. So if it wasn't Tiffany, then it must have been one of the kids holding
Yeah, I think that's it.
History. This is.
Yeah, you can stop it now. So, yep, that's Cox. That's another one of Cox's best friends.
No.
Okay, you want to play the
No, wait, this
journalism?
might be the evidence where he plays. Hold on.
He screen shared. That's what happened, Harvey.
Oh, this is the video. Yeah. Hold on, we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it now. Watch this. This is the shit I talked. I asked him about this and he laughed about it. Hold on, watch this.
Take a picture of it back. It's a brand.
I found it.
Now, who was he saying that to? Tiffany? So say, I didn't do that. I didn't. He had a tripod. Take a picture of my back. That's what he just said. So if it wasn't Tiffany, then it must have been one of the kids holding the camera.
History. This is. Let's scroll up.
Hey, Mr. Hartford Murphy Silent. Maybe you should take a look at this, okay? Now that we're getting into this, because this is stuff that you weren't around, dude. I didn't see you when this stuff was out. We live streamed this 24 for 28 fucking days. We had fucking 7,000 views, over 7,000 views on this shit. But you can't shame him. As soon as we found his history, as soon as he screen shared, that's what happened, Harp. You know how you screen share? He was screen sharing, and this is what come up. So we taken this out of one of his videos. Got his fucking email in it, and he's already admitted to this. He said he was looking at this stuff on YouTube because he was making a video about pedophiles. But guess what? There was never a video made about him exposing pedophiles. That's something that him and Johnny come out and said. And Johnny's seen it, but nobody else. So Johnny's just vouching for him. Plain and simple. Sticking up for compromised pedophiles. And we never heard about Brian being fucking raped and left for dead and sucking off the back and all that fucking shit until long after we played this. Long after. I hope you understand who you're fucking hanging around with. And why we're kind of fucking laughing at you, dude. For a guy that claims to know everything. And you're so real. This doesn't show much fucking realness, dude. At all.
So John Perry, this is his email. Hacker409. That's his actual email. These are all his icons. Blue Letter Bible. These are in most of his videos. This is
screenshot that we had taken from an original video. He was screen sharing. The time stamps on these searches, this is his search history, were 11 a.m., 11:21, 11:19, 11:18, 11:17, 11:16, 11:16, 11:16, 11:14, 11:13, 11:10, 11:03, 11:03, and 11:02. Now, you can read these titles for yourself. I don't know who would type this shit in.
Kids TV.
This isn't shit he's clicked into. This
I
is
hope
shit
his
he
kids
asked
can't
in
see
YouTube
this shit.
for. This is shit he's typed the fuck in. This is insane.
No idea. Black-eyed children, pedophilia videos on YouTube.
Now, I don't know about any of you guys, but you would not find that in my search history. I'm sorry, but one, I would not make a video about this. Oh my god. You know, this. I would, and if I did make it on pedophiles, I wouldn't type that shit into my computer, like ever. Ever.
Oh my god.
See, Gandalf, this is the.
He laughed about it when I asked him. I got
This is
another
fucking
Cox's
nuts,
best
man.
Porn videos
Another
on
Cox's
YouTube.
best friends.
And this is his screen. That's his picture, him and his wife. They use that as a watermark in all of their videos. This here's his channel.
Scroll back here. This is what I find interesting. Okay, this is what I find interesting.
Oh, you can't make this shit up, man.
Black-eyed children. He's got this is, I don't know what this is. Pedophile video on YouTube. Okay, so he's typing that in. And if he's actually making a video about pedophiles, and he types this in, well, maybe he would get a video about pedophiles. But if you were making a video about pedophiles, why would you type in porn videos on YouTube? This is a separate search. See what I'm saying? So he was clearly looking at porn. This would have nothing to do. Like, Google only does what you ask it to do. YouTube only does what you ask it to do. And it's very specific. You would not call it, if you type in porn video on YouTube, what's the odds of child porn coming up? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Why go on porn videos
never
on
made sense.
YouTube when you can
This
go on porn?
never ever made sense to me. He can't make sense of it. He avoids this like the fucking plague. He hates this.
This guy's got like YouTube psychosis.
Videos on YouTube. Porn videos on YouTube. And this is his screen. That's his picture, him and his wife. They use that as a watermark in all of their videos. This here's his channel, YouTube.
Go to Popcorn 1967, last video, last upload. This is when he was using this avatar. So you can hear Brian's voice and you can know his name. Alright, bye-bye.
Reality, that's his face. That was his avatar. You can tell I was subscribed to this channel. The bell was on for all notifications. Yeah, that's his history.
Not good. Not good at all. You know.
Cox, yeah. This is Cox's other. This is the other guy that's in Cox's chat all the time. Like, he's always there, always wrench there.
He was here. He's got a wrench too. He was here earlier.
He was in Shizzle's chat earlier too. So yep, this is.
I wonder who this guy
Gandalf.
is. Who is this dude with like the clown mask thing? Like, this guy puts up some great content, man. Archiving and documenting all this crazy shit.
I think this guy's named Glenn Wienford. Crafty Cat dropped that knowledge on us.
He's not trolls versus trolls, is he?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it is trolls versus trolls.
So
but, like,
yeah, okay, Glenn. So we got Glenn and Brian.
I'd love to hear this trolls versus trolls guy talk, man,
Vancouver.
because, dude, I'd love to hear this trolls versus trolls guys talk, because this guy's like uploading for like 2 years now, like amazing content just documenting fucking insanity.
You want to play this? You want to play the CMN video too, or?
Yeah, I was gonna play one more before I get in trouble. Just kidding.
Yeah, it is, dude, it is 2:00, man. Fuck, I gotta crash.
Yeah, I probably should go. Right? I can't.
You guys, you don't have to stay, but you're welcome to, of course. No, I'm saying because I have my phone downstairs already ready to go, so I can talk to you. No worries. No, but just because I'm up here sharing screen on my computer, being loud. But I do want to show this one more. If I could. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by the way. And you're always welcome.
Man, like I want to come on more, but like I never see I must have like fucking like 1,000 subscriptions at this point on YouTube. So like I never see like someone like you come up on notifications. Like it's buried under like 100 other fucking tabs or 100 other videos, you know.
Or
So,
for
like,
me, I don't even get notifications on the channels that I get like 1,000 subs on, where I don't have like just too many. But you can go in, you can check for the red button, and I'm live a lot. I'm not always here a lot, but the stream goes a lot, so check me out if you can. We might end this one before 12 hours for special request of FM, and then we can we'll obviously go live right after. But
okay. Well, dude, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out your schedule and stuff like that, because like.
No, I've been streaming like 24/7 pretty much this whole calendar year. I just came back from vacation. My stream died when I was on vacation, so that sucked. But
Well, it's like, like, I'll say this, Gandalf. It's like this is kind of like, I thank Scotty for having this. Like, this is kind of like the last refuge for like what's left of our community from 2019. Like, this is just where everyone just hangs out in the chat, dude. That's really it, dude.
Yeah,
it's like
people let them lose out and like lose their minds after the whole COVID thing. Like, bro, a lot of people like I used to be in like really good contact. Once COVID started, they just ghosted, man. They were gone. It was crazy.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's like I think it's like just people just lost their
okay. So,
yeah, I think what happened really is people just lost their enthusiasm after that. Yeah, go on, Gandalf.
Yeah, I would say that it was because like basically COVID was such like this, like it was like all these like nightmares of like the conspiracy world really came to life, and like I guess like I was kind of demoralized for a large period of time too. Like I would talk to people and I would be like, oh, this masking kind of shit's bullshit, and they would tell me that like, you're not a conspiracy theorist, are you? And I'd be like, this entire fucking planet's become a conspiracy theory. Like, this is fucking, everyone's gone fucking insane. Like,
and like, here's the thing I was telling them, like, why did it go away all of this? Everyone was saying 2-3 years ago that, yeah, this COVID-19, it's going to take over the world. It's never going to go away. It's super contagious. Well, if that virus was so super contagious and as deadly as they were saying, why did it go away all of this? So why is it all gone now? Like,
dude, I had COVID, and it was a shitty flu for 2 weeks, and I drank Neocitrin, which is a type of lemon tea, mixed with like pain relievers, and it was gone in 2 days. And
yeah, dude, same thing. I caught it earlier this year, dude. Like, I like, I was having trouble swallowing, but after a week, I was gone. I was just back at work. Everything's back to normal. That's all it was. It was just a bad version of the flu. That's all it was, really. Like,
what a fucking trip, man. Oh my god. Like, and I think that kind of like pushed a lot of people like into like kind of like depression, maybe. I don't know what it is, but like,
I think that's what it did. It just, I guess a lot of people just felt like, because a lot of people did feel helpless after, because when it was going on 3 years ago, like, it was insane. Like, what was going on in the United States, it was insane, dude. Like, because I remember like going to like Costco and like Target, like there were lines outside. They weren't even letting people. They like had a line. Okay, you only have a certain amount of people inside the store at a time. Like, it was just insane.
My God. Dude,
it was like
like the first couple weeks of it, like maybe like the first month, I was like, oh my god, maybe we need to be cautious. I don't know. And then I was like, I started like after I had COVID, I was like, okay, this is kind of getting ridiculous at this point. You know what I mean? Like this is kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, and the fact that it just went away all of us, that's the thing, dude. That it's all gone. Like, dude, I would think, like, I was thinking, like, that we would never, because, you know, I was also thinking that, you know, like, at that point, oh, they got us in check now. It's never going to get better now. It's only going to get worse and worse. But
we should probably stop talking, dude. We should probably stop talking about it. Fucking MMA's gonna get fucking like some kind of COVID notice on this video.
Yeah.
No. Well, usually I wouldn't worry, but if we're gonna keep this one up.
Yeah. But dude, like, you know, here's the thing. When it did happen, you know, when it did happen, though, like, the thing is, when it did happen, do you remember, like, after the thing is, like, I remember when it started in, like, March of 2020, right? That everyone went home, right? And then the George Floyd thing happened. And then all of a sudden, everyone's back on the street. And then, you know, here's the thing, because the media was all telling us, oh, we all have to be isolated, right? But then when everyone was protesting.
Dude, that was, like, the most fucking bizarre fucking part of the entire thing is that there's, like, these mass protests in the middle of what's called, like, the second coming of the Spanish flu or the bubonic plague, or it's like the Justinian plague is back, but there's these mass protests and they're trying to. There was hundreds of articles saying how people in these mass protests don't need to worry about getting COVID.
That's like what really. When I saw it, I saw it on CNN. I saw an article on CNN. There's no evidence the protests have led to an increase in cases. I was like, I wanted to facepalm so hard, but they were saying that all these like freedom, because there was a lot of like anti-lockdown protests going on. Everyone was saying, oh, those are mass contagious events or leading to more cases. But this BLM stuff was like, oh no, that's all safe. You can go and do that. That was like, wow, that was like the biggest media BS I've ever seen ever by far.
Like that has to have been the biggest case of like I don't even know the best way of describing this, but it's like the most like contrary or contradictory like stance that you could possibly imagine the media taking. That like mass protest fine, but you need to socially distance if you're not in a mass protest. It's like I almost think that at some point, like it was like a joke to these people, like, and they thought it was like hilarious that people were actually going along with the whole COVID narrative.
Yeah,
really is what I think.
And it fell apart. So because of Florida, Texas, and what I think it was like North Dakota or something, the whole narrative just fell apart so quickly that realizing, that having lockdowns isn't actually so. Because even in 21, they were still trying to push it upon us, saying, oh yeah, COVID is still dangerous, but I think by 22 it just all fell apart completely. Like people saw that, even the left should read. Like I don't want to get in the left-right paradigm. Yeah, but go again.
Florida having lower death counts compared per population, than places like New York, which were heavily restricted. New York State, which were heavily restricted the entire so-called pandemic. It's like it doesn't. It's like. I wonder if, the vast majority of the population is so, compliant that, they just go along with whatever the state tells them, basically, at any times, you know what I mean? My final, awakening to, just, how useless, the common person is when I had this, 50 or 60-year-old woman tell me how great it is that there's these lockdowns still, when the entire United States was basically not under lockdown, and I was like, these people are part of a flock. It's not even these people don't even have their own opinions anymore.
Dude, it was just I'm just surprised that they were able to push it as far as they did. That just really shows how far, because I still don't think if they had tried to do this in the 80s or 90s, I don't think they would have been able to do it on the scale that they did. It's just because people are just so far gone, because it's just this is a time they did it at the right time. It just shows that they can do, because they were able to dupe the whole world into this whole lockdown thing. And it worked. That's the worst part, is that it worked. People actually just people fell for it, dude. I mean, look, I'll be honest, I lost my job. I lost the previous job I had because of COVID-19. So, they just shut it down. It's just insane, dude.
Well, it's like it's really like a wake-up call. I think it was a wake-up call basically because like for years, like I felt this way back in like 2012. When I used to listen to like Doug Stanhope, he's kind of like an obscure like comedian. He said something along the lines of, he said to Alex Jones, he said, this might have been like 2010 or 9 or something even, like, and this is what kind of like made me take a back step from like kind of like conspiracy related topics. Like Doug Stanhope basically is sitting in Alex Jones' studio, and he just says to Alex Jones as he's like, Alex, do you really want to like free the masses, like, and like put like everything in the hands of like the common person? Like, you really think that would solve everything? And Alex is just like, yeah, well, the elites, like, they can't be in control of everything. He's just like, Alex, the common person, if you actually talk to them, are fucking retarded. Like, they can't have power and they can't have control of anything because they're stupid.
Unfortunate. It's just the unfortunate reality, and like it doesn't matter. Like like the way I see it, like Ian, if you support like even all the Trump supporters, like they're just, most of them are just like, I hate to say, most of them are just deluded. They're just as delusional as the liberal Democrats, honestly. Like there's really no difference. Like and like that's what gets me back to the point of where, like, back then before Cox interrupted us, where I was talking about how, like, how the truth movement was better before, like, prior to Trump being there, it was a mostly nonpartisan thing. And then it's like, what I wanted to mention is, like, do you remember in 2012 do you remember when Rand Paul endorsed Mitt Romney? Do you remember that?
Oh, I remember that. That's something that I'll never forget.
Yeah, dude, but do you remember how much backlash Rand Paul got from all the Ron Paul supporters? Do you remember that?
Dude, that was such a fucking boondoggle shit fest. It's like I was there through the entire thing, like seeing entire communities basically like start to wake up, basically, on YouTube at the time.
Because that was like, that really showed, because here's the thing, like I always say, Ron Paul was probably, before Donald Trump, Ron Paul was probably the most popular like politician among the truth movement. Now we know my opinion.
The funny thing is about that whole thing is that, like, even after Rand Paul endorsed Mitt Romney, Ron Paul was still taking donations. And that went on for weeks. And I think that was a big wake-up call in, like, the alternative media. There must, in, like, people like, because I used to be in contact with, like, people, like, and some I still am, but, like, different, like, networks of people, like, through Facebook and, like, in real life that used to be, like, into these kind of, like, Tea Party, like, movements. People were, like, bewildered by, like, that whole situation.
Yeah, because people were, because I remember it, dude. Everyone was, like, disappointed, saying, like, oh, Rand Paul, look at Rand Paul, he's betraying the whole Ron Paul move, he's betraying his dad and all that. And that was like,
no, Paul was doing what his dad told him to do. I guarantee that.
Say again?
Ron Paul was telling Rand to do that. I have no doubt about it.
It was probably all planned. It just showed you that, like, that's why I say that you really can't trust anyone in this two-party system, is they're all, like, that's why I say, if anyone runs with a label Democrat or Republican, you should not trust them one bit. Like, I wouldn't trust anyone, even this Robert F. Kennedy who's, like, making news. I wouldn't trust him either, like, because look, he's still running as a Democrat. So,
RFK though, he's been kind of like dude, I've listened to RFK for like decades now, man, and he's always been pretty consistent with what he's been saying. Like, I remember listening to RFK back in like 2007, and he was pretty much on point, like with exactly what he's saying now. It's no different. But like RFK has no chance. Like the system's rigged for someone like him to possibly even have a chance of running and gaining any traction.
Yeah, but do you think he's controlled opposition?
Like a transphobe.
Do you think he's controlled opposition?
I don't think RFK is. I think no, not at all. I think RFK is legit. I think that he has no chance. Absolutely zero chance.
But you know there is a Ron Paul like figure running in the Republican Party right now. You know that, right?
Who? Vivek Ramsey or whatever?
Yeah, Ramaswamy or whatever. Yeah, that's it. That's the guy. He's also trying to, and he's like, if you think about it, he's doing the exact same thing Ron, because like in my opinion is, like this is just my opinion, they want Trump to get the nominee again so he can be the chaos candidate. It's like literally Ramaswamy is doing the exact same thing Ron Paul. He's destroying all of the other Republican opponents, like Nikki Haley and who else? Asa Hutchinson, Chris Christie, and same way. It's likely that this guy might be Trump's vice president. So it's like they're doing the same thing again, like literally.
Well, I think that Ramaswamy or whatever the fuck his name is, I think he's intelligent enough to know that, like, basically, like, the Republicans are quite loyal to Donald Trump for fuck knows whatever reason, like, after the clusterfuck shit show of that fucking goof pulled off, like, but they're it's like a cult of, it's like here in Canada, like, there's like a cult of personality around Justin Trudeau, or at least until recently there has been. Like now Justin Trudeau is like polling in like the 20 percentile region of the electorate. Like 20% of Canadians actually support Justin Trudeau. The rest of the country fucking despises him or like hates him or wants him gone at all costs.
I feel like Justin Trudeau is also. I feel like his like popularity is also astroturfed. I feel just like that's what I feel. He's not as
Trudeau,
like they make
though, yeah, like, Justin Trudeau in Canada, like here, he has like this like you need to understand when it comes to Canada. Canada is not like the United States at all. Like, for example, like I live in Ontario, and 90% of my entire state. Province is what we call them in Canada, is owned by the Crown. It's a Crown estate owned by the King of England, or our sovereign here in Canada, King Charles. We live in like a kind of like an oligarchic system where basically there's about 20 or 30 families that own basically every single industry, like from telecommunications to manufacturing to industrial output, like oil imports and exports. This is like an oligarchic country, probably similar to like Rome before Rome basically was, the Roman Republic was taken over and ended by Julius Caesar. Canada is like a completely different place than the United States. Like it's owned by like rich people more so than you can even. Like if you think, the rich people control everything in the States, imagine living in Canada where, on paper, the rich billionaire class controls Canada, and there's no competition allowed within legal. You can't legally contradict certain law. For example, when it comes to telecommunications, like we have the highest cell phone bills on Earth because a select few number of families control every single cell phone company. You can't enter that sphere by law. It's like hard to explain to Americans, but imagine like being at the end of the Roman Republic before Julius Caesar came around, and you can't even enter business with a hope in hell of succeeding.
Yeah, it's like I guess somebody told me, I had a friend from Vancouver one time. He told me that, like, see, the average Canadian, like, see, like, you know, the United States, I would say, like, you know, I know, despite how messed up the United States politics are, like, Americans are much more politically active, let's say, than compared to Canadians. I heard, like, in Canada, most people don't even care, like, you know, who is in the parliament or what the prime minister is doing. They just accept it. It's just whatever, just like a position to them. Like, you know, United States, we have like this hyper partisan.
Nearly 50%. Yeah, Oh, I was going to just say nearly 50% of people. Nearly 50% of people don't even vote.
Yeah, like in the United States. Yeah, I mean, yeah, United. We do have people that don't care, but United States is like, it's like for the most part in the United States, either you are like super leftist. Like, yes, you know, you're pro-gay marriage, like pro-women's rights, you know, believe in like, you know, taxing the rich and all that. Or you either are like a right-wing conservative. Like, yes, you just, you know, you want small government, you know, you believe in, you know, marriage between a man and a woman. Abortion is taking a lot, abortion is taking life, less taxes just cut all taxes altogether. Like, it's like, you know, you do have that. In America, you do have this hyper-partisanship in America. America is probably the most partisan, like in the terms of like the two-party system, America is probably the most like bipartisan, like, you know, like, or like, you know, divided like political country in the world. In Canada, I heard people just really just don't care about. They just don't care about who the prime minister is. Yeah, to do is there, but that's why I've heard the mentality is there because like, and it's also I've heard like, if you ask the average American what freedom means to them, freedom to them is like freedom from oppression, free to like, you know, have your freedom of life, liberty, and property, and have your private property, but in Canada, I've heard like freedom to the average Canadian is like, yes, like income inequality, gender equality, like, you know, racial equality. Like the definition of freedom is very different to Canadians than it is to Americans. That's what I've heard. Like the average Canadian, not trying to talk, not you or
No, and yeah, like it's hard. It's so hard to describe like how fucked up this country is to Americans. Like, fuck. My ultimate mission is to move to the United States because of how fucked up this country is, man. It's like picture like billionaires, trillionaires running everything, and it's illegal to even compete with them because the government is so corrupt. It's like in the United States, you have lobbyists. Okay. Lobbyists have to register themselves. In Canada, the lobbyists simply drop off a bag of money to a politician, and that politician's theirs for life. It's like it's hard to even equate, like, and contrast, like a Canadian and American. Just picture like a billionaire's fantasy nation to rape and exploit. That's Canada. Canada is fucked. This place is like a corporatist, like globalist hellhole that can't even be compared to like any country I even think on earth looking into it.
Yeah. Well, do you think like
the shit?
Do you think it's in the next election? In the next election, 25 is your next election, right? 2025.
Yeah.
Do you think Trudeau will win a third term, or do you think a conservative might come back in?
No, he'll lose. No, he'll lose for sure. Pierre Poilievre will definitely become the next prime minister. Like, Trudeau's fucked. His approval ratings are in the 20 percentile, 15 percentile region.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, you know, like, here's the thing. Like, do you remember the last prime minister of Canada, Stephen Harper?
Stephen Harper, yeah.
I
voted for him.
Yeah, but I know he was also widely disliked. Because I remember when he was still prime minister, everyone hated him too. They thought him as like he was kind of like a George W. Bush like figure in Canada. Like they saw him as a neocon. He was like funded by the oil lobby.
Yeah. He was like a Canadian George W. Bush, but like he was kind of like he was from like a Western separatist party originally. So he was like kind of like an anti-Canadian politician. He was like he was a Western separatist basically.
Because he was from Alberta, wasn't he?
So how politics works in Canada is there's East versus West. So picture like Northern Ontario, okay? Everything west of Northern Ontario is another country. Everything east of Northern Ontario is another country. Everything east of Northern Ontario decides the elections. The western part of the country has no say, basically.
Mm-hmm. I see.
So Stephen Harper was part of like the old I think he was part of the Canadian Alliance or the Reform Party, which was basically like a separatist, quasi-separatist, like kind of like almost like the Bloc Québécois, which is like a Quebec.
They want to be in Quebec. They want to separate. They want, because they're French speaking, they want their own identity and own country, kind of like in Scotland.
Stephen Harper was part of a quasi-separatist Western Canadian party. Because basically Canada is run by two provinces, and two provinces alone, Quebec and Ontario. Every other province is like a sub-region, like territory, basically, compared to Ontario and Quebec. If you're not from Ontario and Quebec, you're not even technically Canadian.
Like Montreal or like the powerhouses.
Yeah, Toronto and Montreal, Ottawa. If you don't win in those three cities, you're not elected. You're fucked. So you have to appeal to people in Toronto, Montreal, and Ottawa. And if you don't, you're not elected.
Mm-hmm.
So, Manitoba.
Because it's different. It's, I guess, because the election process is obviously different in Canada too. Because obviously in the United States you have the Electoral College, so you do have to worry about because like I say, in the United States, like the states that always decide the election are Ohio, Florida, and what's the other one? Ohio, Florida, North Carolina. Like those are states that always decide the election. Like California and New York, they always vote Democrat. Texas and Louisiana, they always go like Republican. So it's like really like if you look at it, when they campaign in the United States, most of the time they spend are either in like Ohio, Florida, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, because those are states that often decide the election. Because obviously our selection process is a little different than in Canada. So
yeah, but like in Canada, it's like you have like these power centers that's spread across like the geography of the United States. So you have like
it's like essentially it's like this. Imagine if the United States didn't have Electoral College. Imagine if it was just a competition for popular vote. If that was the case, then California and New York would decide every election essentially. I mean, those are states you have.
It's not just that. It's that, like, imagine if only New York, Massachusetts, and Pennsylvania decided every election. If you didn't win in New York, Pennsylvania, and Massachusetts, you would not win in the election. You have to see that. You have to win in those three states. And if you don't win in those three states, you're done. You have no chance of winning an election. The entire rest of the country, California, Texas, mean nothing. Texas and California are insignificant, like nothings.
Yeah, because I think we discussed this before, like the counterparts of Canadian provinces, American states. Like you'd say Ontario is more like the New York of Canada, right? Ontario.
Yeah. The wannabe
Ontario. Yeah. British Columbia is more like California, right? Alberta is more like Texas, and then Saskatchewan and Manitoba, they're more like North Dakota or Minnesota.
Yeah,
right?
but because like you need to like I've been saying, like Canada is an oligarchy. It's like a Franco-Anglophone oligarchy where there's 30 odd families that are billionaires. And they all live around Ottawa. They live between Ontario and Quebec, so they're half French, half English. They control everything. You can't fuck with this group of people. It's like it really is. The only way I can compare to American politics is imagine if like the entire like upper class, like wealthy establishment of the United States lived in Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, and Massachusetts. And if you
they
don't
kind of
win,
do, maybe with California as well.
Well, yeah. Well,
see, America. Like, see, I would say like the. Go on, Gandalf. I'll let you finish.
No, I was just gonna say that, like, imagine that, like, California and Texas and
No,
Florida.
because the electoral votes. That's how they. If you get New York and California, the Democrats have that. Like
But that's, but dude, the way they have engineered it in Canada is that provinces west of Ontario, per their population, like in the United States, you guys advance and change like electoral districts based on population and like sway that like this like the economies in these different regions have. Like say like in Texas, okay. So like I'll put this a different way. Say like in Texas, in California, in Florida, there was one congressman instead of the whatever amount they have. They've engineered the Canadian system that everything west of Ontario is basically like insignificant, even though that the population of Western Canada should have like huge amount of participation of like parliamentarians, like or people that you elect in different districts. If they were to structure it properly, there'd be about another 100 parliamentarians in Western Canada, and the Liberals would never win an election again. It's like the most insane type of gerrymandering you can imagine, because gerrymandering is basically illegal in Canada. They will not allow proper representation from Western Canada to exist in Parliament.
And would you again would you say Western Canada, like, this is what I've heard, British, like, the Vancouver area is pretty, like, it's like Los Angeles. It's, like, really liberal, right? But,
it's very diverse.
Yeah. But it's, like, the conservative parts of Canada are, like, Alberta, Manitoba, and Saskatchewan, right? Those are the most, like, more conservative.
And southern Ontario, parts of Quebec.
Like, when you say Southern Ontario, like where, like, near London, Ontario, or...
No, basically all of Southern Ontario is conservative. The only part of Ontario that is not conservative is the Toronto region. Once you leave the Toronto region, it's completely conservative everywhere. From just outside of Windsor, Ontario, to just outside of Ottawa.
Yeah, because what I've heard is this is what I've heard, like that's one thing that's different between the United States and Canada is like the non-white demographics. Like, obviously in America, if you come to America, the two biggest minorities are blacks and Hispanics, right? I heard in Canada the two biggest minorities are the three biggest are like Asians, like Arabs, and Indians. Those are like the three biggest minorities in Canada. That's true, right?
Right now, it's mostly Indians that are coming in. The whole issue with the immigration system right now in Canada is basically Canada's entire economy is now defunct. So we're now depending primarily on immigration to prop up the economy. If it weren't for immigration propping up things like the housing bubble and property speculation, Canada's entire economy would collapse, basically. So they're bringing in roughly into Canada. So picture Canada's population is that of California. Okay,
yeah. 36 million.
And they're bringing in roughly about 1 million people a year into Canada.
And most of them are mostly. And where do most of them come from? Like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, right?
Mostly India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka.
Okay.
And Bangladesh. Because these are the only people stupid enough to move here. But the problem is that because the country's so lopsided, when it goes towards the wealthy people that control Canada, is that these poor people from India that they're moving to Canada, these people are trying to get out. These people are killing themselves because they can't even afford to. Picture going to a random town in Nebraska, and you can't afford to rent an apartment, and the only thing you can afford is to rent a room in an apartment or rent half of a room. Or in many cases in Canada now, Indians are renting beds. So somebody will sleep for 12 hours and live 12 hours with a bed, and then another Indian will spend the other 12 hours on the bed.
Wow.
And there's maybe 12 beds to a single one-bedroom apartment. So there's people sleeping in bathrooms, there's people sleeping in kitchens, and they have to pay $600 to $800 a month to simply rent a bed for 12 hours a day. And dude, there's Indian beggars now in shopping centers, on roadsides here in Canada, looking for jobs, begging for food and work. Like, Canada is absolutely fucked. Like, this country is like, you know.
But I heard it's again. You know that one group of there's this one, like, I think it's a religious group from India. It's called like the Sikhs, like the ones that wear the turbans.
Oh,
you know that. I heard they have like a huge. They're like almost like a mafia in India, in Canada. I've heard like they in one.
Oh yeah. They're part of like criminal syndicates and shit. Like I've known a lot of Sikhs. Like, a lot of them are pretty cool, but like still, it's everyone in Canada is like, oh, man. I had an Indian guy the other day. So I roll up to this gas station, right, and this Indian guy's like pissed off about something that they were wanting to make him pay for his gas before he actually filled his tank. And this Indian guy, by listening to his accent, I could tell that he's been in Canada for maybe like 10, 20 years. And he's like, oh, fuck, this whole country is fucked. He's just like, Trudeau's insane. They're shipping in all the immigrants from Punjab. He's like, fuck this country.
Wait,
like,
hold on. Sorry to interrupt. Is that not standard operating procedure? Like, here we have to pay for our gas. Then you ain't getting no gas unless you pay.
oh no, dude, in Canada, you pump your gas, then you walk in and pay for it.
Oh wow.
Until recently, and now it's changing. And this guy was fucking pissed about this Indian guy was like, why would I have to pay for my gas before I walk in to the store to pay for it? He's like, I should pay for my gas after I pump. And like, he was all pissed off because they're changing now because of like gas theft and all the crime that's happening in Canada. Things are changing.
Canada's becoming America.
Yeah, it's like, picture like rural America in the 1960s. It's gone from like rural America in the 1960s here to like Detroit in the last like 5 years, basically.
Mm-hmm.
This place is fucked.
Luckily, I grew up in the city, and then I moved away a little bit. So it's gotten mentally better, but the problem still exists, I guess. So.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, it's mental, bro.
Well, I heard during especially like during holiday season, a lot of Canadians will actually jump the border to the United States, like to shop, just because the prices are cheaper here. Like to like for like.
Oh yeah, bro. But you guys, fuck, I gotta crash. Like, it's fucking nearly 3 in the fucking morning. Okay, but you guys, like, yeah, fuck, like I had no idea, bro, that you were fucking going live all the time. I'll fucking join whatever, man. Okay,
we're here, dude. We stream. The stream is like 24 hours of chat. Even when the stream's not up, because I know Scotty usually plays like nature videos from Alaska.
Yeah, I play some bears, and eagles.
Yeah, dude. I saved this to my Google homepage. So fuck, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
I'll be able to know whenever the fuck you're streaming.
Yeah, I was gone for a few days because I was on vacation, but I'm back.
All right, bro. Well, fuck it. I'm glad. I'm fucking. It was a fucking trip, man. Fucking. I'm glad to talk to you.
We destroyed, dude. Me and you. We went. Cox went home. Cox is probably crying on. Cox is crying at home.
I'm legit convinced that guy's too mentally handicapped to even comprehend how fucked up he was by that whole conversation, dude. I just think that he's so fried that he can't even understand. Like, that's simply spamming bullshit, like, and mumbling for fucking 10 minutes straight doesn't equate to, like, actually defeating somebody in, like, a conversation. It's mental.
Yeah, I'm gonna pray for his soul.
Well, we'll all pray for him. All right, you guys, night guys. All right, peace out.
All right, Gandalf, we needed.
All
right, Gandalf, it's good talking to you again, man. I'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Yeah,
just
and
me
I
and you.
appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm coming back from vacation. I'm kind of chill.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a great video lined up. I don't know if you can see it. It's so it's a great outro before we put on the Bears. Excuse me. I've been smoking marijuana. I took a few days off smoking. I didn't bring any weed with me, which was good. I know you don't smoke, but I kind of do. So 3 days off is kind of a long time.
I see.
Today I'm back. I'm
So
back.
So you live in Orange County, right?
Yes, sir. I live in Huntington. HB. It's like south of Long Beach, but close to Long Beach. Dangerously close. That's what I was saying about the George Floyd thing. That was like it happened there. It didn't happen here, but like we were one town away, you know.
Yeah, but I heard Orange County is like like I'm sure it's changing too, but I heard like Orange County is like the only like Orange County, I guess Ventura County too, like which is like where like Simi Valley is. Those are like the two like conservative havens in like the Los Angeles area.
There's a lot of, let's go Brandon people here, so to speak. Especially
you have go on.
Huntington, it's a little bit of a different breed here in Huntington.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. I'm not from here, but I like it. Here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
kind of a little bubble.
Well, there's one. You ever seen that show, that cop show On Patrol Live? You ever seen that show?
I don't think so.
No, it's it's On Patrol Live. It's like a show Cops, except they do it live. They film it live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there's one department. I think in one department in Fullerton. You know Fullerton is. They actually film they actually film the Fullerton Police Department live, like while they're on calls, like so. That's not too far from you, right?
No, I'll be there tomorrow. Was tomorrow Wednesday? Shit, no, Tuesday. Sorry, I'm just getting back from vacation. I'll be there Wednesday.
I see. So they actually like film like the cops. They actually They actually have like a camera crew, like which is broadcasting live from Fullerton, California.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Urban because Urban went to college there, and downtown Fullerton, DTF, not the Jersey Shore DTF, but you probably don't know what that is, which is a good thing. I hope not. I think you're a respectable young man finding freedom. Do you know what DTF means?
DTF.
Don't Google it. Just don't.
I'm not. I'm curious now. No, I want to know. I'm sorry.
It's very DTF. Jersey Shore. It's from put DTF Jersey Shore. But I deal with a lot of
down. Oh, I see. Down to. Okay, I see. Down to.
But no, it's not that DTF. It's downtown Fullerton.
Oh, downtown
college town. I dated a girl from down there one time.
Yeah. Poor ABC didn't get any tractions on any of his premiere. No, Cox is gonna have a hard time recovering from this because he had no I hope next time he brings
Well, no, I will give him that. He's redundantly consistent with just saying the same nonsense, and then he blames people for being on the loop, which is interesting. But
but that's exactly what he does. I mean, he's the one who's on the loop. He just repeats the same thing: flathead. And he brings up people like Edward S. I don't even know. I barely know. I just heard the name. I don't know who Edward S. is. So it's he just has he has no ground to say anything.
Edward only comes around to fight with Aaron, and then Aaron ducks him.
And then he brings up the Eric Spitfire stuff. Like I said, Eric, I've talked to him once. That's it. And here's the thing: CMN repeats it. He's like, "Oh, you guys defend Eric Spitfire, who did a suicide LARP." So it's the same garbage. Cox is the one who defends himself. Like, you know, I kind of wish Patrick had come on too, because he's the other guy. Like, I've been waiting to just take this guy on head on. It's like, this is the other guy. Just everyone just wants to shut up, but just we'll see maybe next time.
Patrick is in denial of wanting to. He's probably watching, but he's trying not to be here. I know, and I make fun of him for coming back. So but he has been back. Even like when I was on vacation, I think I went in before my stream ended, and I saw him there.
Now, he does come in the chat sometimes. Most of the time, he just hangs out in Cox's chat and Shizzle's chat. There's only two. Those are safe spaces. There's only two places where he can just go on for 3 hours, just like crying about fellow man and J-Man. Like for 3 hours, he'll go on. He's no different. They use the same tactic, and like Patrick always says, "Oh, you guys are lying about me. I've not shed one tear." It's like, look, crying does not mean shed tears. All you're doing is you're literally going on and on and on. That's what I mean by crying. You're just going on and on and on about something that happened over 2 years ago that you just can't get over it. Okay, look, you lost. Just get over it, dude. Just like admit you lied, and that's it. No one's gonna really say anything. Dude. He just keeps on going on about it. That's the fault with him. And the hypocrisy too. The thing is, like, he was accusing, like, before he used to hate Aaron Cox, and he was saying fellow man and Aaron Cox are actually working together to divide us, and now he's best friends with Aaron Cox, literally. And he says that we lied to him about Cox. We tried to mislead him about Cox. So that's hypocrisy I see there.
Yeah, like I said, don't let it get to you, because we're gonna be coming back tomorrow to talk about it again. Yeah. I've got a concert on Thursday night, so so probably Wednesday as well.
Yeah. Who are you seeing live?
You probably wouldn't appreciate them. No offense, because they're kind of a little bit weird, dark. That's why I'm kind of going in there to figure out why everyone likes them. Sleep Token.
I have no idea who they are.
They're kind of like Tool-esque, or like I will call strip club music. They're not quite metal. They flirt with being metal. But like I said, I'm not going there to make friends. I'm kind of intrigued. I'm going to go see them twice this week. And I'm going to go see also Bad Omens. Which they're kind of dark as well. But it's like autumn, and I'm so like I said, I'm not going there to make friends. I'm going there to see what the buzz is all about.
Mm-hmm.
No, but Sleep Token's got all the rage right now. Like, and people that you wouldn't expect necessarily to like them, kind of like them. So
yeah, and like people are saying in the chat, CMN's he's probably going to pump out like 5 or 6 videos over this now. So we'll just have to see. I mean, but yeah, Aaron got wrecked today. Aaron Cox got badly wrecked today, and he had no ground to stand upon. He just made a fool of himself 3 times in a row. So, yep, Cox, nothing to say, Cox. No ground to stand upon, Cox. And yeah, come on again, go. Well, I'm willing to have it. Look, Cox, if you want to have a civilized debate, I'm willing to do it, Cox. Look, we can do it. Neutral ground, just me and you. We can have a debate. You can both have opening statements. I can make my point. You can make your point. I won't interrupt you. You don't interrupt me. I'm willing to do it, Cox, if you want to do it, but I don't think he's ever willing to do it, because he knows that if we did that, he would have no ground to stand upon. He would just get annihilated. So there we go.
Well, no, thank you, because you made him rage quit. For me, it would have been, slower, and I had to work harder. So you guys made him rage quit quickly. So thank you so much.
That was the funniest thing I heard today. Like, that was the funniest thing I heard in a while. He's like saying, "I never claimed to be a pilot. I flew classified aircraft. Without tail numbers." So like, what is it like? Whether you fly classified aircraft or not, you're a pilot. You're operating. So he is claiming to be a pilot.
They usually give the guy with no training the experimental aircraft.
Yeah,
that's usually how it works.
That's exactly how it works. We'll give him the Cox, but he couldn't even answer. He said he didn't even know what a logbook was, or like I asked him what the 6 primary gauges were. Like, and he's like mentioning the fuel gauges. Like, that's not a primary gauge in an airplane. That's not even close. That's like a secondary gauge. Really, your primary gauge is your 6. Like, obviously your vertical speed indicator, your turn coordinator, all that, your airspeed indicator. attitude indicator. Those are your main gauges, not your fuel gauge or your oil temperature, oil pressure gauge. And like he's mentioning temperature gauge, like which temperature? Like there's oil temperature, then there's your water temperature gauge. Guy's a liar.
Well, it's all about the structured water. If you get the airplane, you don't need jet fuel. You get the structured water, and you put some colloidal silver. I'm kidding, of course. So yeah, Aaron's dumb.
Yeah, I mean, you said you flew in you flew in like a 172, right? Cessna 172.
Yeah, little Cessnas. They're easy to fly, honestly. But at least if he said something like that, it's more believable.
Yeah, but he didn't even say that. He said he wouldn't even name what kind of airplanes he flew. He's like saying, "Oh, I flew saucers." He's like, guys, that was like, come on, that was like, wow. I was like, and he claims he was. I never said I was a pilot though. And then he's saying like, I showed him all the links. Like he was saying that, oh, in the Coast Guard you can be a warrant officer, be a pilot. But I showed him their own website that only the Army says on their website that they're the only branch that lets warrant officers be pilots, and the Coast Guard says on their website that yes, pilots have to be commissioned officers. So I just showed that, yeah, Cox, you were ineligible for that position in the first place. So, yeah. Do you ever fly the? Yeah, go on.
Stop using logic on Aaron. Come on.
It's unfair. I know. I have an unfair advantage.
Don't defeat his arguments. He'll have to deflect with
just talking
egregious tactics. So, sorry, what were we saying?
Do you ever fly like a PA-28 too, or just a Cessna?
No, just Cessnas. I was on track to do a lot, a logical progression, and I really wanted to check out some aerobatic planes, which we had at the flight training center, but I never got into the aerobatic planes, to be fair. Yeah. I would like to get back after it. It's kind of an expensive hobby, but you can make it work, especially around here, like, dragging banners. Even if you're not flying passengers, you can get a commercial job doing something. If you move after enough hours, obviously I'm getting kind of old, but you can fly passengers, but you have to have a ton of hours. But
I think I think how it works is like, I think first is like you get your basic like private pilot's license, right?
That's just to fly an airplane. That's literally just to fly like a Cessna, right?
Yeah, you have your VFR, then you have to get IFR certified, then you want to get multi-engine, and then like certification wise, well, you always want to. I'm saying after VFR, you want to get IFR right away, but then move up in aircraft, right? Multi-engines, jets, and then commercial before you get to like passenger flight, right?
Yeah, I think to get to the passenger, I think you have to have like 1,500 flight hours, and then you have to have like a airline transport pilot license, they call it. So that's like if you want to haul like
it's something ATP. Yeah, to get to do passengers like a commercial, like a Boeing flight, you need a ton of hours. Usually, a lot of the guys do it with flight instructing.
Yeah, CFI. They become CFIs and use that to get their hours.
Right. So you pad your logbook that way.
Yeah, that's when most people do it because banner towing is obviously really only on the beach. So like if you're like in like North Dakota or Texas.
No, I know, but I'm saying they do it every day. Hear about that.
You have a private pilot's license, right?
No, not currently. It's a certificate, but I'm not active.
So would you have to renew it if you wanted to fly again, or?
Most definitely, yeah.
I see. Okay.
Medically, and then you got to go through some steps as well, which I would like to do. And I have all my stuff. I got my DC headphones. I've got all my flight calculators and whatnot ready to go.
Did you learn in the round? Do you learn in the round cockpit or the glass cockpit, like with the wrap?
Not a round. It's kind of like if you've never been to a Cessna, it's not that fancy. You get like two seats.
Well, I'm talking. I mean, sorry. I should mean like the gauges. Did you have like the analog gauges or did the digital gauges?
Oh, analog for sure.
Analog. Okay,
Yeah.
so you had like the 6 basic gauges, right?
Yes. 100%.
I see.
Yeah.
Because I know that's what they say. Then there's like some of the newer sets that they have the glass cockpit where they just have like a giant screen which has like everything displayed on one. Which we got
Yeah, like
they call
I said, I haven't flown in years, so I'm sure things have gotten better. But I see those little Cessnas still rocking around. I work right in Long Beach all the time by the airport, so I watch them.
No.
And
At
they're
my
still
local
training.
at my local air park, they have like the Cessnas they have are like they have Cessnas from like the 1970s, like, and they still work great, so they haven't even.
Oh yeah. That's what like Illuminatus was talking about it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, airplanes are cheap," and I'm like, "No, they're not." But my girlfriend has tapped me on the head, so I'm in trouble. But no, this is a great conversation. I hate to cut you short, but I'm getting the warden is here, so I'm gonna play some Beware Mouse stuff, and then if you're around tomorrow, come on back. We're doing it all again.
All right. Yep. And hopefully Patrick's here next time too, so we can.
We'll smoke about it eventually.
Yeah. All right. All right. Thank you, man, for tonight. You have a good night. Okay.
Hey, you too, man. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Hey. Hey means hello and goodbye. In case you guys didn't know, it's a shoot the box thing. Hold on. Let me play this for you guys though. And then we're gonna play Bears, but we're gonna educate you a little bit on. Since we stole this guy's content, we're gonna keep stealing it, and I want to hear what he's got to say. Apparently, my girlfriend doesn't, but I do.
All right.
So, and then, anyways, if you guys are going to bed, I love you. This is 56 minutes. I'll try to play if it's bad. I haven't totally vetted it, but what's the word? I like cut through it like pop, pop, pop. So there's some of the stuff I've already seen. I want to hear this guy's commentary, and we're gonna play the Bears.
Hey y'all ready for another one? Guess where we're at? Oh yeah. Guess where we are at? We're at Toothless's house. Let's go see what he's got. A whole bunch of bullshit. Except for one thing. Oh, there it is. There's the stuff right there. This stuff right here is not bullshit. This is the real deal shit right here. Now, I've been waiting for this guy. CMN, First Amendment, Free Speech and Press. What a long fucking name. Let's never call him that again, because that name is just fucking weird as hell. And anybody out there that is anything to do with auditing wouldn't want this guy to be called an auditor anyway. So I'm just going to call this guy Stinky Hands. Stinky Fingers. That's what we're going to call this guy. And by the end of this video, you'll know why we call him that. You know how we always make fun of Brian's hands? Like, oh my fuck, look at his dirty fingernails. This stuff you're about to see is on a whole other fucking level. This shit is creepy even for fucking Bri-Bri. I mean, this shit is creepy even for Bri-Bri. Now, it's funny because Brian, he wants all the kids, the neighborhood kids. Like, you see this? Big dick energy. Everyone in the hood has to see Sex Pest. Wi-Fi name. All the children in the hood know it's his Wi-Fi. Disgusting. How does all the children know, Brian? How old are these children? Did you tell these children? Who told these children? Did you tell the parents and the parents told the children? Or did you tell the children? Who told the children? That's what I want to know. And how many children? And where are these children's fucking parents while they're being told, don't try to hack this Wi-Fi signal? Because even if they knew this person, where this person lived, and who this person was, there's no doubt this is probably Jeopardy. But even if they did know, what the fuck different? What do you want them not to hack this one? You need a fucking code to get into it, idiot. So what difference would it make what his fucking thing says? Really, like, what the fuck difference does it make? I don't know, but I'm just pointing that out. You feel the need to fucking, post this bullshit, but you'll say my video right here is crazy. It's craziness. It's crazy. They're just trying to discredit you for all your good work. Yeah. All right. So let's get into this. Let's get the fuck into this. So Dirty Stinky Hands here creates a fucking video. Also, Dirty Stinky Hands creates a video the other day narrating one of my older videos. Which I said, good. And you can feel free to go watch it. It's right here. It's got like an Aaron Cox title. Because just look at it. And it's of Tiffany Epiphany and them on their family day. Well, it was the short version that I had given you. But either way, we played this video like 5 fucking times one day on the Dirt Farmer. And it's backed up on the Rumble. So, yeah, they're right. This is not the whole video. Gotcha. But where's your video, Brian? Let's go back to your video, Brian. Let's go back to your video. So this guy makes this video 4 days ago. Right, Brian? Where's your family outing video, Brian? I mean, you took your channel down the other day, but suddenly this video's gone. But this guy has a copy and it's not the whole video. Well, why don't you put the whole video up so the guy can see you walk around with the camera following the girl? Now you see that, Rabbi? 1634. Just like your video. I got the whole video too. I got the entire video. See that? 3 weeks ago. Age restriction. 4 views. And it's unlisted. You see that, Brian? I got the whole video. And I know you got the whole video too. But I can't play the whole video because you'll strike me. Right? I'd like to just let it play through. So why don't you, Brian, put the video back up so your buddy who you gave the video to, because you gave him that video before you took it off your channel, right? This is your little cover-up. And I love the guy you got to cover it up with. You picked a good one this time, Brian. You picked a good one this time, Brian. You picked a good one. So, I got the whole fucking video right here, Brian. Start to finish. Right there, right, bro? The entire video. Right? That's no secret. Because I save everything. I collect everything. I collect your videos. Then I collect them like hockey cards, Sometimes I trade, Sometimes I trade. So, all right, here we are on Fellowmon 2. Fellowmon 2's channel. Warning, this video can be disturbing most viewers. Yeah, it was very, very fucking disturbing. Holy fuck, that's a weak-ass warning right there. Yeah, and that's the guy's name, I guess. Tom Britton. Yep. So anyways, this here's the video. Come out 2022, July 19th. I'm not going to play this whole video. I'm just going to fast forward you through some of it. And this is what it is. But I've cut some clips out of this that I'm going to play some clips. I mean, these are kids.
Only if you subscribe and like.
These are kids, yo. These are kids, 12 years old, like 13 years old. These are freaking kids, man. But Fellowmon did a great job at going through this shit and going through this clown's channel. But I cut out some clips, and this is the craziest shit. This is the guy Brian has right now doing hit jobs. Doing hit jobs. This is the guy. So we're going to go through and play some clips. If you want to go and watch this video on the link will be in the description to Fellowmon's. You can watch this whole video. It's an hour and 5 minutes, but I know Follow Man ain't going to give a fuck if I take a few clips out of this and play it. He made this content. This is his content, and I'm happy to share it. But unfortunately, my fucking audience has a short attention span, and I don't think they're going to want to watch an hour and 5 minutes, but let's go. I got a few clips, and I want to play them. Hold up. I got them in my guide. All right, so we have a 6 minute, a 10 minute, and I believe a 3 minute clip. So let's go.
Yeah, but she really running to the ring about a video saying I called the 14-year-old girl hotties. That's not a crime. Oh, come on. How many dudes you can walk down the street? I used to have buddies. You know, we used to get together, used to hang around, drinking brews, and have a campfire just like this. Getting fucked up, a little session, maybe a little session, a little high. And we're talking about chicks, and they're like, oh, she's hot. Oh, she's good looking. I mean, sometimes a buddies of mine will talk about, and some of these chicks were like 15, 16 high schoolers. No. It's not a crime. It's not fucked up to say, a chick is hot or anything like that, or she's got a sexy babe. You know, that's not a crime. It's not illegal.
Do you hear this shit? Like, your fucking ears bleeding right now. Because mine are. I'm in a fucking sweat. Like, honestly, this motherfucker needs a dirt now. Straight up a fucking dirt now. There's no other word to put it. It's not a fucking crime. Okay, well, it shouldn't be a fucking crime to give him a fucking dirt now. That's what that's what I'm thinking right now. I don't know what's all going through y'all fucking heads. CMM fun time. I mean, fucking disturbing, yo. But yet, hey, be on the lookout there. Anybody looking for a fucking Wi-Fi connection in Chilliwack? I mean, what's someone who's got big dick energy there? Watch out for that fucking guy. I mean, fucking believable, people. What's truth? Your neighbors need to fucking see this video, sicko.
Oh, and that little girl, and her too. Hey, what do y'all think?
What do we think? Well, I think you need a dirt nap. It's time to go to fuck to sleep, bro. That's what I think. I think you need a dirt nap. That's a long one for an eternity.
Girls are pretty cute, aren't they? Yep, kitty pies, huh? Yeah.
What'd you say?
Hey, what do y'all think? These girls are pretty cute, aren't they? Yep, kitty pies, huh? Yeah.
So this is just like you watching the gymnastic videos, eh, bro? But you said that your kids were watching them, right? After you deleted them out of your fucking liked file. Remember that? Back in the day when YouTube used to show your liked videos? Remember that, Brian? We found all them gymnastic videos with your dirty thumbs on them. Remember that? You could learn a lot about a fella or a girl when you went to their YouTube channel, and you could scroll through their playlist and scroll through the fucking liked videos. You couldn't learn a lot, but it told you a lot about that person, right? It told you a lot about what that person watches, what's that person's interests, right? And when you were confronted about this, you immediately tried to delete all the fucking and you were new at YouTube, so you didn't know how to delete not show your liked videos. So immediately you went and unliked them all. You went into every video, which there was about 15 or 20, and you unliked them all, took all the thumbs back, and then you denied it. And then when you were presented with the evidence, while you were in the chat, you admitted it. So, well, my daughter was watching it, and yeah, we know, and we know the motherfucker you're hanging around with. We know the motherfucker right now playing your videos, and you could say, well, I didn't tell him to play them, but you went right over there and told him, good job, though, didn't you? Good job. Wow.
Yeah, you're underage, Belleville. Are you stupid? Those kids are well to 20. Two of them fucking had tattooed. Fucking, you're stupid, man. Those are not teenagers. Those are professional fucking models, man. I mean, you're the one bringing about minors. Talk about underage kids all the time. Not me. You are. You are the one that says him about victims on underage little girls. Because we all know it's you, not me.
Now, Dirty Fingers here. Dirty Fingers. He's got 5,000 fucking videos, 5,000 plus videos. Take a look through his channel, and he calls it Feel Good Time, right? Feel Good Time. And it's all full of these girls. So the people that are calling him out, I can imagine what they're calling him. Right? I can imagine what they're calling him. Because just take a look at his channel, and clearly the guy's not all there. Really. Like, he's another Donald Smith. So Brian will hang around with Donald Smith, who sent fucking kids, 12-year-old kid dick pics. He was caught with child pee on his computer, on his YouTube history, and tried denying that at first. I don't even know if it's my screenshot. Then he said, yeah, it is my screenshot, but I was making an expose video. No, you aren't. You never had one, so, that's that. Right? That's as simple as that. You were looking that shit up the same reason this fucking Dirty Fingers is looking shit up, right? The same reason. We'll get into little cocky boy here in a bit. Now look at this guy's fucking channel. And great job on this fucking video, by the way, fellow man, because you got more patience than me, man. I can't even watch this guy's fucking videos. I can't. Honestly, it's fucking disturbing. I need a fucking joint. You keep going, every fucking title is like this. Every video. It's insane. This guy mixes children in with baseball. Like he's watching a baseball game, but he's playing children. You ought to see the pictures that he chops out with a razor blade or with a pair of scissors and hangs them on his wall. You'd think he's in a prison or something. Like there's no shit. It's disturbing. Fuck, the most disturbing YouTube channel I'd ever come across, ever in my fucking life, ever. How the fuck this thing is still standing, I have no idea. And yet we get taken out because we hurt your fucking feelings. Oh, fuck. You need a dirt bath. Dirty Fingers, you need a fucking dirt bath. Somebody ought to take your fucking name and find out who you are and where you're at. Come give you that bath. Give you that scrub down, that dirt. Imagine what this motherfucker's search history must look like. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. All right, that was that video. Now we got one more here. Hold up. Yeah, we got two more here. So once again there, fellow man, I fucking appreciate you fucking putting these videos together, man. I really do. I hope you don't mind me using them. Now, there's big fucking controversy between Aaron Cox's video that's floating around, which you just heard parts of there, but there's multiples of Aaron Cox as well. And there's also a video of that they have of Poor Dirt Farmer. Well, I can assure you all that that video that they're running around with of Poor Dirt Farmer is a multitude of videos clipped together to make it look like it's one video. It is not one video. They took parts from different shows. That's already been fucking proven. And whenever Dirt Farmer's ready to play them, he'll play them. He already showed them to me. I already know what's the truth. And when he's ready to play them, he'll play them. But he wants these guys to spin themselves out for a bit. And I don't fucking blame him. I don't fucking blame him. I know he's got a good thing and he's going to fucking hang on to it. Why not? That's his fucking decision to play it when he fucking wants to play it. Maybe that's how he's going to go to fuck off YouTube. Who the fuck knows? He's going to play that and fucking say, fuck you all bitches. But who knows what he's going to do, right? But I already fucking know that that's what it is. Now, Aaron's clips, there's no clips like that. It's just his videos. And a person could go on a live stream and be recorded, and you can't, once you say something, you can't pull that back. You just said it. Maybe it come out the wrong way. It doesn't matter. They got the fucking clip now. That's how it is. But that's not the case in Cox's. There's a multitude of videos that he's uploaded defending fucking Mouse. Straight up defending him. And you just heard one of them, like, well, you can't even get it up anymore. It was 20 years ago. She might have been a plant. Like, there's so many. you know. So there's just so many, you know. It's not like you could pull one back, and it's not like a bunch of people put a bunch of Cox's videos together and made him say that shit like they did to Farmer. Nah, it's not like that. It's not like that at all, right? It's not like that at all. And this fucking Dirty Fingers here, he was swinging a wrench as well, right? Old Dirty Fingers. Dirty Fingers. Go wash your hands. Ugh, fuck, this video got me out in a goddamn sweat. Now this other dude in the fucking bus, I couldn't even tell you who the fuck that is. That could be Dirty Fingers himself, but I don't know that. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. There's a lot going on over here in this pocket. My only concern is bye-bye. That's it. This Dirty Fingers here, this is the last video I'll ever make of this disgusting fucking creep. I can assure you of that. I want him to put me to the motherfucking test and put a fucking 1,000 videos. Bring your number up to 6 fucking K videos. Do 1,000 fucking videos on me, and I'll prove to you that I won't respond back to Dirty Fingers, not even one more time. This will be my video on Dirty Fingers. That's all I need. It's all I need. And I just need to connect it with Bri, which we've already done. And that's that. That's all it is. It's just another connection. It's from my website. It's from my Rumble. And it's the internet. It's forever. So it's just one more, just like Donald Smith, all the rest, Melvin Sangster, your whole fucking family, all the fucking chomos in the flat earth. You supported ODD. All of them. This is just one more. Just documenting, bye. Just fucking documenting.
Fucking first shutout. I said, take this ball and I smashed Northside Mania's head.
Now, here he is making a fucking video about YouTubers. This is hilarious. This has got to be another YouTuber. This is fucking hilarious. This is some fucking bra shit right here. This is fucking crazy shit.
Fuck you and with you that and your buddies. Yep, and you. And you. Yeah. Suck on that shit, baby. Fuck you all. Yeah. That's for your family, Norsec maniac. Norsec fucking moron. Yeah.
Northside Maniac. I don't know that dude, but I'm guessing it's a new a YouTuber and probably not one of his neighbors. I don't know. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna go with I think he's another YouTuber, but I don't know, right? But this is clearly in my brain watching this for the second time now because I've already recorded it once. In my mind, he's making this video right here, right now, towards another person on YouTube. But watch how this changes. This is an auditor, by the way. Listen to this shit. See, when I first watched this, I thought he was in his backyard, like fucking breaking bottles or something. Like, I don't know. If you live in the country, I figure, fuck, I mean, who would hear if Poor Dirt Farmer was out there smashing beer bottles? Who the fuck's going to hear, right? This guy ain't living where Poor Dirt Farmer's living. This is insane. Listen to the fucking bottles. This is fucking insane. this is the fucking gang here I'm supposed to be fucking terrified of. I should just pack her up. I mean, this gang's after me here.
Oh, what's that? You're throwing beer bottles out in the apartment complex. Any good reason for doing that? Do I have a reason to do that? You have a good reason to do that. Do I have a reason to do that? Because the people in the apartments are throwing their garbage on our yard.
So now it's the people in the apartments. The cop says, do you have a good reason to be doing that? And he says, do I have a reason to do that? The cop says, no, do you have a good reason to do that? Well, I have a reason to do that, but you don't have a good reason to do that. Because it clearly has nothing to do with the fucking neighbors throwing garbage in the yard. I'm thinking it was to do with another YouTuber, but, you know, that's auditing for you.
Okay. Did you talk to the management about it? No, I haven't. Did you call us about it? No. Haven't at all.
Of course not. He didn't call management because I'm thinking it was another YouTuber.
You think that that's the way you should deal with it?
You don't call management on another YouTuber.
Probably not. I can guarantee it's not. Well, I looked in your yard to see if maybe that was the case. And somebody was you want to go look at the backyard? Are there traps they want for in my yard? What? Look at the backyard. Go look at my backyard. I did look at the backyard. Yeah, have you? Yeah. Really? Yes. Where do you see the backyard right there? Well, I'm not looking there right now, but I saw it. You haven't shown me. You haven't looked at it all, have you? I just said I did. No, we haven't. You haven't looked at it, have you? I have looked at it. What you see of it? You see trash. There's trash. Yes. Because the people are throwing their trash over our yard.
Now, this is one of Fellow Man's clips, but if you notice down here, it came from a channel called Stupid Is Forever, and it says Dirty Fingers is a little triggered, mirrored.
Like a dump. So the way to handle that would be to call us like they called us. Yeah. And or go talk to the management. Hopefully that can get corrected, okay? Okay. Don't be throwing any more beer bottles in there. That's fine. So is the road also throwing beer bottles or throwing trash in your yard? What's that? Is the road, because you threw beer bottles out in the road too. You mean down the street? Yeah. I haven't thrown anybody near you.
The road, yeah, I'm pretty sure he means down the fucking street. Or, you know, down the road. But yeah, on the fucking road, man. The street where the cars fucking drive. Yeah, that's where he's talking about.
Or just down the street. I know. Why are you doing that? I don't know. I just felt.
Why are you doing that? I don't know. It's the neighbors throwing trash in my yard. Holy fucking hell, man. Holy hell. I hope you're all in a fucking sweat.
Anger. Don't do that. Okay. That's fine. No, stupid of me to do that. Don't do it to the apartment.
I'd rather do 10 hit jobs tomorrow on Gregory than this fucking clown. I swear to God, this creepy motherfucker here, I don't care if he goes full fucking tilt. I hope he does. He's got nobody watching him and fucking 2 fucking pedo protector fucking retards cheering him on. Aaron fucking Cox, Detective Gomez, the little fucking shitbag that he is, attacks old ladies like Brian, and fucking What's Truth. That's all this motherfucker has. I mean, who in their right mind would support this fucking slow fucking retard?
Okay, if you get mad at them, they're doing something to you, call us and we'll try to fix it. No problem.
No problem, officer. No problem.
Okay, but you talk to Madge over their yard about them for the trash out of the yard. I do. Mom, Dad don't appreciate them for the trash in the yard. Yeah.
My mom and I don't appreciate throwing trash in the yard. So, do you live with your mama, or does your mama live with you? Did your mama ever go down your basement? I hope she never goes down there with a fucking black light. Oh, jeez-a-loo.
Look at it again.
That place would fucking probably glow like fucking a nightclub.
Make sure to see how new it is, that type of thing. But yeah, we'll talk to them. Okay, thanks. No problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, officer.
I am going to audit this building pretty well.
In our building.
for a story. A content story for journalism. You don't? You say I don't? I'm outside the parking lot. Thank you very much. No, I'm outside the parking lot for you. I am not inside your building. Thank you. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just getting inside. I'm just getting content for the story. That's all. Or journalism. Journalism. I'm about journalism. I get inside. Yes. I'm about journalism. I get inside. Yes. A reporter. For my story. My own story.
Holy fuck.
For journalism, my own story, for content.
My own story for content.
You know you're on private property. Oh, yeah, am I? I didn't know that. You're on private property.
Now, Brian, what were you saying about Terry filming the drunk girl walking home? What were you saying about that? But this is one of your friends here, right? This is like your little 9-year-old friend that you got in your comment section. Does your neighbors know about all this? Maybe your neighbors should watch this video. Maybe your neighbors should go to the links in the description and watch all of Fellowman's video. It's an hour and 5 minutes. And I'm sure if you keep looking on Fellowman's channel, you're going to find more about your two buddies. I'm pretty sure. Zooming into women in their cars.
I'm just getting content for the story. That's all. I'm a journalist.
He's just getting content for the story. He's a journalist. This is a fucking Donald Smith here, right here. Holy fucking hell. See why I needed you to watch these, Hillbilly? Holy shit. This dude might be worse than Bye-Bye. He just might be by a lot. I mean, because this guy ain't got an ounce of fucking dignity or shame or fuck all. Like, listen to what he just said. Listen to what he just said.
Journalism. I get inside. Yes. A reporter. For my story. My own story. For journalism. My own story. For content. You know you're on private property. Oh, yeah, am I? I didn't know that. You're on private property. Journalism.
If you don't know, now you know.
You say I don't? I'm outside the parking lot. Thank you very much. No, I'm outside the parking lot for you.
Hey, Stinky Fingers. She said you don't have permission. She said it's private property. It's not government property.
I'm not inside your building. Thank you. That's what I want to talk about. I was in a 500 bus the other day. I was filming out the window. And it's... Anyway, she was a little pissed off. She's like, what do you do? I start cussing. Like, I'm a trans enthusiast. I'm filming out the window. She'll tell me to turn off the camera and delete it.
He's a transit enthusiast now. He's not a journalist. He's a transit enthusiast. Fuck, 20 minutes ago, he was a little kid enthusiast.
I said, well, why don't you turn around and shut the fuck up? So I just hit her. She got on my face. That bus driver had to pull this up. What's going on? I said, this bitch got on my face, you know. She's like, oh, he's still recording. I said, yeah, I'm at the window, dumb cunt. Yeah. So, I mean, it's like the old saying, if you don't like what you see, turn around. I'm not doing anything illegal. Video camera in the videotape is not illegal. I was doing that in a window, so because I like to show my stuff to my buddies and all like that. Ain't nothing wrong.
You like to show your stuff to your buddies, right? What do you call it again? Fun time, playtime, feel good time. Feel good time. That's what you call it. Feel good time. Wow, man. Very fucking interesting titles. Very interesting. And I found it very interesting that you got like 500 of them. Man, you're feeling good a lot. For all your buddies. And all your buddies are going over there watching it and feeling good too. Man, I think you spent a lot of time watching the Pink Fence. I really do. Oh, I think you do. Oh, I think you do. Bye-bye. Whoa. Fuck, man. What the the fuck do you? This is the shit you put me through, bye. This is the shit. This is why you need a dirt nap, you motherfucker. You need a dirt nap. You got me out in a motherfucking sweat. In a motherfucking sweat. You sick bastards.
That's like how people get on you when you do elevators like that. So what? This is called United States of America. Freedom of speech and freedom about anything.
How about this guy, Bri? You said you'd leave your kids with Melvin any day. Would you leave your kids with this guy? I'm just curious, and that's a fucking honest question. Would you leave your kids with this guy right here? Now, this is an older video. I'm just noticing this now, but I don't give a fuck. The past is the past, and that's that. And once again, 27 fucking views. That's the importance of this guy, but in my mind, this is just another fucking chomo motherfucker that you put yourself around, Brian. This is another one. Whether you put yourself around them or they just find you. I don't know how this fucking works with you fucking creepo motherfuckers, but somehow you all end up in the same fucking hot tub. This is from 2015 right here. This is your buddy. That's why you got to watch when you gravitate towards these people on YouTube of their fucking history, of what they've been through. The first time I ever contacted the Dirt Farmer and Max, I made them a video. And I told them exactly who the fuck I was. I told them exactly where I was. I told them I do not fucking deal with anonymous people. I've been in this game for a long fucking time, and I intend to stay here for a long fucking time. I ain't going nowhere. And I told them exactly who I was so that they would know who and what they were getting mixed up in, because I had already fucking done my math on them. I had some questions. They had some fucking answers. Simple as that. They had some receipts. They had some proof. You know what I'm saying? That's how things work in the real fucking world, with real people and real people that connect and real people that fucking believe in what other people are doing, you know? But you people are all the same. You fucking people are just fucking absolutely disgusting, and there's no other fucking place for you fucking people to go on the internet except for hang around with other fucking chomos. Because just take a look at us. Now, Brian, if I showed you this video, because this was in 2015, February 4th, and I'm sure it was probably even before this. This was probably a clip that this guy took. Or that was his name before. PNW Transit. That's a possibility too. PNW Transit. I'm sure that if I showed you this video in 2017, Brian, you'd know to stay the fuck away from this guy, right? Because you know this video would come back to haunt you. Well, this video might not haunt you right now. Might not haunt you today. And this little fucking fucknut might make fucking 100 videos. That's fine. But the fucking thing is, Brian, this video right here will be like the Donald Smith video, the green screen video, you looking up child fucking pornography at 11 o'clock in the motherfucking morning on your fucking YouTube channel, you thumbsing up fucking gymnastic videos. This shit will all come back to haunt you. This particular video might not come back to haunt you for another 5 fucking years, but I can assure you, if you're still here in 5 years, these are the videos I'll be hitting you with. I got my stripper D shit all on hold. I won't even be playing that shit and the 24-hour cam for fucking years until I need it. Until I feel I want to fucking play that shit. That's when I'll play that shit. I'll play that shit when I'm good and ready. 5 years from now, I might just start rolling out stripper D. No one will know who the fuck he is. But you'll have so many more enemies by then, it won't fucking matter now, will it? Bye-bye. Like I said, you're my hobby.
Anyway, she was a little pissed off. She asked, she's like, what do you do? Start cussing. Like, I'm a trans enthusiast. I'm filming out the window. She'll tell me to turn off the camera and delete it.
I thought myself, I said, "Why don't you turn around and shut the fuck up?" So I just said to her, she got in my face. Just sort of that buster had to pull this up. What's going on? I said, "This bitch got on my face," you know. She's like, "Oh, he's a recorder." I said, "Yeah, I'm at the window, dumb cunt." Yeah. So I mean, it's like the old saying, if you don't like what you see, turn around. I'm not doing anything illegal. Video cam in the videotape is not illegal. I was doing that in a window, so because I like to show my stuff to my buddies and all like that. Ain't nothing wrong with this. Like how people get on you when they do elevators like that. So what? This is called United States of America. Freedom of speech and freedom about anything.
Wow. So in 2015, this guy was named the fucking Toothless Creep. Very fucking interesting. The Toothless Creep. Wow. I'm going to stick with Dirty Fingers. Y'all can call him what you want, but I think he's Dirty Fingers. That's what I think. I think this guy fucking pulls the pud quite a bit. Now, here we go. Here's another little clip that I took all these 3 clips out of the same fucking video of Follow Man. It's a 1 hour, 5-minute video. The link will be in the description for those who wants to watch the whole dang thing. I didn't chop these fucking clips. I just clipped some parts out and I didn't move anything around. I'm just playing them as they are.
Under the rug. It's Saturday morning. Over here, old man. I did a little too much, I think. Kind of hurting. Yeah, things cool, it sounds like, but I'm still over here, old man. I did a little too much, I think. Kind of hurting. Yeah. Anyways, I just gotta tell you that, I'm exposed. Holy crap. I'm exposed. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm exposed. Exposed. Like, what is this exposed thing? How is Cox exactly? Like, what does this entail? I've been wondering for years what this exposing is. And even when I was doing my hot tub shows,
Your hot tub show. See, I think Brian seems to watch another hot tub show. What is that called? Yeah, Mexican long hair. See, Brian, you seem to like hot tubs. You got that pool going on. I think you like hot tubs. And you claim you got videos of stripper with no fucking clothes on. Nada. Out there just a swinging the old helicopter on the balcony. But yet you refuse to play it. But here's the people that you hang around with, okay? One guy likes little girls. Aaron Cox sticks up for fucking Mouse and says, you know, he did it 20 years ago. Kind of like you with Melvin, right, Brian? Same thing, right? I think your neighbors need to see this video. The whole 1 hour and 5 minutes.
naked, right? I'm not trying to show anybody anything.
Now, you spend more time here with Cox than anybody else on YouTube. He's the only one you got left, Brian. You can't go to the shit show no more. You can't go anywhere. You cannot go anywhere. You go to that little Marion, or whatever the fuck his name is. The guy looks like Melvin Sangster's brother. You hang there, and with Jason Cadet, the space cadet. It's the only way you're going. You're going nowhere. Even Tony had like fucking 10 people behind him that were fucking literally sad when he left. Literally sad, depressed, lonely, didn't know where to go, had no idea. They were the pissed off. Even Tony had the pissed off when he left. You don't even have the pissed off, Brian. You got the fucking chomo, diaper sniping fucking predators. That's what you got. And you want to sit here and put your family through what you're going through for these fucking two clowns? It could only be for one reason. You're just as fucking bad as these two right here. And we already know that. We already fucking know that.
But finally, one day, I mean, people are like China is like, you're so exposed, Cox, you're so exposed. Dude, I've been exposed for years, I guess, and it's like, what does it really entail? So one day I go, okay, you guys really want me exposed here? Fine. I turned on the jets in the hot tub, I pointed the camera down, you could barely see the Sicilian wink, and it's like, I pointed the camera down, you could barely.
I wonder if this video, Brian, is like the helicopter video that you claim you have in your possession. I mean, because, that could be something that would be a charge. If you had a video of him swinging a helicopter out in his balcony to you, and you got that on video, come on, Brian, let's just, that would be a charge. This is Canada, straight up. That's exactly what would happen. Indecent exposure. No questions asked. Terry wouldn't even fucking plead not guilty to that. If you had that video, he wouldn't want that video to be played in court. He'd just say, guilty, give me what I get. Simple as that. He wouldn't want the video to be played. Right? But you don't have that video. You boast about something clearly you don't fucking have. You know you don't have. But I'm sure this video is floating around.
You see the Sicilian wink, and it's like, I put it on freaking age restricted. Oh my gosh, that just makes me.
Oh, we put it on age restricted. Well, fuck. What am I talking about then? You know what I mean? But clearly this video would exist out there. But we don't need the actual video because we have the confession right here. That's good enough for me. I'll take your word for it. I don't need to see the Sicilian wink. I'm good. I believe it. I believe this right here to be true.
The biggest perv, it's because the trolls are saying that I'm exposed. The biggest perv.
Yeah, it's the trolls, because you're the biggest perv and it's the trolls. Brian's the biggest perv and it's the trolls. Dirty Fingers is the biggest perv, but it's the trolls. It's always the trolls, the trolls, the trolls. Well, man, I'd much rather be a fucking troll than what you clowns are. I can tell you that much.
It's because the trolls are saying that I'm exposed. What is this? What is this exposing exactly entail? I don't barely see the Sicilian wink. And it's like, I put it on, I put it on freaking age restricted. Oh my gosh, that just makes me the biggest. Yeah, people are like China is like, you're so exposed, Cox, you're so exposed. Dude, I've been exposed for years, I guess, and it's like, what the Cox, you're so exposed. Dude, I've been exposed for years, I guess, and it's like,
internet's
dude,
forever.
I've been exposed for years, I guess, and
no matter when you fucking pedos decide to pack it up, it doesn't matter. The videos are still going to come out and out and out. And the longer you stay, the more videos there'll be. It's that easy. It's that easy. We don't need to play the content that we have right now because you keep giving us more on a daily. So it's just funny. We like to stay with what's relevant now, with what's relevant at the time. You know what I mean? So stay as long as you fucking like. This is my hobby. This ain't me wanting you fucking clowns off the internet. If you guys leave, I got nothing. If Brian leaves, I got nothing to do. I got to find him again. That's what it is. I got to find him again. So it doesn't matter to me. That's my role. I've said that right from the start. I don't give a fuck about everybody else that everybody else gets involved with. I'll kick who I want along the fucking way. But Brian is my target. Brian is my target. I will never, for nobody, take my fucking focus off that motherfucker. Ever. Unless I can't find him. If I can't find him, I can't hit him. But I can still make videos. It's that easy. Call it what you want. I don't care if you want to call me a stalker. That's a stalker. I don't care what the fuck you call me. I'm going to keep fucking going after him until I can sign that book. Until I know that that motherfucker ain't going to hurt no more people. I'm going to keep fucking going after him. I don't give a shit. even if I get a police bond against him, that he gets a fucking restraining order against me, that I can't make a video about him or say his name or anything, my files have already been transferred. I don't need to do shit. I really don't. I can say, hey, play this fucking video, and they'll play it. So it doesn't matter. It don't matter. It'll never be public to me. It'll never come from me. It's not even fucking delivered in this country. The videos will still be played. A restraining order is fucking useless. You can take this video to the RCMP if you like, because it's already set up, and it's set up for you to lose, Brian, no matter what. No matter what. You are never going to be successful or even have any following whatsoever as long as you're you. If you can hide, you can do whatever the fuck you want if I can't find you. But as long as I can fucking find you, I can point you out.
Like, what does it really entail? So one day I go, okay, you guys really want me exposed here? Fine. I turned on the jets in the hot tub. I pointed the camera down. You can barely see the Sicilian wink. And it's like, I put it on freaking age restricted. Fine. I turned on the jets in the hot tub. I pointed the camera down. You can barely see the Sicilian wink. And it's like, I put it on freaking age restricted. Oh my gosh, that just makes me the biggest perv because the trolls are saying that I'm exposed. Here, fine. I turned on the jets in the hot tub. I pointed the camera down. You can barely see the Sicilian wink. And it's like, I put it on freaking age restricted. Oh.
Boom. So, Mr. Dirty Fingers, I don't need to ever speak to your dirty, filthy ass again. I don't ever need to look at your channel. You got the right people on your channel to fucking destroy you and continuously make videos that I don't need to bother with you. I'm going to keep my eye on the prize and roll with what I got. And this is just one more document that I can put away, back it up on my Rumble, back it up on a multitude of other channels, and keep it in a nice, safe spot so that I have a copy. And a special thanks to Mr. Fellowman, too. I really appreciate these clips. Thank you much. Peace.